follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Follow me under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
The shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it, yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts speak. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G. M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. Two dogs on a vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. We all leaned up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. One of the fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops. We just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
think back. The shoot to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. brings you to your knees.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome back, folks. We're here to break things down. It is IEM New York 2020, and it's another day, this time heading over to the CIS once again. I don't have my run of show open, so I'm just going to freestyle this. Welcome to the show. I'm Alex Machine Richardson, of course, joined by some people. But before we do that, let me tell you what's coming up on today's show. Let's have a little looky-loo. And first, go follow me on Twitter. I'd like that. You might not, but you can follow it either the same. You have Gambit. They're taking on some good boys today. We got FURIA EG later on in the day. Yes, Ethereal, a very fancy word, and of course an even fancier logo. It's all coming up on today's show. Now we're going to look at some moving pictures, and when we come back, you'll see some talking heads. It's all coming up on today's show. So let's get this out of the way. Yesterday, Lauren Pansy Scott, Chad Sponge Birchall, we're doing the whole kind of all in black thing. That's kind of cool.
We're here for our own funeral.
For the backstage crew, you know, we got to move the props.
I prefer the funeral element, but sure.
Oh, whose funeral?
We're mourning the death of Counter-Strike.
Oh,
CIS
RIP.
Counter-Strike,
It's
of
been
course.
fun.
It was a bit of a death rattle, wasn't it?
It happened. It did happen.
Let's get it out of the way, Chad. I need like at
Go on,
least
Chad, you can do it.
25 seconds where you mention what happened yesterday so they can run some highlights.
Okay, well, yesterday's games were subpar.
Yes.
I think there's very slow Counter-Strike, and the problem is for us, and I'm sure you who have been joining us throughout this journey, have been used to Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Now, we are on the cusp now of Tier 2 and Tier 3 Counter-Strike with the way that some of these teams are approaching the game. Now, we go into regional tournaments, and we always understand that it's going to be a little bit funky. It's going to be a little bit janky. But in just the way that some of these games are going down, like Spirit, for example, dropping the opening map, they look like they're just getting spanked, you know? It shouldn't be happening against... Well, I think a lot of this is probably to do with the fact that for the lower teams, it's their Super Bowl, and for these squads, like the Spirits, the Virtus Pros, those kind of names, for them, they're not taking their foot off the gas a little bit, but they're not focusing as hardly as they probably should.
And that's because they probably should be focusing, right? These playoffs are actually crucial for the EPT points. It's a big deal for these teams.
Yeah, so I think for Na'Vi is the biggest one who should be looking to get as many EPT points as possible. And the reason is, yeah, well, they're in the top 6 right now, and you can see that here, currently on the cusp just there. Now, that is a little bit of a drama for Na'Vi. Obviously, you want to secure yourself within that top 6 so you can qualify over for the Masters Championship, IEM Katowice, early next year. For the other names, like the Virtus Pros of the world, the Spirits of the world, they have a chance. There's a couple more tournaments towards the tail end of this year that they can earn points in. We obviously have IEM Beijing coming up, and then we're going to be having some DreamHack tournaments, one that's on right now. So a few more opportunities to earn points, but for Na'Vi, it's why it's the most important.
Yeah, and then just a second thought that just crossed my mind there. We're seeing complexity just on the cusp, but of course not competing. And so my question is going to be, you know, when they get that transfer completed and they're back in the server, will they have enough opportunities?
That's the question, right? It's going to be difficult. It's going to be tough. It's very difficult for them to do so. And obviously with the new player coming in, it's going to be hard for them to turn it around that quickly.
I don't know. Why are my expectations so high for the Juzzy?
I think that it's a very big pickup if it does come through. But the question mark with it is more about how is his roles going to overlap with Blame F's on that T side, right?
Very interested.
It's going to take a little while to get past that.
Yeah, and we should probably recap a little bit of North America as well. Across the
How much
pond.
time you got?
Take a look at this tournament bracket.
Games.
So here is the playoffs. Team Liquid and FURIA, EG, and 100 Thieves all locking themselves in a spot in that semi-final. It's FURIA that bested Liquid in a full best of 3 yesterday. And I do want to focus on that one because what a game it was. Chad, you had it on in the background. I was watching it as well from the comfort of our own home. Quite an affair, and what was it, quad OT or something?
Yeah, it was really difficult to keep your eyes on.
I'm confusing
the heroic Astralis. Yeah, the heroic Astralis game was the wild one as well. But this one here, we had 2 good series running at the same time as Twitter died. So it's like everything went down while good Counter-Strike was going on. And this matchup right here with EG and FURIA, they're coming up in the semi-final. That's going to be later on. But the quarterfinal last night, FURIA versus Liquid. First map was Inferno. It was 22-19 in favor of Liquid. Jason got a map there on the board. That was good stuff. Then they moved into Mirage. Overtime again. 19-16 loss.
I think they ran out of steam for third.
Yeah, no,
honestly,
I think the pause that came in absolutely did them in.
There was an update last night.
Yeah, so there was that pause very late into Vertigo, and the momentum they once had just went away. But Leash had a great series. A couple of the bits that I like, because obviously I'm always voting for Liquid. I can't help myself.
No, you're
it's the points I'll lose. It's the points I'll lose. I'm willing to put it in on that. But yeah, no, it was good seeing Leash having a nice series. Grim was pretty clutch on Vertigo. It didn't really translate to much, however.
I just had a look as well. They've played 10 best-of-3 series against FURIA this year alone, and they've only won 1.
I mean, FURIA are one of the best in North America.
Did you see Naf's perfect picture of like Ben Affleck just smoking a cigarette outside, like playing FURIA today?
It's a horrible experience.
I imagine they are so difficult to kind of land a read on. Art just says, I'm peeking ramp, and he kills 2 of you. And then you're like, well, we were going to go A, now I guess we'll just do an awkward mid-round, and the round's over.
Yeah.
Time after time after time.
Kills everybody else, or then Henny comes in clutch or something. It's pretty...
They were playing 2 Orcs A, by the way, on Vertigo.
On Vertigo.
They had Henny peeking Scaff short, and they had Art on Crane peak, and they just decided to take both of those fights simultaneously.
Yeah, why not?
It was mad. And actually, this is some of the highlights from that Inferno game we're referencing. You'll see Grim with a lovely 1v2. This is Twists hitting some nice shots as well.
Also hit his monitor with his head. There's a lovely gif of that on the front page.
Classic head bump.
40 for Naf.
Yeah, look.
Offers were out and about yesterday.
We've been questioning whether this Liquid roster is going to work the way it's currently panned on now.
I mean, they've got the bronze medal. It's a medal.
Yeah, well, technically they have the, what do they have? Either the 5th or the 6th place.
I mean, in terms of the best 3 teams in America, it goes like FURIA and then EG Liquid.
What about the New England Whalers?
Now, of course, that's another conversation we should have. Obviously, the New England Whalers taking a full 3 maps, or rather 2 maps.
There was overtime in there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Versus FURIA. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that one, see if they can replicate those results. But let's learn a little bit more about weapon balance? Yeah. Let's do that, because we've got Alexi B and Nexa, and they're talking about the Org and the Krieg, which have been cropping up time after time.
Okay. Now, in terms of the economy of CSGO, right, there's been a lot of discussion around that, if that's even viable at the moment, or it's even fitting with how we are with MR15. But But obviously we got the wonderful Krieg nerf and stuff like that coming. Is there anything that you guys think needs adjusting at the moment, starting with you, Alexi?
Actually, at the moment, I feel like the guns are pretty okay. I mean, I've seen many people go back to the AUG, even though it got nerfed a lot. And I can see the benefits of playing AUG on certain maps, for example, Train. We've been playing some Train practice and the CTs are getting AUGs instead of M4s. But I wouldn't say that the AUG is overpowered or anything. I'm just saying that I like there's a slight variation between the maps. I can see people playing more AUG, but I mean, the Krieg is pretty awful in my opinion. Maybe some people like it, I don't. The fire rate is way too low. But to be honest, I feel like it's pretty balanced at the moment. And I'm happy the way it is. I still think maybe the pistols are still maybe a bit too strong. I would only suggest that the pistols couldn't one-shot headshot, only the Deagle could. So there is the 5.7 obviously, which people can play, let's say nuke on ramp. You can play close and just hit one shot from close range and win the round easily after. But I mean, it goes both ways. So I would be happy if all of the pistols would be like not one shot, only the Deagle would be. That's the only change at the moment I can even think of.
I have the same opinion. Like the game right now with the weapons is the most balanced it's been in quite some time. And for me, I agree with Alexi on the pistols. And one more thing I would definitely like to see changed is the Deagle not killing people with like 2 body shots
true.
Close range, because I think it's like it's very overpowered. And I see like Robs, for example, using it on B on Train. Like literally you don't even have to buy a weapon. You can just play Deagle the whole half.
Lower and
Close range.
just watching.
Yeah. And just double shotting you in the body and instantly killing you. So yeah.
What's up?
What do you think about the Deagle?
Yeah, man. I mean, the weapons are the most balanced they've ever been.
Well, I think they probably are, if we're going to be honest. You know, they're the most used at the moment in terms of the spread. There's obviously a couple of guns that we don't see getting used, but I'm okay with that. We even saw JW using the Negev. It was by accident. But a few of the sticking points, a few of the sticking points they picked up there were the pistols close range. That one we've basically been discussing since the beginning of CSGO, back with the P250s being so potent for $300. Now, obviously, quite a few of them have been tweaked and nerfed and changed, and it doesn't seem as bad anymore because people have a very good idea of how to work against those weapons.
True. I do think as well, though, in like the casual realms in your matchmaking games, the 5.7s, the P250s, the Deagles, you could basically get away. If you were mechanically better, you could just win with those. Like, I mean, the accuracy and the movement accuracy, if you're exploiting that and people have got poopy aim,
I wouldn't mind seeing the
double
famous,
dinks, like 5.7. You got 20 bullets. You can just double dink them while wide strafing. Like, it's not hard.
The famous burst fire, I'd like to see get buffed. I think, as well as the Glock burst fire, just a little bit, just a little tweak,
just to make
crazy.
it an option to maybe take. Because I feel like right now you don't take that option.
Used.
There's never a reason to do it. So.
Yeah, that's a conversation we'll continue. But for now, I think we should take a break. When we do come back, though, IEM New York 2020 day 10, 11.
Sure.
I'm in. We'll be back.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
So Gambit versus Ethereal. You want to practice saying that a couple of times?
Ethereal, 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 Ethereal.
Lauren?
Yep.
You cool?
Yep.
Or?
Stomachache, you know.
Stomachache, don't want to
Lost Lauren, she's out.
All right, well, we've got Robin, Pashanoj, Zorta,
We
Kenji.
should actually practice these, though, really. So Robin's easy. Pashanoj.
Good old Pashanoj.
Zorti.
Zorti, Kenzie, and Belchanok.
Belchanok. And the other side's easy.
I can't call him Pasha, can I?
You could if you want.
You could try.
You could do it.
You could. Pasha's back in the server now.
Wouldn't be a fan favorite, though, would it?
You think you saying Passionoi is going to nail it?
It's Noj.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Passionoj.
Sure it's not Passionoi?
It could be.
Yeah, so
tweet at us using the hashtag IEM.
Let us know.
Any passionate.
Any passionate Passionoj fans out there?
You, that's what I was trying to say.
I love that.
Thankfully, we've got an interview. We're going to be hanging out with Hobbit, of course, major champion and all-round nice guy. Let's see if we've got the hero of the Gambit roster joining us. He is. Hello, Gambit. Can you... Oh, right, Gambit. Let me try again. Hobbit, can you hear me?
Of course, I can hear you. Hello, guys.
That's good. Hey, man. Good to check in with you. It's been a while since we spoke. So seeing a couple of changes for you in the roster, obviously you joining more recently, as well as transitioning from youngsters to the main Gambit roster. I'm sure that was a big one for some of your teammates. How is the morale in the camp? I mean, obviously it's not easy to stay motivated. How are you guys feeling with the change from youngsters to straight Gambit?
Of course, it's motivated us a lot because it's an important step for young players, and I don't know, it means a lot, at least for me, and of course for the guys who just dream it to be just Gambit.
So for you, Hobbit, you're obviously the veteran of this squad. You look at the rest of the team, these guys, they're all baby faces, they're all little kids. Do you feel like you're the dad of the team?
No, I'm feeling that I'm young also. I don't know why.
All right, well, that's really good, giving you a fresh breath there. Now, in terms of the players on the team, there's a lot of talk about Shiro, right? How good is this kid?
This guy is so talented. I don't know. I haven't seen this before. This guy can communicate, can aim with any gun, AK, M4, up. Doesn't matter. He can do everything on the server.
Okay, well, that's exciting. We're going to be looking out for that today. Now, obviously, you're going up against the Ethereal roster. The core of this team is unique, and that was who Gambit Youngsters beat back in the RTR event earlier in the year. It was quite an easy win back then. Do you think it's going to be an easy game for you today? Because we've seen some of the favorites in the CIS region struggling. Fours have been struggling, and Navi's been struggling. Are you guys going to struggle?
I don't know. I cannot say about this anything because I don't know what to expect from CIS team. CIS teams, by the way. I'm playing for CIS team, but I don't understand how to play sometimes versus them because CIS teams can play very aggressive CS:GO, and you can do a lot of prepare. You can watch a lot of demos, but you will not understand what sometimes CIS teams doing actually. So.
Oh, you know what, Hobbit? That's brilliant. Because sometimes we sit here at the desk and we're like, this makes no sense. And then it's good to hear that the people playing against it thinking the same thing. CIS Counter-Strike, very unpredictable. And we are about to go through the vetoes. So my last question to you is, did you get what you were looking for in the vetoes? No surprises?
No surprises. So all good. We expected this, so we're going to fight.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys fight. So it is Gambit taking on Ethereal. And I thank you for your interview.
Thank you.
Cheers, man. That's Hobbit going out, and they get Mirage Overpass. It's the first two.
It's great. I love it. It's like, so do you feel like the dad? No, I feel young too. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he's basically got 4 kids, and now he's just basically just stealing all of their energy.
Yeah, well, I don't think Hobbit's even that old. He's 26, right? So he is definitely the veteran of the squad. The squad has an average age of 20.7. So Ethereal and Gambit are both the same average age across both these teams here today. And I touched on the fact that Ethereal were previously known, at least the core of this team is unique. And that was with Robin in the mix. You obviously have Passionage, Lauren, I know, once again. And there was one more name in there. I forget it was Zorti. So the two newer additions, that's going to be Kenzie and Belichinok.
Yeah.
This is our predictions.
And I really, while we've got their logo on screen, I also want to give you a little fun tidbit as well. Their new rebrand, I really liked it. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but the new Gambit rebrand.
I didn't notice it, no.
Wait, this rebrand?
Yeah, and it's been really beautifully broken down. It was by a Russian sports design studio called Kuberton.
Okay.
They did a full identity refresh. But if you check it out, they released a full lookbook of how they reworked the logo and explained where it's got the Soviet star, it's got the G in the shield represents something as well. It's all very articulated in the PDF, and it's actually a bit of fun reading if you're interested in any sort of graphic design. But looks like I'm a little bit behind the curve here. Lauren's holding the top spot with a 70% confidence, so I'm feeling confident about my confidence.
Lauren for the prediction.
You're right.
Lauren?
Lots of love for Gambit here.
Yeah, I would have been on 38 if it wasn't for you, Jason, most at all, but here we are.
Oh.
Here we are.
I'm sure he feels worse about the loss.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
You'd hope he feels worse about the loss.
I'm sure he does.
Rush, you with us?
Yo, what up?
What's the algorithm saying?
Algorithm, it's looking pretty good for Gambit. I'm a little hesitant about it since their game against Spirit the other day.
Yep.
So, you know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and my analysis is that Gambit have changed to a red that's now able to be printed. Previously, the red of the Gambit logo couldn't be printed, and now they've switched to a Pantone red, which is easy to replicate both in print media and digital media.
Was this in the lookbook?
It was.
Okay, so you did learn a lot.
I actually
I'm glad they found something to kind of,
interest me.
Alex is loving this.
Now, if we want to talk about some highlight players from either team, Shiro is the main man from Gambit. On the other side of things, at least statistically, it's Zorti.
Hold on. Alex, apparently you got that Pashnage name perfect. You ruined it.
It's not Pashnage?
I don't know. Whatever you said, according to one person in chat,
one
crushed
person.
It. You know what, Chad? You're one person. So why are you more valuable than them?
Yeah. Well, I feel we need more of a
Can
consensus.
you roll it back a little bit?
Pashnage? Big damn Pashnage.
Now you sound it the same way I did.
Yeah, I don't know how you said it.
I don't know how you said it the first time, but
we'll have to wind back the demo.
Yeah. Roll it back.
Okay, well, someone will give us the phonetics in
use the dashes.
Now, this is where we'd normally do pre-match of
Mirage
expectations. So Mirage is our first match.
Yeah, and that's the pick of Ethereal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, and I've said this every segment, every time we have done a CIS game, there is a clear favorite in today's matchup. It is Gambit. They should be winning this one, and they should be, as usual, winning it in a 2-0 fashion. There are leaps and bounds between these two teams. For example, Gambit, as per HLTV.org's rankings, are 33 in the world.
Okay, so they are actually ranked.
Yeah.
That's not even that bad either.
Ethereal are ranked 117th. Okay,
so that's a 2-0.
This should be, like we said yesterday, like we said the day before, and like we said the day before that, they should be 2-0s in the stead of the favorite. Now, when it's not the case, and we go 3 maps, and it drags on, and it's very slow Counter-Strike, bear with us, because as you heard from Hobbit, he doesn't know what's going on, so we don't know what's going on, and we're all just watching and learning together. This is an educational experience.
Yes, the game may feel a little differently as well because there will be so many of those rounds that Hobbit's talking about where the unusual is presented immediately and you watch two teams trying to solve a mid-round that has not been seen before. And that's the beauty of Counter-Strike. It's a live puzzle, and that puzzle can feel very weird when you're playing, especially in a domestic region, and playing against a team that you know you have nothing to lose against. If you're Ethereal and you've got that one, that coin toss, but that's a terrible analogy because obviously that's a 50-50. It's not a coin toss, it's a it's a 70-30, you will still flip that coin.
Yeah, you're going to be giving it a crack. And I think when you look at this group, which is Group B, in my opinion, it's the easier of the two groups. So we have Spirit and we have Gambit. Those are the two names who I'd be looking to get through within 1 and 2 slots. And there's obviously a third team who makes it through this group as well. So you have Windstrike, you have Nemiga, you have Ethereal, which we're about to see, and then Hellraisers later in the day. Now, out of those other 4 names that I've just listed, nobody really stands out. So for Ethereal right now, if they can show some good results and they could potentially push for one of those third slots within Group B, well, that's what they're looking for.
Let's get into it. Looks like we've got a bit of a boot camp for some of them, but we fly through Mirage, our first map of the day. Oh boy, tell your friends, tell your pets, tell your parents we're going in to New York 2020, day 10.
Yeehaw! I don't think they yeehaw in New York, but either way.
Maybe.
Shiro, lots of big ups for him, calling him mini simple.
I did that a while ago, didn't I?
A year ago now, Chad.
Yeah, maybe it will come into his own.
Maybe.
These guys are mad aggressive, though. Look at the amount of fights they're taking just straight through towards window.
Yo! That's a brutal one. Nafany's backing out of that. Belchanok has got the one. Fudge me, man.
Let's do them all 3 times.
Yeah, Passionage. Belchanok. Zorti.
Robin. And Kenzie.
And Kenzie. I can do those ones.
Belchanok.
Hobbit's catching flack, but Nafany feels the feed. A double from jungle after being initially pressured. He's handled this one with ease and a triple kill. Unarmored. No problem. And sending Ethereal back to spawn. Despite their early frags, couldn't convert it.
Gambit were another one of these teams in recent times who did the whole 6-man roster thing and then got rid of the 6-man. So,
yeah, man. Oh, they're changing.
No, that is.
Novski's still there.
Yeah, for now. We'll see how long that lasts.
Oh God! Just Chad, Sponge, skeptical Birchall.
Well, I like to be skeptical.
No, I understand. Everyone's gobbling up conspiracy theories during this pandemic.
I'm a big fan of as many conspiracies as
Donald Trump just retweeted the Babylon Bee. That's a satire news site.
No, he did.
Yes, he did. He retweeted it. He did. It literally, in the article, says Jack Dorsey, of Twitter CEO, hit the big red button, got his sledgehammer out and started swinging at the servers to bring it down because Biden's press was getting too bad. That's what he believed. He believed it and retweeted it.
We can't.
I'm sorry.
We live in this world.
Yes.
This world we live in.
Yes, it's real.
Is there any
Satire.
conspiracies you believe in?
Retweeted by the man with the nukes.
Oh, they put Supra on the transfer list.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
So Gambit's, is it 8 or 7? 6?
They only have a 5-man roster, but I guess if he's on the transfer list, does he still count as a 6th?
I suppose not. Well, we're back into the fray, and already Hobbit's got a dankest of flanks onto the lurk.
Hope he knifes him.
Yeah, I don't know if that's in Hobbit's playbook here. Look how cautious he is. Yeah, he's just going to unload.
Wasn't the cleanest.
Not an ideal situation,
Lucky
especially.
nobody was watching.
Yeah, thankfully. Sorters got the bomb. Hobbit's confirming that they could very well pivot from a mid-control setup. Looking into B, Axile confirms that that's the bomb on short. There is nothing that Ethereal should be able to do here. Don't forget, they only went for the Desert Eagle purchase, which, Chad, I'd like to know your thoughts on. Just going Deagle, no Kev, second round?
I don't hate it.
When you don't get a plant?
Yeah, that means they'll have another round of the same fashion. So they'll have 2 Deagle Kevlar rounds instead of 1 all-in and 1 full eco.
I kind of prefer that. I'd like 2 bites of the Deagle headshot cherry.
Yeah, or if we wanted to make an argument, they could go AKs and Galils here. And they've actually opted for the AKs.
They like that argument too.
Yeah, I don't love it because you're about to see how little utility they're operating with. 2 smoke grenades.
But I guess one player could have potentially just gone on a Tech 9.
Or a Galil even.
Yeah, but Galil's,
I know, but
yeah.
Either way, it would have been better than just 2 smokes and a decoy. And they've already lobbed out 1 of the smokes.
Have you ever met someone who actually believes that the Earth is flat, by the way?
No.
No?
No.
Alex?
What's up?
You ever met anyone who thinks the Earth is actually flat? Like
Never.
legit?
Never.
Okay. Me neither. I was hoping you'd had an experience with someone like that. I was really imagining.
I really am enjoying this new Twitter account I found. It's called Esports Consultant Googles.
I have seen that.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
And this one he's just put out today. It says, how to monetize my never tweeting, never streaming, never interviewing 9 visible pro player.
I did just see that.
That's a good one. That is a really good
I just hope that someone sees that who's a professional player and realizes, maybe turning down these interviews because I think it makes me look cool isn't the best way for my future.
It's not cool, is it? We are still waiting for this to stop.
Oh, no, this is round 3. We already started, Lauren.
Yeah, but nothing's really happened.
The action's starting, Chad.
Yeah, you need me to be specific?
Hobbit is solo against 4 with an MP9 now.
Yeah, but have you seen the story? Have you heard the tale?
How does he hold a site with a flashbang and an MP9, Lauren? Tell me.
That's a great story. So he gets
One of the greatest
first
stories.
180s, boom, flash off the wall. They're blind. He's just brrr, all over the place. Switches to the AK, bap, bap, hits the 2
This
headies.
is so weird. Look at the standoff. There are 4 on A, and Hobbit has no info.
Are you goddamn ready for it?
Oh,
just wait,
God.
just wait. Here it is. There's the first. There's the second. Got the flash.
Where's
He's
the
going to
180 flash?
Yeah, wait. Well,
Shiro
Shiro's ruined
kills
it.
one.
Shiro's bloody ruined it. That's why the story doesn't go this way.
Can't believe that Gambit have won this round. They had 4 on A.
Wait, hold up. Here comes the bap bap.
There's the bap bap. See?
Oh.
See?
Oh, you nailed it.
I told you.
You naughty boy.
Spray control from Robin. Robin. Robin?
I reckon it's
Rauben.
I'm just going to go with Robin.
Raban.
Or Rob Dog for short.
Let's call him Rob Dogger.
Robbie.
3-0 though, looking very much like the Ethereal side have struggled to get the off the starting mark. They were just not expecting someone to stand still on Tribox for the entire contact play.
Yeah, that's wild. Hobbit not moving, going for a jiggle or doing anything like that is actually very interesting. Now, I want to give you guys some of the ages of these players. Inters, he's 20.
I feel like they're all going to be around like 19.
Yeah, they're very young. Axial is 18. Shiro as well, I believe he's 19. And Nafani, he's going to be hitting the total of 19. And then you got Hobbit coming in, bringing that age up. He's 26. So that's why they were known as the Gambit youngsters. But they've had some good results in recent times. So getting promoted to the primary squad. Well, there was
really
no other
like
squad. I guess they always were the primary squad.
But I do like the concept that they've now been put into the main Gambit roster. I think that's a really nice concept of actually.
Oh, they got their scouts badges, right?
Well, I mean, most of the time when it's an academy team, it doesn't work that way. They may steal a player during a game where someone's being DDoSed, but it's not normally
That's
the case.
true. That was that guy was all right.
No, it was perfectly fine for Na'Vi. And this is going the way it should. So again, some people believe that America's military installation, Area 51, alien spacecrafts. Do you believe in that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Rush?
100%. S4 is a real place, and they have technology from out of this world.
And Bob Lazar has no reason to lie.
No, he has no reason to lie. Everything he said has come out to be true, so why not?
And the bone scanning device that he did talk about is real.
He's like,
okay, we're gonna have to do some fact checking here because these two nutcases are spiraling.
Scanning device.
I've listened to Bob Lazar.
Is that on a podcast?
No.
No?
No, I watched a video of his voice being distorted when he was first coming forward as someone that visited Area 50, whatever the other one is, 2.
Oh, he's gone to the other.
Yeah.
Well, so S4...
Basically, it's where the stuff was stored. Like, they had
Oh, they've got a
UFOs,
storage. They've
they
rented
had-
out a little storage.
Oh, Lauren.
It's all right. It's her defense mechanism. When she doesn't understand something, she gets pessimistic.
Aliens are probably real.
Oh, sure. But do you we had this discussion on TeamSpeak recently. Do you think they've actually in contact with their...
I don't think there's any jelly men walking
Not in
around.
Area 51.
No jelly men in there.
No jelly men in
but
there.
I do
okay.
think they've probably found technology that's impossible to explain within the human comprehension.
Yeah, but that could come down to multiple things.
Absolutely.
Now, if we want to talk about the great floods that did happen many eons ago that could have actually completely destroyed a version of humanity that did progress to a point maybe equivalent to our own. We could start that level of conversation as well.
But then
Rush.
I would ask you immediately, Chad, I'd say, but what about the documentation of history? If we had technology that's replicate to the level of our own, surely there would have been a way to document.
It was completely wiped out by a torrential flood.
So all of those servers, those waterproof servers that we would have eventually developed just...
Well, I don't know if we were as technologically advanced as what we are right now.
There's no traces?
No. Well, no, there are traces.
Like pigeons and alligators.
Yeah.
Fair, pigeons are drones.
Yeah, and I heard that alligators actually legit
is
just survived the apocalypse that killed the dinosaurs.
Little cheeky one here from Axial. He's actually blocked the smoke to allow that.
And Shiro's got a good shot here onto Robin. He'll connect, and that should be the swing. Oh, the spray from Axial just didn't quite add up. Shiro going to be Molotov forwards. Has he found a safe haven? He has. Kenzie spots him, though, using the elevation, the little lip on that staircase. Now mid-control is garnered. Could this be Ethereal's first? A question that will only be answered in time.
It will be a B play with where the bomb is right now. So unless old boy Belichinok scuttles out of town.
Do you guys use the word, or have you encountered the word inting yet?
Yeah, it's intentionally feeding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well done. Very common. It's basically like the MOBA's version of throwing.
Yep.
They call it inting, but they use it very conversationally.
When you just run down mid and die, Lauren. You just run down mid lane and die.
But they use it, obviously, for more than that. It's like, oh, I was inting that last fight. You know, I was intentionally feeding. It just means I was throwing. I messed up. So we're too invested into B and only Nafni on A. I can't help but feel this one's over unless they fight him one by one.
Great molly from Nafni. Going to deny the bomb pickup, right? Oh, no. Oh, Zorty. He's going to plan this down in time. Hobbit, though, he can deny.
Go on.
And all the damage done. Hobbit wins an exceptional 1-on-2 and will even be able to save the AWP of Shiro. That is positioned over towards the catwalk. You can see right now why he is running away from the bomb. It's not because he's forgotten where it's planted. It's because he wants to get the $4,750 rifle in his hands. He can give this across to Shiro. Hobbit is yet to die. He is immortal. He's also a major winner.
You've got an interesting point coming in from Daddy M1.
Daddy
Everything
M1
was doing fine until he raided Area 51. He's brought up a good point.
He is right, and everything was pretty good as well until Mad Lions kicked Hunden, and then everything in the counter was completely fallen apart. Yeah. And it's just there's nothing we can even do or say about that. I guess if you're going to kick a deity from your team,
that's
then
what happens.
Problems will follow.
Yeah.
So this is the.
Obviously, you're not allowed to make jokes like that, Chad.
No, I did recently. I have just looked up that Bob Lazar character, and it's quite curious when you see claims and criminal convictions as long as each other in his Wikipedia page.
Claims and criminal convictions.
That's like the main chunk of what he's done.
Little Wikipedia page right there.
It's very interesting.
Oh,
Hunter S. Thompson of the alien
UFO world.
Limited utility for the teaser. I want to see where they put this. They have, I hazard a guess at maybe getting mid-control. It looks like it might be fought for once these smokes dissipate, but Nade comes in, does fine placement, but not too much damage. A touch, but not enough.
Blows my mind. I was reading a Reddit thread where, like, straight up half of the community don't know what Delpan is.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I guess that we forget that we've been doing this since 2013, so lots of Counter-Strike's been played and casted and spoken over, but...
Never encountered it.
That's wild.
It is. We can call it Chair from now on for all of our newer viewers or prepubescent viewers. Exile tagging up Zorte, and he should finish him off with the flames. There's no way out for him. Yeah, that's a perfect execution. A 4v3 now. Make it 3v3. Robin still needs to pick up that bomb. Despite finding the frag, Axel and Inters are pushing on him. Oh, and that's the end of him. So now with Pashinoj and Belchanokic. I'm only taking the piss. It's Belchanok and, of course, Pashinoj. Smoke down. Axile will play around it. He is, of course, vulnerable to the walkthrough, but That all scope may have been heard, may have been enough to entice Belchanok through, and bye-bye, Belchanok.
Hello, I've seen your barrel.
Ashenage, it's gone. 6-0.
Can I just say for now, and look, if I curse it, so be it. I know, Alex,
no.
I'm so sorry, but...
Oh, no.
Yo, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because Alex looks like he's going to throw
Did you think
something
it would enhance the broadcast by saying it, Lauren?
I think it could add a nice little touch onto the story of other teams not being able to play to their standard where they should be, because we haven't seen this sort of lead, which is very surprising out of teams like
we've
Spirit
seen this
and
lead
Na'Vi.
before. Oh,
we haven't. We haven't.
No. Yeah.
They have been...
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
I haven't said the thing I was going to say. I didn't say it. I alluded to it.
It's fine. No, let's watch. Let's watch as this fully bought up CT side, kits, Orgs, Orps, everything they need. Loses to Mac 10s and Deagles.
Lauren.
It will be the full A smokes. Look at
Why
this
have you
one.
done this?
Zorta drops it. Hobbit already low, and he's going to get caught in transition. Only 3 HP. Lucky to be alive. Kenzie swinging. That should be the finish. Yep. Nope. That's embarrassing. Oh, Hobbit murders them all.
3 HP.
And Zorta, yeah, I'm afraid that's the end for you as well. Shiro.
Well, you tried, Lauren.
Curse is broken.
You need a couple more black cats, a couple of mirrors.
Black cats.
Dolls. What else is there that is bad luck?
Do you think Bigfoot's real?
Bigfoot, I really
think
question.
Bigfoot's like the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, I don't think that there's any merit in Bigfoot. I feel that if
there's any merit.
I feel that if there was some humanoid creature out there in the woods, that we would find it.
Yeah.
Because we even found that tribe out there that never seen humans before, right? And that was a couple years ago. Some guy went there, some Christian
tribe in
the Amazon.
In the middle of,
in
it was
Washington
in the middle of
State?
No. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. We found people in like very disconnected parts of the world who have never seen other humans. Didn't the guy go over there and then they ate him?
I know that they tried to give them like religion, and they ended up just giving them loads of like venereal diseases their immune system wasn't ready for.
Wasn't that what happened with America?
Oh yeah, no, that's just generally just introducing
the world.
yourself into new populations, but it did happen with the never before encountered tribe.
Got it.
Well, we got to stay away from people we don't know. And we got to stay away from people in general.
Yeah, 1.5 meters, I think, is the German rules.
Quite safe, isn't it?
Well, Shiro's about to get this kill.
Shiro?
No.
Oh, okay. Belchanok, he's going to come knocking on the door of mid. Anthony will find the trade, and one by one they go, and one by one I'm sure they'll fall.
Zorte, Robin trying to stay as a pack, and that works nicely. Can't believe Axel's sticking around. That cost him his life. Good shooting from Zorte. So should be the first here, as they have a make it 4-man versus 2. Only Hobbit pushed up in that palace position. The way he could destabilize this would be if they really spend too much time here in connector. If they waste 20 seconds and then they have 10 and he denies the plant, we are cooking. But Passionage will be in a position to deny.
Look how slow this is.
It is absurd, actually. They are starting to take space now. They'll drop the smoke monster. Excuse me, let me try again. That's a different map. Jungle. And Hobbit continues to hold his ground. 20 seconds.
Yeah, if Hobbit denies the plant here, and then we have Inters coming through, we may have a round on their hands. There's a gap. Here it is. Oh, good stuff from Zorti. Big round. That should be it.
That should be it.
Money's decent on the side of things for Gambit, but they shouldn't have Inters limp in too far. If he can just do some economical damage, so hang around towards a ramp, get a kill or two, and take away some of these AK-47s, then that'll be a good way to round out number 8. And the scoreline will trickle on up to 7-1 in favor now of Gambit. Now, Shiro rocking 6,300 will be able to get the AWP back out. Guns can be dropped across for Hobbit and Nafany if required. They'll only get the $1,400 loss bonus. Inters needs to hold on to this AUG. And we obviously had the weapon balance discussion with Nexa and Alexi B, talking about some of the little changes of the game. Now, the Krieg and the AUG last year were running rampant, but we're seeing a resurgence in the AUG late in 2020. A lot of players are using it on the CT side. Still very, very viable. Has that scope, great for holding angles. The closer you are, the more damage it's going to do. Even can get you a one-shot headshot if you are real close. Emphasis on the real. The buy comes on through. You can see here everybody has all the goodies. And that's what Russia is doing right now. So underway we go. Probably another slow default spread approach here. Zorti has out the AWP, so let's see if he can go toe-to-toe with Nafany, who was actually pushing on through. They've taken a lot of ramp control here, Hobbit and Nafany. Ooh, he spotted the leg, so Passionoi, as tweets come through the stratosphere.
Have they come in?
There's just one. He said, can understand why you'd think it was Passionage, but the machine was right by saying Passionoi.
Passionoi.
So thumbs up from Graham Pitt. Didn't think he'd be watching the CIS Counter-Strike while North were currently competing, but it's good to have Graham with us. Yeah, well, he's been working on it, Lauren.
Congratulations.
You know, they want to make sure they can scout all the different types of players over there at North. So having Russian players on the table is one that Graham's been looking at.
He's been working on his Russian as well.
Yeah.
Yep. Got the shorts on.
Working on thumbs down and thumbs up.
In Russian.
In Russian.
It's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, so I believe you say Passion Noj for thumbs up, and it's Belchanok for thumbs down.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, 45 seconds remaining on the clock here. Not a lot's happened. Mid-control, yep, they've got it.
Yeah, but watch this. Hobbit is about to take 2 members of this squad down. One through the smoke, and the transfer's not far off. Kenzie low, picks up the bomb. Shiro on high alert. Actually drops the smoke, interestingly enough, hoping to distract. Nafani finishing off the job, doesn't expect the second swing. Now Robin's going to molly him. He needs to get out of dodge, and it costs him his life. 3-on-3, Inter's rotating. Doesn't want to concede this one in the same way they did the round prior. Exile has the incendiary to deny that plan. This is good. And from behind, yes, Inter's fragging Exile 2 just on Passionoi, and well, that's the end of him.
Did you guys see that, Molly? I know we never play Mirage, but that would be a good one to use, everybody.
Is that just on the default try box plan?
Yeah, that one was for the open side there towards connector. So a nice little Molotov coming into play from the Gambit side of things. Now, I want to let everybody at home know, because I know that's why most of you tune on in, is to see the Skybox breakdowns. Well, Counter-Strike was updated again last night, and that means we won't have any Skybox.
Are you serious?
There'll be no Skybox today.
Oh, okay. Well,
I know.
You can send your letters of complaint directly to chat. That's
Anders. Send them to Anders.
At ANDERS.
What else we got going on right now in the Counter-Strike world?
Our game? Pick Counter-Strike.
Pick from Shiro.
Yeah?
Yep. So if you guys want to get a good understanding of how to do a default but not actually take any space, this game's great for it. So what you want to do... No, let
him go.
You want... This is how you set up right across the map. So you're going to have your players spread across Mirage, and you're listening for sound cues. And going from mid-control right now, you can see the smoke coming over on the radar. That's going to land on Cat. There should be a flash. You never really want to be peeking dry. That's not a good idea. But they'll get the trade, so that's not too bad. And I like it. It's a bit saucy.
It is saucy. And I'm not even talking like kind of watery gravy. I'm talking thick sauce.
Yeah. Well, we got...
wait.
I was building suspense. If you guys could stop talking over me. Then here comes a Snacks Wonderland. Oh, Exile. You rarely see this one. Enjoy. A triple spray down against the AKs. Unbelievable scenes. Exile could not believe his luck. Great trigger discipline. Those guys just got pantsed, humiliated, and people are sharing it on their smartphones all over the world. Welcome to 2020, Ethereal.
Passionoi doesn't have a kill.
Just realised that too.
Yeah, he's 0-0-10.
Oh, bless.
It's a bit passion-annoying for sure.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, that's a bad joke that I don't laugh at.
No.
People are like, oh, you always laugh at Alex's not funny comments. It really
no, but that's the whole point, that you have to make the not funny jokes funny by not laughing at them. It's funny because someone said it out loud and you know that that's not directly funny.
You guys been on the Reddit again?
No, I haven't.
I was.
I gotta stay off the Reddit.
Lauren managed to turn a thread complimenting her into criticism somehow. Don't know how she managed it.
Shut up. You find that one comment and you hold on to it.
Don't know how she managed it, but
He said
she did.
Alex wasn't funny.
Well,
I mean, I'm not, really not.
He's not a comedian.
Oh, dear. Pasha Noi, that is ugly counter. Missing his deagle opportunity, and now I'm afraid he's caught the nade. Oh, dear. Magnets in his fingertips, catching the nade. Nefini onto Kenzie. And this one, I'm afraid, is all said and or done.
So Rush and I have some Danger Zone content that we were going to do during the second series. However, if this game continues in this fashion, we might have to do it as this game's post segment, because there's really not a lot to talk about. Because all they're doing every round is the same default spread. Every single one of their low buy or eco approaches have been the same. Just buy deagles and look for picks. They tried an A execute where Hobbit managed to get the opening kill, survive on 3 HP, and still find 2 more. And that's already me summarizing the first 11 rounds of play. Rush, what do you think about that? Do you think we should maybe see if we can do the Danger Zone content post this one?
Yeah, can do. I'm up for it. I like Danger Zone.
And you said we have a lot of videos, so we could do one later in the day as well.
Yes, possibly. I believe so.
Okay, so we'll work that out. We have probably 6 or 7 more rounds left in this matchup. As Passionoi 0-0 and 11 at this stage. Let's see him get on the board here. Let's get him. Let's will him on the board. Lauren, use some of your bad luck and turn it into good luck.
He's dead.
Next round. Can you do it next round?
Maybe.
Okay, next round would be nice.
Oh, poor Kenzie's just had every nade thrown at him from Shiro. And he's even hunting Tetris. This is crazy counter. Okay, Kenzie will punish Shiro's overly aggressive hunt.
Heard the reload. Knows he's close. Nafany, you mad, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. That is crazy. Pushes into Kenzie. Robin, probably going to get this one for free. And deathmatch continues. Spellchanok, 1v2 to plant the bomb. Axel's already working on the clutch. Easy peasy on the back, but Axel from behind, probably not going to make it all too easy. He's working his way towards the ramp, and Belchanok should see it. Oh, dear.
Belchanok can win it.
Oh, here we go.
1v2, looking good, looking promising. But Nafany too good. Looking good for Gambit here as they are locking it down.
You remember what you were doing when you were 19?
Not really. What year was that?
2009. Oh, no, for me it was 2000. Yeah, we're the similar age.
I was at school.
It would have been
I was like
2011.
Teenagery.
2011, 2012.
Don't know.
I was
got COD 4, I think, at that time, or just leaving
Already
it.
doing COD 4 smoke lineups at my university halls.
Okay.
Skipping the nights out to cast COD 4 for €60 a month.
Pretty balanced salary.
Well, look where you are now.
Not bad, eh?
I mean,
not bad. In my PayPal once every 4 weeks.
Well, they fluffed their mid smoke here for Connector, I believe. CC's limped out one as well, so it's kind of cancelled it out here as they're just going straight on towards the A side of things. It's a retake setup from Hobbit, tucked in towards the ticket booth. Nafany in tow over towards Connector, and rotating over to CT spawn is Shiro with the AWP.
Great control.
But if he doesn't get there in time, Hobbit will have all of them for lunch. Nade is fantastic. Molotov's going to flush them out. Nafany finding the kill through the Connector position. Now it's just a 2-on-4. Belchanok doing what he can, but it's just Zorti last alive, and he will fall to Hobbit. Kicked it off, finishes it off. Hobbit, 18 kills right now, 125 points of ADR. And Hobbit said he couldn't tell us if it was going to be an easy one. He couldn't even tell us what was going to happen in the game. But
he couldn't account for Passionoi being absent for the entire first half.
Come on, Passionoi. We need a kill, buddy. We know how you feel. We've all been there before. Sometimes it's not going your way. But this is the moment. This is it. I'm feeling it. Let's stick with Passionoi. He's going over towards A. Top mid smoke coming on through.
He's fighting Hobbit. Big man Hobbit.
But he's not alone, Lauren. He's got backup. And Robin's here.
Friend.
Now the bomb is going over towards B. They're just working a bit here as Passionoi behind the smoke has Hobbit to deal with. This is on a timer. The smoke will fade.
He gets this. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, Passionoi.
Hobbit's not even looking, and the good catch from Rush as the B-Apps player goes down, but... Yes! Go on! Blood is drawn by Passionoi, and now could be a bit more. Missed shot from Shiro, gonna have to opt for CT. Axar's on his way as well. The rotate's coming in. Kenzie lurking. Nafany has a chance to... Oh my god, that's the bomb. Oh! Phew. Okay, well, they know the bomb's late, and well, Passionoi's pushed up for his second, so now this one feels like Ethereal. All said and done, Axel cat caught by the spray of Zorte puts Shiro into a 1 versus 3 that should not manifest.
Drop it.
This kid's nutty.
He is nutty, but I don't know what he's supposed to do with this situation. He knows that the bomb's being planted and he can't really contest it. A wild wall bang, expecting the boost to peak him up, and be foolish of Ethereal to give him all of that. And that's the end of that. Second round found. Ethereal just having the frags delivered. It turns out when Passionoi finds a double kill, gets significantly easier to convert.
Good stuff from Passionoi there. He's on the board now, and so Ethereal with 2 rounds. So going into this half, their map choice, it is a CT biased map, but normally we're looking for 8, 7, 9, 6s. That'd be par for the course on a regular day out on Mirage. You obviously have to get a booking, make sure you max members of 10. And there's no golf buggies on this one. No golf buggies. But double orbs, yeah?
Would you rather be a medieval knight or a pirate?
Depends. Am I like the captain of the pirate ship?
I believe you can have some creative freedoms with your pirate role.
Well, then I'd probably prefer to be the pirate.
Interesting. I'll be asking both of you as to the reasoning behind that. But first, we've got a Counter-Strike round. So 1 knight, 1 pirate. Let us know in the chat Would you rather be sailing the seven seas or galloping around town to town? Maybe with a little bit of a round table involved as well.
Well, they've cleared B apps, but that's a bit of false information, as we can see right now. Coming on through will be Passionoi, and it's a B split. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Axial. He's got the AUG. He's back towards the bench position.
They'll hear this. Nafany's going to hear this. And Exile, though he was prepared, only gets the one. So this will be a retake situation. Zorta catching enters, crossing back. This feels good. Shiro, hard shot, misses it. Catching the glimpse of the across to the bench position. Is he going to flash it? He was smokes off the door.
He's surely not picking this.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep your head down, Chief.
There's no reason. No reason to. And oh, wow, look at Nafany's flank. He did. Kenzie's down, and Nafany can find another. Spots Sorte, takes him out. This is too easy. Just Robin, 1v3 now. Tucked in, and should find Nafany cleanly, but immediately Hobbit arrives from short. Domination stations found. Gambit, 13. They're 3 rounds away from finishing off Ethereal's map pick. This is the most convincing stomp we've cast in some time. 13 to Gambit.
Shadows, I've come to make a name, ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in slay. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger, so meet the monster. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken, this is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going, this is my moment. See me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up.
13-2 with Gambit, looking to wrap this one up quick. Mirage, the first map of the series. Pansy and Sponge hanging out with myself, Machine.
Hiya.
So what about the Pirates and the Knights question?
So, Chad.
Yes.
Justify the pirate decision, because I know that life wasn't tickety-boo on board.
Yeah.
Like you're eating crummy crick.
Yeah, I gotta make
try
sure.
again. Crummy crackers.
Yep.
There we go.
But I'd get to be on the 7 Cs.
Yes. Yes, you would, but you'd have to share your plunder after working
But I'm
so
the
hard.
captain.
Certainly, but you know it was an even share for even the captain.
Yeah, but being a pirate is pretty cutthroat. So
That's true.
anyone who
and anger is
challenged
your
me,
best emotion.
I would kill them.
So most pirates probably had anger as their best emotion as well.
Ooh, we've got some information being
Wait,
found.
Belchanok has taken the.
Who is this madman?
Okay, Passion Noi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh.
Axile. Axial?
Beautiful.
Axile. What do you reckon?
I've been going with Axile.
Axile.
That's kind of cool.
Like X-File.
Oh. X-File. Nice. All right. Quite like that. The last two, though.
So I've just learned that the average pirate would live to the age of 26.
So you're already dead.
But the average knight would live to the age of 46.
Yeah, because it's just like nobles running around
I'm not
on
the
horses.
average pirate.
But Lauren,
am I?
you've been practicing your sword play, haven't you? You've been reading up about all the swords
Yeah.
you'd use.
Yeah,
so you know what kind of knight you'd be.
I want to be a broadsword user, I think.
I'd like to, I think I'd be British. I'd go
British
for that.
knight?
Yeah, potentially.
Not like the Crusades. You're not on holiday.
No,
You're
well,
like,
no, the Crusades could have been a problem.
That's a
you
bit
know,
of an-
that's
that's
probably
a
where
bit
I'd,
of-
you
bit
know.
of like a historical
It's either,
oopsie, if you will.
either that or I'd die of dysentery.
Yeah,
You know, That's
yeah.
a bit of an issue there.
But like the whole pillaging for a deity, probably not on the.
It's not high on the agenda.
No,
but I
no.
like the idea of, gallantry and all that. That seems quite
Just
nice.
raising awareness of the all-loving God by murdering you.
Have you guys seen the show Black
Praise
Sails?
be.
Praise be.
Yeah, I remember.
Black Sails. That's why I'd like to be a pirate.
So I think that's...
Yeah, no, that makes loads of sense, actually. Yeah.
Well, no, they made it look good because they were in the Caribbean. It was pretty nice down there.
To hang out with, what's his face? Edward Scissorhands?
Yeah. Edward.
Old Eddie.
Eddie, the pirate.
Now, let's just talk through this round because
Scimitars for fingers.
Ethereal have actually gone all in. They forced sport. If they lose this, they lose the game. If they win this, we'll have a couple rounds more, but it doesn't start well for Passion Noi. He's going to get taken on down. Axial's going to take a chunk of damage there from the scout, but eventually the frag will come on through. Zorti falls, and now it's just 3 remaining. Robin, with no Batman in sight, Kenzie, and Belchanok. They've got a lot of work to do here, but they might just want to hold on to what they invested into for the last round of play. So this one will be a Gambit round. 15-2 will be on the scoreboard. And we'll be getting you onto Overpass very quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for flying with us today. It
Alex?
is IEM New York Airlines.
Yes.
Pirate or knight?
I think I'd take the knight.
He'd do a knight because he's thinking of RuneScape when he's got his...
Mithril armor.
Is Mithril the best one?
No. You
best one was
need
the
20
green one.
defense for Mithril, and that wasn't the best one. 30 defense for Adamant.
Oh, Dragon.
40
There was
defense
Dragon.
for Rune. 60 defense for Dragon.
Yeah.
And then if you're going into like the Barrows kind of stuff, the third age,
Sure.
that's when you need a higher
played
defense.
that long.
I never got that high. I never got to the Barrows sets. That was a bit intimidating for me at the time, but apparently everyone knows how to do it now. It's like the spiky buff boy.
Oh, that's sick.
This
That
is
sounds
what
cool.
the reason I always kind of liked Diablo was because I really enjoyed RuneScape as a kid.
Yeah.
And then I thought that Diablo in a similar vein, but the problem with Diablo is it gets real old real quick because you're just clearing waves.
That's like some people see like the progression of that. Like you have the mechanics of getting stronger and doing harder dungeons.
Yeah.
Like the dungeon crawler thing. I get it because that's like all I do in WoW.
Sure.
Like I'm doing the same dungeon, but it's getting harder and I'm getting better.
I like the PvP stuff you do in WoW.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And I actually think that that's something that has a super high barrier to entry, but could be the most complex / entertaining form of World of Warcraft. It's just really poorly explained and supported by the owner of the game.
Blizzard.
That's the one.
Those people.
I don't even blame
supporting,
Blizzard anymore, actually, to be honest.
Not supporting StarCraft anymore.
Oh, I saw that. Activision.
Oh, Zorta.
Get him
Forte.
on. Get him.
Not his forte. Already gone down. T side now taking over the B side. That was a bit of a stretch from what I said, but let's see if they can keep this clean. Tag
That's
and
it.
a frag. Here we go.
Now we're talking. Exile's solo. Passion Noi has managed to, I thought, get an upgrade, but he's stuck with the Mag 7. It's a Mag 10 option, so it's not particularly satisfactory. Bomb yet to be planted. And so
Kenzie, that's a
Kenzie's-
risky
he's
boy.
taking some initiative here. And he's right to do so. He's found a gap and exploits it. Shiro did not see that one coming, and now things get very, very difficult. With Passion Noi closing the flank down, a smoke towards the kitchen side might spur them into the crosshairs of Robin, and now a 1v3 emerges, and that's the end of Inters. Looks like this one could get wrapped on up, as Ethereal are working on a 13, make it 12 round comeback.
Na Robin.
Now, statistics indicate the likelihood of this having any sort of overtime is low.
Quite high. Oh. Rush, what's the algorithm saying?
Very likely, I would say. This will be 15-15 in about 30 minutes.
30 minutes, 15-15. Okay.
Rush?
Well, the CTs are about to be broken if Shiro hits this
Lauren?
AWP shot.
Knight or Pirate, have a think.
I'll think about it.
Yep. Nade towards connector, mid control garnered. Let's actually tell a lie. They are chomping at the bit over in connector. Bomb left towards the top.
Oh, we have someone writing in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I can't read his name on Twitter, but it's...
Is it a naughty name?
Kakoi.
Ah, yes, Kakoi.
And he looks to be using Russian symbols.
I see.
Also known as Cyrillic, for those of you playing at home.
Yeah.
He says, hello. Regarding Pashanoj and Belchinok pronunciation, it should be... This is so difficult for me to say, but
sound it out.
Pasha knows. He has N-O-Z-H.
Z-H.
Yeah. How would we say? Yeah, I guess.
That's a noz.
And it means Pasha knife in Russian, and knife is N-O-Z-H.
Noj.
Okay.
Noz.
So we've learned that.
Pasha noz.
And then we'll do the
Pasha knife.
Pasha knife.
Yeah, we could call him Pasha knife.
Cool.
Anyway, 30
Belchinok,
seconds.
how was that?
We'll get into that one here, because I assume the last 30 seconds of this is going to get real exciting.
It should do, because we've got this A hit potentially coming through now. Now, they did lose that one player in towards middle, though, so it's just Hobbit there now.
Very, very slow stuff. 15 seconds now. Okay, well, that's probably the round.
Hold on, Hobbit. No.
It's got a plant. Just going to save the AWP. Another round on the board. Ethereal, the comeback. It could be real as Shiro hanging around a little bit too long, me friend. He thinks better of peeking that one. We'll hold on to the AWP. And now I can get into the Belchinok discussion. So, Belchinok, that's little squirrel in Russian. We're learning so much here.
That's adorable.
With the stress on the first O, not the second O.
Doesn't help me. Little squirrel and Passion knife.
Belchinok.
That doesn't help me at all.
No, it doesn't help me either. But
Thank you for taking the time.
I really do appreciate the effort. If you could do it phonetically for us, so it's basically how idiots would say it. That's what we need, because we are exactly that. As we take a look at round number 20. Now, for those of you interested in the buy and you're listening on the wireless, it's going to be some Deagles and a Galil with Shiro's saved AWP going up against the 5 rifles of Ethereal, and they actually have quite the aggressive mid setup here. So Nafany doing his best just to keep that busy. Flashed on back, a flash of his own. Robin will try to tickle him up, but none of the bullets landing just there. And well, there's an interesting split coming in from Gambit. 2 towards the B side of things, 2 towards the A, and 1 over towards the top of mid. Inters gets the first duel against Kenzie under the shadow position. They'll tickle him up, they'll bounce on back, and Shiro in the swing of things goes down to Zorti. So we have ourselves another 4-on-5 scenario with 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock.
Let's see if they find anything with this. Hobbit being found by the Molotov, forced out of position, and sadly none of those Deagles that are invested really finding much form, but a chance towards B. Off the back of the flash, there it is, nice work. But damage being received, Nafany, Hobbit, actually a little lower, but Hobbit has found another, and suddenly there's a little bit of danger afoot. Oh, dearie me.
Not like this.
Not like this. 16-4, Gambit. They take the map pick of Ethereal. Problems now. Striking for the underdogs. Will overcome it and break it all down at the death.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors
of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Well, as you can see, this isn't a normal segment. This is Chatty B and Rushley G bringing you some danger zone action here today. We do actually fly around in those jets quite often, but Rush,
yo, what up?
You want to give people a bit of understanding of what's going on here?
Yeah, so we thought we'd show you guys some danger zone clips. We played a little bit the other week, and we got some nice little plays in there. So we recorded a few demos, and we're taking a look right now.
So we've got some double bumps in the mix. We don't know which games are which here. That's me. Oh, I hit the double bump.
Hit the double
I've hit the double bump. And I'm even going to surf.
It's quite a tricky thing to do. Look at all the stuff. No damage taken. Notice that he lost 5 points of damage the whole time. Now that's a pro double bump right there.
You're looking for kills though. We're about to be in a lot of trouble. This is not again. I don't think we did well in this game.
It doesn't look like it so far, but here I am coming in for the save. Oh, target spotted. That's a Goomba. In case anyone doesn't know, if you land on the head, you do deal damage. Looking for the second air. Aim on point as always with me, and I take him down. Squad wipe, chat.
We get wrecked here. I'm pretty sure I remember this game. We just get swarmed in a second and we die in those little huts.
Yeah, I think this was not so much of a bump game, though. That's how sometimes these games go, you know. You win some, you lose some. If you bump in, it's high risk. It's high action, but yeah, very high risk.
We're already being swarmed again. I'm getting...
You're not having a good one at all, eh? But look at me coming in with a save, quick trade kill. Not a squad wipe, actually. So there's still is
two different squads?
Yeah, there's a guy lingering around, so we're not actually sure if he's around. You can see me kind of checking it out.
I think... Do you make the comms here when I hide under this pillar?
Possibly. This was a good while ago, so... Oh, there's a guy spawning on me by the looks of it. You know what we do to spawns, Chad? We love messing with fresh spawns, and knife comes in straight to the back.
We're always cutthroat with that. I think this is where... Okay, well, we're back. We definitely died.
Bumps in hand, Chad. Oh, that's not a virtual blunder. That's a good bump. Oh, this is a Goomba if I've ever seen one.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Lord.
Now we're back in the game.
You love a bum kill. It's a good feeling, to be honest.
I was really worried that I wasn't going to have any fun in this game, but clearly it's all changing. Uh-oh.
Oh, bomb coming out. You love your bombs. Chad and his bombs in Danger Zone. It's, yeah.
Look, I think they should make the radius like twice as big and twice as deadly.
It's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah.
Then they would be more useful. You'd be able to clear out like an entire zone with them.
People who run away a lot and they slip the net. In Danger Zone, it's very easy to like run really far away and not be spotted, I find.
What do we go? See, this is the thing. We did this over like a week and a half ago, so I'm a little bit lost on where we ended up. Now, things are going pretty well. If we go in... Oh, are we going to Industrial? We are.
Ooh, this is a dangerous area, Industrial. This is a blind bump from Chad just to get info.
I love it.
Oh, I remember this. Not the range, but here I come in. Just chilling out. Hey, what's going on? See you later, buddy. It was nice playing with you.
Oh, they can't get the cash.
No, sometimes the cash does get stuck in some very hard-to-reach spots, but here's Chad. CZ, the worst gun in Danger Zone, in my opinion.
I don't think it's the worst gun.
Oh, but the Swag 7, now that's a gun we like to use.
Oh, we're doing all right. We've got... Oh, okay.
10 players left alive, Freshborn.
How is there still 10 players left alive?
Your knife.
You and I have already killed at least... You've killed 2 people. I've killed 3 people. You've killed how many? Let's have a look.
Yeah, you're on 3 right now. I'm on 7 somehow.
And there's still 8 alive.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes, but we do spy guy here. I think I messed with this guy a little bit. Oh, no, he had a gun, so I didn't mess with him. I love messing with people in Danger Zone. If you see a Freshborn, you just kill him straight out. I think it's a waste of fun.
Wait, is this the one where I get the clutch?
This might be the clutch.
This might be the clutch.
It is the clutch one.
This is the clutch.
I was kind of giving it away there, but
yeah, well, no, it
let's see what happens, because this is live. People don't actually realize we're just doing really quick cuts.
We're playing this right now.
Yeah, live. Yeah, oh, I remember this. Yeah, this guy absolutely wrecked me. Yep, look at that.
All right, well.
It's called MT2, I just realized.
Yeah, well, some people want to steal the best name in the game.
Here you are, on top, looking around. Knew he was closed zone, pushing about the area. Spots
Hello.
him. He's got no idea, Chad. You've absolutely demolished him. Look at that. You spawned from... You've got good eyes, buddy.
Yeah, I've got the old man eyes. They tend to work. I think I missed the goom here. Oh, no, I hit the goom.
That's clean. Knife out the whole time as well. This is a... Oh, wait. Is this you guys take damage?
Oh, my God. Look at this stuff.
Oh, it's hard to readjust that spray coming off the serve.
2v1? Or is it 1v1?
2v1 here. Oh, no, it's 2 players left. This might be the last guy. Oh, he's got the breach charges out.
Guy.
We love the breach charges. First throw.
And that's how we win the game.
And that's an easy win right there, Chad.
I think that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've really just got our best game right there. That is what we're looking for. That is the Danger Zone action. And if you want to play some yourself, you know, just head over to CSGO. It's in the client. It's looking good. And me and Rush will bring you more of this action as the days progress. So we're going to a break. We'll be back with more action for the CIS region. See you soon.
Peace.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
We're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to IEM New York. My name is Lauren Scott. I'm joined by Spoon J.
I prefer
Spud
Flanagan.
Spud Flanagan.
Mr. Spud Flanagan.
Spud Flanagan.
That's
Got
the
it.
official title.
Machine TV, Machine Egg. Several names for the man, but the
Machine Egg
reputation
is
precedes him.
Not his favorite.
It's not, but we dabble.
We do dabble.
GG.bet believes Ethereal has a very low chance of converting this after falling flat on their map pick, understandably so. And we're into the Pistola.
And Hobbit's stats are quite something. They're over on Twitch if you want to see them. Obviously, I think we got to see enough of it on the first game. And if that headshot is anything to go by, it's going to be a nice start.
I didn't know that the Ethereal coach was called Overdrive. That's interesting to me, especially considering that's where all the leaks come from.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's what it said on the minimap. There was an overdrive at spawn that I had to refresh to get.
I didn't look into Ethereal's coach situation. You're probably bang on, Lem.
But maybe that's the guy that's doing all the leaks from the Russian side.
Well, so just a little bit more on Overdrive. I don't know him personally by any means, and I don't even really understand too much to do with his history. But there was a tournament he played with. I think it was 2 players from like VP and 2 French players, and he was like the 5th man. It was just like back like 5 or 6 years ago. He also used to be.
Was he the one who paid to play with them?
Yeah.
Oh, he just made his dream lineup.
Yeah, I was going to leave that out there.
Oh, I mean, that was cool, though. He made his dream lineup, wanted to play a game.
Yeah, he's got some money, old Overdrive. So maybe he's the man who's behind the Ethereal roster here. Who knows? As Kenzie left in a 1-on-3 situation, coming through the sandbag. He's probably got as much chance of winning this one as Ethereal do of winning this map.
Kidoki Kenzie. First challenge. Oh, it's
triple swing.
Oh, it's an F. It's an F on the first challenge. If you could pick 2 players, you could pay, any player. You just want to, you're just gonna jump into matchmaking. Any player, any era. Doesn't have to be, you know what I mean? Like, this is grand total of Counter-Strike history. You're in CSGO though.
Are we trying to win or just have fun?
Bit of both. Bit of A, bit of B, but
Probably
it's your money,
FNX,
so Fallen,
Coldzera, Taco.
I did only...
Me.
Okay, cool.
Or just one player?
Or 2, let's say 2. So it's
I
like
would
the
like
3
to
of you.
play with Simple.
Simple?
I think it would just be fun watching him run around and kill everybody.
You just straight die early so you can just watch it first person.
I want to witness greatness in the server.
Oh, that's fair.
And someone who might be a bit of fun.
Taco?
No. I don't have enough appreciation for the history.
Oh, so much fun with the legacy involved.
True.
And my respect has definitely waned. So
it can happen. It can happen.
it definitely can. Of all time, Lauren, you've
have a think of it. 'Cause I think for me, I'd say like I've got 3. I think it'd be like Forest and Neo 1.6 era.
Yeah.
Because they were like ethereal beings to me at that time. They were so like elevated.
You want to play with them at the same time or one of each?
I want both of them from that era.
Okay.
But in CSGO. You know what I mean? Just like that
level of
yeah.
All
And
right.
then I'll throw in Dupree because he's funny.
But you can already play with Dupree in matchmaking.
Yeah, but I'd pay for it too. I'd give him a $5.
Okay. That's all right. As
Yeah, I
long as
didn't
you're not
say it was a lot of money.
overspending,
It's a lollipop, mate.
See ya. Belchanok. He's going to go down. Axial's finding another. Robin has fallen. And so is the site. Axial continues forward with the Mach 10 of Doom, picking up 3 massive kills, and that's going to be a total of 1,800 going into his bank balance. He wants 4, and he's going to charge for it. This could be 2,400 with the kill reward. Look at him go, just farming those dollary dues.
Anyone else?
No. Pashanoj, he's just chilling out. Having a good time. Pashanoi?
Pashanoi.
So, yeah, okay, second player. Who did I used to look up to when I was little? The thing is, like, when I was coming up through the ranks, I was more interested in the people who were better than me in Australia. Like, I would look up to those guys as my role models.
Okay.
Less like with the overseas stuff.
Yeah.
But I had the opportunity to play with most of those guys, so it really doesn't become too much of a thought. I don't know. It's a difficult one.
It is a hard question.
Tough one, really tickles the cerebral cortex.
I was just like considering players in certain eras, or you lock them off into that, like this player during that phase of the form.
FNX is 100% win rate at majors.
Yeah, it's pretty nice,
That's
right?
mental when you think about it, isn't it?
The dude just shows up,
just casual,
major, just
back to the
disappears
gym,
again, back to the gym, back to just Instagram houses,
living the life.
7 on each arm.
He's got it worked out.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got it worked out.
That's a 5-man stack. If you're wondering what 5-man stacks look like.
But they landed on each other's heads, so they lost some HP.
Yeah, they tried to Goomba them. They watched the tutorial.
Yeah, well, as long as they're watching.
Rush looked kind of dapper in that outfit.
I think maybe, what with his kind of history in aeronautics.
Yes.
RAF cadets.
Of course.
RAF cadet. He says flying a plane's really easy, actually. Maybe we'll actually ask him about that. Rush?
Hey man, what up?
I was just wondering if you're interested in saying it publicly on a broadcast that you consider flying a plane easy.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't know I was actually in the RAF Royal Air Force Cadets.
A lot of people don't know.
I like that you take your time with the acronym and then just partner that cadets right at the end.
Yeah,
there.
so a lot of people don't know that, but I was indeed in the RAF Cadets.
Yeah.
And part of that was every now and then we went on flight missions. I don't think they were called missions, but in my head they were.
More like quests.
Yeah, like a quest kind of deal, sort of thing. And yeah, I flew a Grob Tudor 2-seater plane. I didn't press any buttons though. I just
was
held
that a
the
glider?
stick.
Did you pull the stick up to go up?
Yeah, exactly. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, sort of.
When you say kinda,
So was it like an inverted mouse?
What? Say that again?
An inverted mouse. He was asking if it's...
Yes, it is actually very much like that. That's how the I can't remember what they call the joystick, but
And I
definitely
presume
don't call it a joystick.
you're a Microsoft Flight Sim subscriber.
I'm actually not. I would like to play it. They do have some nice 2-seaters there, and I really do like
You
flying.
could relive your glory days from the Grom.
It was really nice. I really enjoyed flying. If people don't know, I was in the RAF Cadets.
He was in the RAF Cadets.
And he's also 6'9".
Something like that, yeah.
6'5".
I actually don't know how
vertical
tall I am.
Yeah.
I never measured.
So they are going to walk into this A site completely unguarded.
thread the needle.
They have.
Bullied
It's
one
too
another,
long,
though.
and if they throw this smoke, they're very cream crackers here.
Hobbit seems very aware
Yeah,
of
locked him
everything.
in. They are locked in. Zordy, what are you going to do, mate?
Kill Exile. That's what he wants to do, but it's not going to be easy because Hobbit's just pushed through the smoke. Brutal as he steals away an Org. And Gambit just playing a very rigid game of Counter-Strike. I'm glad to see they're not letting the unpredictable nature of Ethereal get under their skin.
This is where Gambit are leaps and bounds above Force, Spirit, Na'Vi, all who dropped maps to weaker opponents. Gambit are here to play.
They are, and they're here to make quite the statement. They don't want to let any of those surprises catch them off guard. He might check right. Ah, nice find from Belchanok.
Okay, well, bomb will go off. Rob Dog, you're awfully close to the bomb there, my friend.
Easy, Tiger.
Took a lot of damage there. No, well, he tried. 19 health.
He's in the RAF cadets.
You only needed 1 to survive. And
4 kills is all they've boast after 4 rounds of play.
That's 1 KP up for the team, Alex.
Average.
What's the TTK like on that?
The TTK is probably at the pace of these rounds, 45 to 90 seconds.
How many acronyms can you fit into one
that
sentence?
ROF is going to be a problem for Robin.
The ROF for the TTK, IMO, no NP.
Lol. That Molly missed.
Oh, dear.
All right, well, an aggressive play coming on through here, taking some territory. Oh, Belchy boy, he's going to get a party with Inters any moment now, and he won't be expecting him so up close and personal, but Inters has recovered.
How does he get away with that? Belchanok went for such a Hail Mary. Maybe Zorta, though. The fact of the matter is that he's pushed in, calls it clear, knows Inters has gone back up the ladder, but that is a lot of control foregone. T grouping up now. Sorte trying to time this flank appropriately. Hobbit lurking, given the responsibility of working through the underpass. And Achtung, if you're wondering what that means, it means attention.
Can you say it in a sweet way?
Achtung! Oh, a sweet way. Let me try again.
Yeah, just like...
Achtung.
That is nice, yeah.
Achtung, hello.
Hello, Achtung.
Yeah, German isn't as an aggressive a language as the memes will have you believe.
No, it's just the word Achtung, obviously, is like drilled in my head from the games that I've played.
CH, yeah.
It's very...
Achtung, Granata!
Achtung! I never know what the second word is that they say. It's like Granata Bushla or something. Don't know what it means.
Guys,
might be Russian, might be German.
We're hitting long, and they're faking B. This is working fantastically.
It's going great. Having a wonderful time. They've had a little picnic. They've gone for a stroll through the nice long grass.
You want the long grass?
Look.
You like the Raptors?
Don't like the Raptors, but my D&D session, the group went through a field of long grass the way to the mines, and I was like, what?
Oh, what was in the mines? Any goblins?
Gnolls.
Gnolls, I should have known.
Gnolls.
What character were you playing in D&D?
I'm just listening to it. It's what I fall asleep to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's quite nice.
All right, well, this is another round on the board here. Ethereal now 0 to 5.
Parasocial relationships.
And
remember that.
This time they didn't manage a kill, so that 1 KPR is now lower.
That's 0.88.
Oh, can he keep the dream alive? He has. Never mind, we're back.
1 kill per round, baby.
This is beautiful stuff here. Now, we'll need to get a little bit further away from the bomb explosion. Careful, Kenzie.
Easy.
Easy, Tiger.
Skin looks, it's a new one. Everyone's loving it.
They've upped her.
Wow, that's a cool org. Can we go back to the org? Look at that one.
Oh, Hobbit.
It's got like bird or something on it. It's a crane. I've never seen that before.
There you go. MC's found it for you.
Oberlanger.
Lots of danger.
Over. Further. I don't know.
Overhead?
Well,
tension overhead, maybe.
Like it means like overwatch. Like the cameras of that. But I don't know what Oberlanger means. Like, oh, it's very long. Maybe like like a long vehicle. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anywho, more Counter-Strike. Let's see if there's anything for the plucky underdogs to do. Can see. Flirting with a bit of long aggression. Passion Noi considering joining him. Oh, wow. That's a nasty death for Zorte there. A huge gap, and the AWP doesn't fire a bullet. Passion Noi will, though. He connects and drops his smoke. It may be disrespected. A grey screen for Inters, and it costs him his life. Getting a bit greedy now. Big frags coming in as they look to take A again. They've so heavily lent towards long. Axile might catch Kenzie. Oh, does spot his elbow. Sends him packing.
So I know there's 2 towards that side of the map right now, but Passionoi on fast on this flank. He's come through, damage is done. Shiro's on notice, and he takes the bite. Shiro lands 1, and Kenzie ready response.
Big from Kenzie. Shiro and Hobbit to clutch up. Util minimal. Molly bank. And now Shiro Has a lot of targets to focus on. He knows Kenzie was long, doesn't want to fall flat to that.
Oh, this is risky business.
Yeah, he's very vulnerable to bank in that position. Thinking better of it now.
Does he get the timing?
Oh,
if he gets the timing right, that's 2 kills. And even potentially set up well to fight Kenzie.
Yeah, and look at the after plan. Hobbit
can even flash.
Could flash the site. In fact, that would be perfect.
Oh,
just double. That works too. Well, they've overcome all the odds. Kenzie's got 8 HP, no time. He's just going to try and save. I don't think he's going to get away from the radius.
Run,
here.
Kenzie. Run. Kenzie, get out of there, Kenzie. Kenzie, no. Oh, Kenzie. He was a good man.
You've been watching way too much anime, bro.
We have had a complaint coming
character.
in. The Rushley's not cast around yet.
That's
No,
true.
no.
Rushley Rangers
did a
have
whole
reported
segment.
in.
He needs a break.
No, but Rushley was telling me he really doesn't want to call them the Rangers anymore. Rushley, you've been thinking about it for a week now. Have you decided on what you're going for?
No, not really. Only one option springs to mind. I really don't want to call my Rangers that, to be honest.
Oh, okay. You don't want to be calling them
Wranglers.
Wranglers.
Yeah, no, the Wranglers, I'm not a massive fan.
Well, no,
to be
there's probably a
honest.
little bit to do with copyright as well, because obviously the Wrangler car, so you don't want to get in trouble.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
So Inters.
No, Rush is casting this one.
Rush, you casting this one?
Sure, man. Hobbit sprang through the smoke. That guy's dead. Pushing onto the site. Hobbit.
Delchinok, right?
Delchinok gets taken down. Kenzie with big frag. The smoke, though. They don't want to go through the wall bang. However, Zort, he does want to get that weapon. If I was him, I'd want it as well. But with Axile and Nafani here, you're not going to want to go too far forward. And look how that smoke's positioned. That's very nice, actually. It's just positioned just enough so the AK cannot be retrieved, which is a very tactical call coming in.
A little casting tip for you as well, Rush. If you just do a quick roster rundown, like just name the 4 people that are alive.
Nafani, Axile, Inters, and Shiro, but no longer Axile. A huge 1D, but Nafani still in a great spot. Zorta and Pashnoch doing all right over here, chilling out.
Chilling out.
Rush.
He wants the gun. He
Oot
wants
in a
the gun.
boot with a scoop.
The second N in Nafani's name probably needs a little bit more enunciation from you, I think.
Is it like, if I say it Swedish, Nafani?
Nafani.
You could do
Can't
Nafani.
say that on there.
Actually, yeah, that is a, yeah, we'll ignore
You're
that.
saying some naughty words.
Yeah, that is actually true. I didn't think about that. That was not
Rush.
intentional.
Your fans out there would...
You've upset the children today, Rush.
Rangers, I'm sorry. Anyway.
7-0.
I just said naughty words in like 3 languages in that cast. We're gonna have to report him.
He might not be
Honestly, the language police are on it.
They're on the way.
They're on it. They're on the way. They are dispatching.
We've got emails. We've got Slack channels kicking off. Trello boards being
well,
made.
Slack's when you know you're really in strife. But this Molly has missed every time from Ethereal.
It has, yeah.
So I think what you're seeing there, now we do see it at the top level miss, but normally only once or twice. They've missed it a handful of times.
The problem is, as well, as if you don't do the CT aggression to check it, unless
you don't
there
even have
is,
to
you
land
don't even
it.
know.
Yeah.
You really don't even know.
I hope he thinks he's throwing it right, because otherwise it might affect his confidence.
True. And also, if you Google translate what was on Megaton, whatever the... No, not Megaton. Yeah, it
Optimus
basically
Prime.
says excessively large.
Excessively large.
Oh, okay.
I might fuck it up. Excuse me. I might get that tattooed on me or something. Achtung, Überlange. I am excessively large and in charge of the counter-strike because the bomb's been picked up. Hobbit's working on that. They are going for a long A hit eventually. There's already some gaps that they're planning to exploit. Passionoid still paranoid thanks to Axile.
This is very slow stuff from Gambit. There's 50 seconds left. They have a 2-man number advantage. Nafani now walking onto the bomb site. We'll clear that off. And the headshot onto Zorti will secure the round. The last 2 members, it will be Robin and Passionoid over towards the B side of things. They're locked on in. Axel behind the sandbags, ready and raring to go. Won't find the frag, and that's the avenue to save. So 40 seconds timer has kicked off with the bomb planted. Now the hunt is on. Gambit have a lot of money to work with. There's no reason they shouldn't chase. If anything, they should. You take away the guns from the CTs. They get the 3,400 loss bonus because they're yet to win a round, and that means they'll be working with enough money to get FAMASs and SMGs, but not the M4s and the AWPs. So Inters, you're about to get a rude shock. Passionoid gets another one, but Hobbit, he's going to deal some damage. Passionoid goes down. It's just Rob Dog over here towards the T stairs. Can you do it, Rob Dog? Can you hold on to it, mate? No, you can't. There's the shadow advantage for Hobbit with the left eye peek. Gets the frag, takes them all down. And that's the 8th round on the board here. As Passionoid, he's bought into the AWP immediately, dropping that one across, giving that back to Zorti. And it feels like they'll buy again. So Deagles for Kenzie, Robin, Pashnoy and Belchanok yet to buy.
So it's so unique to hear such new sounds coming out of your mouth, Chad. It's keep
Belchanok.
Yeah, Belchanok, Exile. It's just
Rob Dog.
Unusual and exciting. Zorta pulling out an exciting AWP. The only one trying to make an impact on this one.
We haven't seen a crosshair check. And I know this round is obviously...
That's a veteran's crosshair right there.
Yeah, that's
Green.
a classic.
Kenzie with
Kenzie the Observer.
Observer crosshair.
Can't see it.
Nope. Got those young Moe eyes as he puts a bullet perfectly through the wall.
That's quite nice. Oh, that's a classic. Bit skinny, but...
Pashnoy. That feels functional, as does this from Belchanok.
Thanks for that one, Rush. There we go. Okay.
What do you think of this one?
It's a nice crosshair. It's almost invisible. Now then.
Here we go.
Now then. Shiro's going to check it. Bye. Ooh, tough shot. 3 of them there. That's going to change things. Flank from Hobbit. Boom. Roasted.
Oh, it's going out of his hidey hole.
Kenzie dealt a dud hand here. Looking for impact as he gobbles up a flashbang. Full 5 seconds of absolute blindness. Vision restored. Still dire straight.
All the flames.
And he's Molotov'd out of position. Shiro finds the frag and looks like Gambit are trying to get this game done quick. The crowd here in Cologne puts their hands together.
So how many kills in total now for the Ethereal side?
Glad you asked, Chad. That's 5 plus 2 makes 7, plus 2 makes 9, plus 4 makes 13, plus 1 makes 14.
So 14 kills after 9 rounds of play here. Let's see if Ethereal can find any more damage. You have to find a round. Smoke over towards the monster tunnel. Rush, can we see if that one lands?
Nope.
I think it missed. Yeah, it did miss.
It's kind of...
Burning?
Well, no, it definitely missed. The smoke is in backyard. Go to 7 for us, Rush. There you go. There's the smoke. So it missed, as well
Where's
as...
that smoke?
Well, it wasn't meant to be.
Is it?
Okay.
Well, it seems as though the side take's going well.
Good frags from Robin. He gets both of them. Unfortunately, that could be very well be where the round starts to change hands again. Shiro planting. Kenzie down, enters his late arrival is perfect. Pashnoy.
Get in there.
Yeah, bringing the aggression straight into the crosshairs of Exile. This one is short-lived. Ethereal, they really have... I don't know anything about them, I'll be honest. But they're not necessarily impressing today. Let's have a little look at some of their results. Ethereal, so ranked 117 in the world. They've had a drop off to 187th in the world around my birthday, 31st of August. That was their lowest point. And have been on the rise, climbing all the way into the top 100 towards the end of August, and then having a bit of a fall off as of late. Their peak was at the 54th rank in the world. They were at that peak for a week.
When was that?
That's a great question. It was in March.
March, okay. So start of the year.
They did manage to pick up a map over Windstrike during this tournament.
Yeah, we have Windstrike versus Hellraisers coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One of those nades just missed, so we're seeing a lot of that here today out of these two sides. But I was wondering if we could get some help from our lovely CIS viewers at home who we know have been writing in. If you could let us know, we do have some names in the server next map round, or next match round, that might be a little bit difficult. JR's easy, Kalinka's easy, Flourish is easy, Problem even easier. But there's one here that is J-L-A-Y-M. So if we could get phonetical pronunciation for
A-L-A-Y-M. Wham.
So yeah, the others are easy. On the other side, Bondic, Elian, Lackey, Krisen, and Nickelback.
This is how you remind.
And the kills keep coming in the fashion here of Gambit. They keep finding these openings. They're patrolling the map. They're doing a fantastic job on their map choice. Currently sitting at 10-0. Looks like they will be up to 11-0 any moment now. Is just another 3-on-5 situation. Nafany's low. That's the only real drama here is old boy Robin. He's pushing forward. He wants some info. He wants a frag, and currently not getting any of that. Tucked on in towards the sandbags. Might be a little bit more difficult to clear as Axial doesn't need to round the corner. Inters does the job. Passionoi looking for the trade, and now it will just be Belchanok. He's come down, he's made a footstep, he's picked it up, and he's going to be finished off. Hobbit grabs another, and that's going to be 11 on the board here as things are looking great for the Gambit squad. Would you prefer to be a wizard, Alex, or
orc?
Or an orc?
Good question, Chad. It's a tough one. Probably go for the wizard.
Yeah?
Yeah, just because, you know, there's a lot of iconic wizards that I'd look to embody in my approach.
Rush, can we go to monster again? Oh, it's landed.
Got it.
There it is.
I now know how stressful it is when we say, Rush, can you just watch this? And then you suddenly look at your keyboard and you're like, what?
Alex, wizards can live to 137 years old.
Okay, who of the Wizard Council determined that was the cutoff?
Well, Mr. Producer Man just Googled it, and that's what he said.
But I believe that with my wizarding powers, I could decide when I died. Plus, I'd get bored by 130.
Orcs can live to 88 years of age.
Interesting.
Now, mythical creatures aside, we do have an opening for Ethereal, which is a little bit mythical in itself for them on this CT side. Haven't seen it too much.
Typically overcome. See what Nafany can get done. He's going to climb over those barrels. Previously, caught by Robin, and he's caught the same frag again. That's why you drop that smoke, but eventually it fades, and so does their hopes and dreams as Axile unloads. Let's go down to Zorta. Second for him on the Desert Eagle. A 2v2 emerges with Inters with a good shot and a good chance. Shiro peeks in to finish the job, and now only on the edge in the periphery of the smoke lies Zorte.
Seeing the toes.
Not afraid to fight. Shiro firing off shots to draw attention away from Inters, who's made a sound cue. Shiro just a slither.
12-0 now.
Wow, this is a quickie.
Very, very quick
Quick
stuff.
game's a good game, they said.
I'm just happy to see Gambit playing a strong game. You know what I mean?
Oh, we've got the bug.
Under the water.
Kind of relaxing.
It is not bad.
Close my eyes.
For those people who are curious about the DreamHack Open event that's currently going on, DreamHack Open Fall, it is the RMR event for the European side of things. Heroic 2-0'd Endpoint, NIP 2-0'd Ents, and Mouse Sports were 2-0'd by OG. That's your opening matches over there. More of them to come today. We also have Windstrike versus Hellraisers next. Later in the day, we have EG taking on FURIA. And that'll be just the one game for the North American side of things later this evening. Harry, Hugo, and Trace will be bringing you all the action for that one. I'm sure it'll be a banger, another game that will deliver. And wow. Passionoi has just been decapitated, jumping for info.
Disaster strikes in round 13, having to overcome an early man disadvantage. Maybe Belchanok is equipped. He's not. Shiro does manage to find a frag onto his teammate, though, trying to keep things level. 4v3 as they head into the site now, and Robin, same spot he's always been in, typically finds one. Peeking on the flash and finds one. The end of him. Just hasn't been enough, unfortunately, because as they get to this retake, as they try and claw their way back in, it's typically just a formality. There is the loose thread of Kensi, though. Maybe he can find death.
Sweet
demise, destruction. Sweet kiss of the cold hands of death itself.
He's giving it a crack. May as well. Shiro will take him down. 13th round on the board. Now, I don't know how many of you guys have been paying attention to NG Esports. It's an Asian organization that's currently making a bit of a super team within Southeast Asia. They've signed Impression. I know you've been looking into
good.
They have Zine. We all remember Zine. He's from South Korea. He's playing for their lead squad. And CBBK has just been signed as well. His last name is bloody long. I could not say that at all.
Just speaking of pronunciation, very briefly, I'd like to just bring up the Cadence in chat. I said, as a Russian, I don't know how to pronounce Gilliam.
Okay.
Gilliam.
So we're just going to have to go with whatever we're feeling.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Just wanted to, you know.
Good to know.
Yep. You're not alone. And the CT side feeling a little lonely with that lack of utility. and good weapons.
On the league Wikipedia thingy, they have a pronunciation button for every player's name. You just click it, and it's them saying their name.
That's what I think HLTV.org should do. When they get back to offline events,
you just go, hey, man, do you mind just saying it the way you like your name to be said? And then they add the soundbite to the web page.
It's super easy, wouldn't it?
Really easy.
Right.
Yeah, it's really cool. Really helped me when I was doing all of the tough names from the other regions, you know, like your Chinas and your Koreas. Pronunciation's important.
All right, well, Ethereal really need a round. It's highly unlikely that they win the map, but if they can at least grab a round, they might save themselves the embarrassment of the 16-0.
Yeah, we haven't had one of them in a while. Here we go. Kenzie clears up and upgrades. Gets the long frag necessary. My map is broken, so I'll just work off the main feed. Sorte, not going to be capable. 4v3 now. 4v4, excuse me. And Axel catching Kenzie. Intensity rising now, as this could very well be a round.
Well, they're going back to B with 25 seconds left. They've all rotated over towards the A side of things, so the race is on. Axial getting a kill in transition. They still have Robin over here, and he needs to play spoiler, but there's no HE or no Molotov to slow this. Have to get him on the cross. Drops out his own smoke. 13 seconds. Hubbard will be planting. Cavalry is on the way, both coming through the sandbag position. Robin has no choice, has to play behind his own smoke, and well, now 40 seconds remaining. Belchinok's rotated over. They only have a flash, no kit to work with here, and Hobbit has, I believe, spotted Belchinok, so he'll go down.
2v2 now. No kit, of course, to the CTs. The first round they could potentially post here. And it's denied swiftly. The T's pull it together just at the final moment.
14-0 now. One more round left in the first half. Having a look at who's fragging for Gambit. Well, everybody is, but Axial leading the charge on 20. 11 apiece for Shura and Nafany, 10 apiece for Inters and Hobbit. And on the other side of things for Ethereal, well, it's not going well whatsoever. Robin with 7, most of those over towards the B side of things in the same position. Kenzie with 6. We got 5 for Passionoit, 4 for Zorti, and Belchinok down there on 3 kills. So as far as 15-0s go, this is pretty expected stuff. There hasn't actually been a single round that was competitive.
Yeah.
That's not even me being mean, that's just the truth. As we can see, Inter's getting dinked on up, jumping through there. He's going to call out the aggression over towards A, and well, Robin again over towards B, finding another frag. So good stuff here for Ethereal, but Axial, he's had enough. He don't want any of this bloody nonsense.
He's done with this one. Kenzie, good luck. Actually, maybe Shura's in trouble here because there's 2 players quite close by. Manages to get away, not pressured either.
Inters.
Filthy angle.
You just aren't going to win that duel.
Peace out, bro. Oh! What?
Shiro knocks his ultra boosts off. And there's the snapback gone to 15-0. Will we see a 16-0?
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Could this be the 16-0 dream for Gambit? They've come in hot, 15 rounds posted, and now we prepare for what could be the final round of play. The pistol round is over past the map. Mirage, they fell flat. Ethereal down 16-4 on their map pick. They will rock you. And indeed, I'm joined by Queen, Lauren Pansy Scott. We also have Sponge. He hangs out sometimes. And look at the odds. It doesn't get worse than that for Ethereal when they stare down the barrel of what could be the most brutal loss to concede in Counter-Strike. It is the 16-0, and Hobbit wants to chase it, wants to find it, wants to take those headshots down. Shiro's bringing the fight as well, and it could be a bit of a spot of over-aggression, but they do find the necessary dirty work, and they could finish this game right here, right now. There's only 3 hearts beating. Passion Noi, the utility. And bomb in the hands of Axile. Shiro fighting on Party. They just want to bring the fight to them, but Belchanok knocks Inters down a peg, and now Shiro overcommitting perhaps. They're missing their shots. Zorte not going down without a fight. Passion Noi knocked on his bottom, and that's the end of the map. That's the end of the series. 16-0, a thrashing. Ethereal concede a 16-0. It's giggles in the Gambit camp, and we'll be back in a moment to break it all down. I feel like we just took a break, but yeah, we'll do another one of those, I guess.
Check, check.
Hello. I can hear now.
Ethereal post-match is here, and Gambit R2, a 16-0. What a stomp that one was. And of course, there's not too much to be said here at the desk, as we are ready to break this one down.
4 rounds over 2 maps of Counter-Strike from Ethereal. Not really a lot to work with. We had Passionage, I think he was like 0 and 12 on that first map as well, and that was their choice of Mirage. They just did standard defaults across the map, and then when you go into the pick of Gambit, a team has been working together for some time now. They brought Hobbit in as an elder statesman. It's looking good. A 16-0 win, that's good for the confidence. It's within their region. They've been able to do what Force, Na'Vi, and Spirit have not been able to do against some of these lower-name underdog teams. So this is good. Gambit is showing clean Counter-Strike. They definitely didn't underestimate their opponents. They came on into here today, and they showed that they were the better team.
They are. Nafany, of course, one of them. Let's see if we can grab hold of him and get a little bit of extra insight into exactly how that one went down. Looked like you were having a lot of fun there, Nafany. Looked like you guys have done what Cyber Legacy, Na'Vi, K23 couldn't, and make it look clean up against those underdogs in your region. How does that feel for you guys in the server?
We're feeling good. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
Oh, that's nice. We was like a bit sharky after game versus Spirit, because we was sure that we will win them, or at least it will be close, but we lose 2 maps without any chances. So we was really focused about beat other teams. So we was, like you can see, focus.
You are very focused on the game.
Simple stuff there, Nafany. Now, looking at having Hobbit come into the team, what does Hobbit bring for your squad?
He's very experienced player, so in some hard moment, for example, when we 4v4 or 3v3, he can call something, and also he can help me with calling on stressful matches, for example, versus Spirit. If I have some questions, he can help me with stuff like calls and which positions will be good for me.
Okay, now we still have Windstrike for you guys to play against. There's Nemiga, and there's also Hellraisers. Those are the teams left within your group. Do you think you're going to go undefeated against those guys?
I think at least 2 teams could be very difficult with us. I mean, it will be very hard matches for us and for them. It's Nemiga and Windstrike, but we will. I guess we will beat them, because we was really hard to. I mean, we was training so hard to beat teams like Nemiga, who always watched our demos and prepare for us.
Awesome. That's really good info.
We got one more question for you here, Nafany. Now, later today, we have Windstrike versus Hellraisers on our mainstream here. Who's going to win that game?
I guess Windstrike will beat Hellraisers, because
do you think it'll be clean?
Hellraisers, maybe not clean, but Hellraisers have 2 very experienced players, but other 3, they a bit. I mean, it's hard to play versus players like Flourish and Jar, but when you know that some players will do some mistakes, you can focus Jar and Flourish. So I guess Windstrike will win them easily.
Cool. I'm excited to see Windstrike. They'll be blasting off in a couple of hours' time. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it, Nafany. Appreciate your time.
No problem. Thank you.
That was great.
Awesome. Lots of extra insight. And we now know who we should be favoring. Windstrike. I put my prediction on
I'm checking mine right now on my way. Oh.
I did more Windstrike.
The Hellraisers
Windstrike, we're good.
They have that guy in there whose name is a little bit hard to pronounce. So, we're going to go with Lime. You think we'll go with Lime when we get there?
I don't know.
Scooters.
I think, let's go with Lime.
Lime's kind of cute.
Yeah,
I like Lime.
Easy. And you can see the group. This is Group D for the CIS.
Oh, okay.
Battle. So you can see all the teams he referenced, Nemiga, and of course Windstrike is the 2 ones to watch. He's already played Spirit and just thrashed Ethereal. So will they remain undefeated? We'll find out another day. For now, we'll be checking in on our second game. It's going to be a bit of an extended break because it was such a quick first game. So we'll go disappear for a bit. You can go probably squeeze in a matchmaking game, and when we come back, IEM New York 2020 will deliver when we get to see more from Windstrike and Hellraisers.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back end. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back end. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell, I'm all fine.
weapons. On my own, I stopped caring, cause they keep telling me you can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up here. Do you see in the back yet? You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up here. Do you see in the back yet?
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat, like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Heavy work, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, me and scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G, M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I leave. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dogs on a vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. Where y'all leaned up, took it around, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, telling my family is proud. One enough fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands, can't trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, pretty snake jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, then we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dotted in my sights, see it 2020.
This is not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you.
it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game. You're no ally of mine. You're
life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not soaring that I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my all night. It'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. We never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. never enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, it's super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, with the blind ambition.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had a good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness. vomit of darkness. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hit it all the time. talk, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring, cause they keep telling me you can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Do you see in the back yet? You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Do you see in the back yet?
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't. Oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go and can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's an emotion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Heavy work, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G, M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I leave. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dogs on the vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. Where y'all leaned up, cooking around, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands, can't try to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, pretty snake jams, all of my thoughts. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, then we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialed in my sights, see it 2020.
light a trail, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear that sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Leave it all in the past. 'Cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. Go to hell and back just to feel the flame. We gon' touch
IEM New York 2020 online. We're back in action. Thank you for your patience. We are online. We are bringing you the action from Cologne, Germany. That is videos and B-roll of a city we are not in. Global pandemic and all that. We're hanging out here instead. Chad's on the end there. Lauren's on the middle there. And I'm Machine, and I'm hanging out here as well. We've got a lot to say about this one. The CIS side of things, that's the Commonwealth of Independent States. And logic dictates that Chad speaks first.
Oh, okay. I like that. If that's logical, then yeah, we have Windstrike taking on none other than, of course, Hellraisers.
That's
a little
right.
bit of a rebrand going on there. Some names you might be familiar with from Hellraisers, JR and Flarich. We got the rosters on screen for you right now. On the other side of things, well, Bondic is a name that you've definitely seen over the years.
Yeah.
Most notably Flipside fame, even was over there with Tai Lu. But I want you to keep your eyes on Elian and Lackey. We covered them last time round in the RTR. They stood out. Krisen and Nickel back to round out that roster right there. And we're going with Lime for the guy over on the Hellraisers.
Can you look at my screen for a second?
Yeah, of course.
This is GIF. Let me put on my angry eyes. Do you not think that's the Hellraiser's eyes?
Yeah.
See that? It's exactly the same. It's a
It
teddy
is.
bear putting on his angry eyes, slams his angry eyes into the desk.
I wonder if Hellraiser is going to have angry eyes
A
today.
little bit like twists. Smashing the monitor.
So let's pick up where we left off. We spoke to Hobbit. We asked him about this game coming up, and he suggested that Windstrike would be coming into this one as a leader or a favorite.
Yes, he was thinking that they should win this matchup here. He did also mention the two more veteran players, JR and Flourish, as it could be problems for Windstrike, but Windstrike should be the favorite to pick up this game right here.
No doubt about it. Stacked roster, and one of the most familiar names on that roster is calling into the studio. We have the opportunity to speak to Bondic, a rare opportunity, and hoping to bring that face
there
up.
He is.
Hello,
Hey.
handsome. Can you hear us? Wow, that's an interestingly quality microphone. No, we don't hear you well. Oh, mate. I think it's coming through your phone microphone. No, I don't think the Bluetooth headphones.
I'm not sure.
There we go. It's getting better.
I think it should be earphones.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now that's better. That was better.
Let's go with that. So, Bondic, my first question for you.
Everyone, one more time.
Hello. My first question for you is actually more of a personal one. I mean, you had your adventures over in China. You've traveled the world. It must be nice to be returning to speaking your native tongue in the game you've been playing for a large part of your life.
Sure, it's much easier for me, and to be honest, I wanted it so much after like 3 years in international teams, and I was just like motivated from the beginning, and it's much easier for me at least. I mean, it's easier for everyone, right?
Sure.
But you're just enjoying, and you're don't have this, I would say, ping in communication. Yeah.
All right. That's a nice way of putting it.
That's
That's a nice way of putting it.
What you got for him?
Now, Bondic, going into today's game, your Windstrike team, we seem to point out the youngsters. You got Lackey and Elian as some of the players who are looking like stars for this team. Is that what you think with the squad? Are they the ones that we should be looking at who we're going to be shouting the names of?
Definitely, they're good players, and I believe you will see them even more and more like better. They're like youngsters, right? As you said. So, I mean, they have bright future, and we will try to do our best to increase it, right?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about Hellraisers. They're your opponent today. Now, we were speaking with the Gambit side earlier today, and they said going into today's matchup that Windstrike should be the favorite over Hellraisers. Do you think you're the favorite today?
I wouldn't say like there is any favorite on CIS minor, just because everyone knows everyone just too good. They're like doing their homework. For example, we lost our nuke last time 16-4 or something, right? But we were confident in this map. Today we have nuke one more time, and it's something suspicious, I mean, everyone just doing their homework. Everyone knows timings, angles, etc. So I wouldn't say about like favorites, but it would be a good game, and I really like competitions like this.
Yeah, okay. So expecting the fruity CIS Counter-Strike. I'm excited to see it. Bondic, I wish you the best of luck, mate.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Awesome. Great to get to hear from a new voice in the interviews. He doesn't always get to hear Bondic. Never mind. Well, to be fair, the audio quality.
Didn't hear too much.
Yeah.
We got the gist of it.
We did. We got the gist.
Now, I think that, there's a little bit of modesty there, because I think Windstrike are probably the team who should be trying to secure the third spot in this group.
I'm with you there.
Now, there are going to be some prickly teams to come up against. We've seen Nemiga actually not looking too good, actually looking pretty good when they took on Spirit, but we've gone for the clean sweep. Other than Rush with the angry eyes. Rush?
Yo, actually, I kind of like the Hellraisers organization, to be honest. So I'm more going for the org. I don't know too much about the players.
Do you remember when I was talking about like the sick rebrand from Gambit and how they explained it all and it was justified in a
really
PDF?
cool,
Could you imagine what the PDF would have included from the Hellraisers graphics design team?
So someone's just frowned. They've gone, you know what?
No, but like, how do you explain it? Like, how do you? I'm like. Like, if I was a graphic designer and I'm like, this is a rebrand for an iconic esports organization, stickers in
Legacy,
game.
history
like, you
there,
literally have, like, there's a devil theme, Lucifer,
cool,
red is our color. CIS, Gambit, HR, both with this Pantone red color. Love it. And then they just rebrand to 2 marks.
Well, maybe they're big fans of, like, tattooed on eyebrows.
It's the worst rebrand I've actually seen in esports.
The EG one was pretty bad.
Yeah, but they changed their mind.
They did fix
Yeah, they went
it.
around.
They
They
did
went
fix
around.
it.
Live
Wasn't great.
evil. It's a tie because evil men wear ties.
Oh, was that where they went with that?
That was what it was.
I don't really look at the branding of stuff. I'm not really big on that.
I think I notice it when it's good. I think a lot of them kind of just go middle ground.
I mean, I think it's a combination of like the brand recognition. Or like if you look at use Fnatic as an example, their brand is black and orange.
Yeah.
Like they will never change their F and their whatever you call it, their mark, their trademark, their signature mode. They can play around with colors and they can play around with like, oh, it's not black and orange, how quirky, but it will always be iconic as that's them. G2
That's
Samurai,
it.
they've set their mark, they've got a brand. Hellraisers, if I see 2 red lines, I'm not going,
There it is.
Maybe after today's game, you'll change your mind, Alex. Today, we've got JR, we've got Flourish in the server, we've obviously got Lime, is what we're going to be. We're going with Lime.
So that's how I say
J-L-A-Y-M.
Julian.
We're going with Lime.
Lime.
We've got Problem. That one's quite easy to say. You guys should
And
know what he is.
Kalinka, which rings a bell.
He was playing back in the day with one of those teams that were upsetting. I think it's back with the E-League majors. I don't
one
know.
of
I
those.
wasn't hired, so I didn't really.
One of those. You should see their social media presence right now. It is.
E-League.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must be pretty good.
Pitiful.
Open. Oh.
Yeah, but we won't talk about them. We're going to only
Not
talk
much
about
to
things.
talk
How long do we
really-
have to fill before we start the game?
Well, we can talk about the 16-0 that Gambit put down on Ethereal earlier because that's why we had such a big break. Now, I don't think we're going to see the same well-polished T-sides like we saw from Gambit in today's matchup. I think it's going to be a little bit jankier. There's going to be a bit more clutch work coming on through, and you're actually getting the highlights of this one here. It was a quick one, and it was Axel, the man on your screen right now, who was putting a lot of damage down range. Now, I want to hope that Elian and the likes of Lackey can show you similar scenes, Lauren, because there is a lot of talent, and as Bonnie was saying, they are youngsters. Now, they were on our radar when we got to cover them in the road to Rio, and they didn't deliver in spectacular fashion, but they've had about 6 months now to kind
That's
of
a lot of
marinate a
time.
little bit more, and we can see what they're putting out today because they also have Krizen on this team from the Kazakhstan region.
Okay.
So there are some names here that we have seen before.
I definitely recognize a couple. I just think in my head, we've currently got 3 types of CIS Counter-Strike going on depending on the matches. We've got the one-sided affair that we just saw where it's a favored team doing well, playing to their own standard, not dropping the ball. The second type is a more favored team dropping the ball, having a close game, winning a 2-1 series. And then the third type, which I feel we have here, which is going to be 2 quite close teams probably having a bit of a grueling battle back and forth. Yeah, I think it's going to be a long one.
Yeah, I think we strap in for the long haul here. And of course, I know Hellraisers and Windstrike fans are gathering en masse for this one to take place. And as we do wait in anticipation, Chad has more.
Yeah, I do have more because I know that a lot of people have been asking questions and probably been watching the Counter-Strike in this extended break that we've had and over there within the European RMR event run by DreamHack right now.
Yeah, how's it going?
FaZe have actually lost the first map to the Portuguese side SAW. That's SAW, and that's FaZe.
Is it the capital A in that?
It is the capital A, yeah. And this is the team that just won the trophy for IEM New York.
I think with the whole phase thing, we all sat there and just went, it's weird.
But it's already being proven a week later. So I'm glad that's happened. It's only taken a week for the proof in the pudding. And we all get to really see what's shaping up over there. That was the map pick of, that's a big jug of water there, guys. Now, I want to make sure that everyone at home, we've got hydration stations.
2 liters in this. It goes up to 2,000 milliliters. Now, that's my daily recommended allowance.
Everybody should make sure that they're drinking that much water a day. It is important to do so.
Okay, cool.
How much have you had today, Lauren?
I've had one of those, and now I've had a couple of sips.
She's slacking.
One and a neck.
But she typically slacks, so it's no surprise.
Maybe she drinks a lot more water at home.
I do normally. I normally have a 2-liter bottle on my.
Okay, that's good.
Now I'm on to my 2nd liter.
Yeah.
So I'm really working on getting.
It's insane how much better it makes you feel. Like I used to think that like daily, like, oh, it's the end of the day. That's why my head hurts. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually
hydration. Yeah.
Maybe that's the secret. Hydration stations, man them. Concentration stations, we're manning them as well because we take to our seats as we prepare for Intel Extreme Masters New York Online CIS battle for the ages. Windstrike and Hellraisers. Recent losses to Nemiga, Illuminar, and Virtus Pro. And of course, a big loss from Windstrike in the Flashpoint 2 qualifier, losing out to Godsent. Close battle. We step to the ring, though. It is Nuke. Previously, of course, as Bondic reminded us, it was a 16-4 thrashing. Hellraisers took that one, but hasn't changed the odds too much in their favor, and expecting a bit of a revenge here as I still can't get over how terrible their logo is. Lackey having a go. Bondic already with damage. Krizen too, and it looks great for Windstrike to start this one off. A flurry of frags. Rush misses as many as he can.
Oh, thank you, Rush. Welcome back.
I was in the right spot.
No, if we catch the death, that counts.
Yeah, but that's Rush's rule set.
But Rush's rule set as the best observer in the world is probably right.
I guess there's not many left in CS
That's true.
anymore.
Sliggy did retire.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
All
Rush.
right,
I'm really sorry.
How was your break though, Rush? You have a nice little time?
Yeah, it was okay. I was,
I'm
watching
really
demos,
sorry, Rush.
practicing.
I have to apologize to him. He knows how much you care for him. You don't have to keep reiterating it.
Rush, I have the candle in the car for you to take home.
I've nearly used mine already, Chad.
You hadn't. I
fell asleep with my Zim to nap full candle.
At least your room smelled nice.
Smelled great. I woke up in paradise.
Wonderful. Little upgrades. I say a little, actually quite a lot. 4 rifles coming off the CTs here.
Big boy upgrades here. So they knew the 4 stars on the other side of things.
Oh dear, how's JR?
I remember JR.
Yeah, me too. Rings a bell.
Love Nickelback.
He used to play for Vega Squadron. So some of you might be familiar with Vega Squadron. I think he also played for Fluffy Gangsters.
Peeking on the flash of.
There's a second of it.
Oh, this is going to be one of those games. I can feel it in my bones, feel it in my waters. There's going to be lots of, It's going to be those, you know?
Okay,
What?
okay. Yeah. I guess maybe I've been a little treated to some exceptionally good flashes to set plays in motion from Secret for the last couple of weeks because we've seen a lot of Nuke coming in and they've been really well executed. But
I'm trying to remember any Nickelback songs. Like the Silver Side.
Photograph.
No, but the Silver Side Up album was the one I was a big fan of.
Photograph.
First time I ever made out with my boyfriend was to that.
To Photograph.
Nickelback.
Oh,
Put on the album.
Yeah, the whole album.
The whole album.
You must have really remembered every lyric.
Oh, it was a time. Not what I wanted, but here we are.
Flourish, Problem, all names of Counter-Strike players in the server tonight. Nickelback, yet to frag, yet to die, yet to do anything. Sitting on ramp. Flourish trying to contain the CT lobby aggression, and well, that's enough for him. He'll be shepherded over to the loving embrace of Nickelback as he gets himself his first 2.
You need to die, old Flourish, man.
Wasn't the front man called Chad?
I think...
Chad Kroger or something?
Kruger?
Kroger?
Which one's the killer?
I don't know.
Rich doesn't even have time.
Kill him after the time. Kill him after the time. That is perfect. I love it. Always punish them. Ladies and gentlemen, at home, if you're in your matchmaking game, you're in your ESEA game and someone's baiting and they're taking too long and the time is going to expire, wait till the time expires on the T side and then kill them. Don't let them get the loss bonus. Don't let them have it. Rub that salt, not only in the wound, get a bloody lime and squeeze it in their eye.
In the eye?
Yeah, you want to be as venomous as possible, Lauren.
Gosh. I mean, hell, that's quite visceral.
Okay, well now, old boy Flourish, he's only going to have the Glock and no loss bonus in this round means that next round he'll only get the 2400 coming on through, which is not enough to really buy a whole lot with. So as we take a look at round number 3 of our second series of the day, it looks like it won't be as quick of an affair as what we saw with Gambit earlier in the day. Nice little flash. The teamwork coming on through from Mr. Nickelback. Setting up Elian.
Ooh,
that's a nice shot. That's sharp as lime. That's the lime we were talking about in the eye.
That's why I always look at the silence M4. I'm like, I might give it a go. Nah, it's never gonna work like that for me.
They try and fool you. All the new
I know.
beans. The new beans do taste nice.
The new beans.
I told you they
the
would.
coffee. Yeah, they're
the new
wonderful.
beans. It makes a big difference.
It really does.
Who knew that the bathwater for your beans wasn't the primary determinant in the quality of the beans? It's the beans that are being bathed that determine the quality of your coffee. Who knew?
Bathe the beans.
I'd like to, I think a coffee shop, it would be something I'd like to own. Yep. I know I wouldn't make any money, but
you'd enjoy it.
I'd really like to learn about the etymology of the beans.
The etymology of the beans.
Yeah, I just thought I'd use a big word.
You know what that means, though?
The origin?
The etymology, I'm almost certain it's specific to the origin of a word.
Yeah.
Well, the etymology
of the word bean.
Well, now, I think it starts with, I believe it's ancient Viking tongue.
Oh, I see.
They referred to their Heinz baked beans as baked bonnen. Bonnen. And so from bonnen to bean. It was a development over time, and JR's dead.
Elian!
Of that. Elian's been one of those AWPers that actually rings a bell. I think last time I cast him, he was doing equally as ridiculous things on the AWP, and it took a while for me to accept that he was capable of something so crazy, but he does it often, so strap yourselves in for that. Looks like Winstrike have come here to make a statement, but problems could very well arise as himself, as named, is going to apply pressure here to Lackey. Not interested in any funny business. Drops his incendiary and calling for a boost. may not have time for that. Instead, he's actually going to aggress. This is quite an aggressive maneuver.
Love a proactive CT side, and Alien's even found another. Yeah, this is going very well for that AWPer, and they're all just locked in. They've lost any extremity pressure or any extremity presence, considering Lackey. Yes, he will fall away, but he's cleared through radio. That's lovely. And they're all pretty much cornered into Lobby and Squeak.
Yeah, this round here is going to be a difficult one for Hellraisers to get into. Safety from Bondik. Molotov's out of position. Won't go down without a fight. Puts Kalinka down to 27 points of health, and into top site they'll trickle. Nickelback puts a stop to problem. And that is a problem, because Alien's found another, and this should be the round. Flourish with the AWP now, 40 seconds left. Best thing he could probably do is save, or win a 1-on-3.
Need a little bit of feeding to go on here. But he's got 30 seconds, he has the bomb, 2 flashes, and a 1v1 towards top side. Obviously, he won't have the advantage on this, but plays it very well. Good consideration. Oh, make it through.
Lucky Flourish. 4-0 for Windstrike, though. Energy high in the camp. 7 frags for Elian, and keeping his ADR at 180. We'll see how long he can maintain that one, but this was the opening frag. Lovely use as the door was blown open, just not hesitating to fire off a round, and 3 frags on the CT side. Nuke, that is peculiar, as he gives his cat a high five. Gets ready for the next round. Round 5, appropriately. Just Eagles and armor.
Yeah, and utility. So let's see what smoke walls they're capable of here. It looks like they've done the fast L-block smokes. And Elian, he doesn't see smokes. He just sees...
He's got ambient occlusion on, Chad.
Oh, no.
Get the admin on him.
The cops out here. Get Graham Pitt back out.
Bang! Oh, this is a joke. JR's been caught.
Well, that didn't have the little smoky icon there.
No,
so
but it did look pretty covered.
It looked pretty sassy as well, as this kid continues to move around.
Yeah, he's being a real nuisance. Nickelback looking to find 1 or 2. He knows it's a possibility, and they're even trying to run boost across. That's kind of fruity. Whoa, very cool. Elian may not be ready for this. Yeah, he can walk up on him now. I'm hyped. I do have a feeling that Elian's ready for this, though. Ready? Yep. Oh, not far off. Flash for the repeat. He's getting pressured. He has Nickelback, as we all do in times of need.
In our hearts, minds, heaven. But you're right.
This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a
different story.
This time I'm mistaken. Oh man, I actually have to listen to that album again. I think the audio guy genuinely just turned me down.
He definitely did.
Screw you guys.
That's amazing.
That's like the most passive-aggressive shut up I've ever received.
That's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
All right, I'll come press a button every 15 minutes and you can commentate if you want.
Brilliant. Brilliant, though. Wonderful round from this guy.
did enjoy this from Ellen. He saw a little bit of JR there. So great stuff as Windstrike are now up to 5-0. Nuke is statistically not a bad map for the Hellraisers, but we need to once again consider the level of opponents that they were playing against. And even though the scoreline right now is looking like Windstrike could run away with this, we haven't seen a lot of threatening moments from the Hellraisers. Things could change. Things could turn on a dime. So let's see how long Elian can get away with being a bit of a nuisance towards this yard position.
I love
a lot more on his plate here today, Lauren.
Yeah, and he's got the old graphite out. Big fan of it myself.
Yeah?
Yes, the old I have. I love that thing. I think it's gorgeous. JR's looking for a new angle that's been read every day of the week. Elian is
he's legit.
Feeling it. He's in that flow state. Just everything makes sense to him.
He's been called this. The sound cue's been called from Nickelback. And
gosh, these two, the duo.
Yeah.
You know, it's maybe not simple in electronic levels, but you know what? I'll enjoy it.
My tweet's really backfired, guys.
Why? What's happened?
Well, I did a tweet of me looking like a tit in a suit, and everyone, all of these people that don't have style and have had the definition of style defined for them by the everyday media.
Instagram.
I just get all of these complete dribbles saying I look good in a suit.
Well, you do look good in a suit.
You look like a knob.
Yeah, but
I think externally you present very well, however you seem most comfortable.
So uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know.
Bondik doing things. Walking out. Here we go. Looks like it could be the HR first round. Kalinka opens up again. Lackey will trade, but he goes down as well. So all onto Elian, the hero of the previous few. And to be fair, Lime has only got 12 HP. So if Elian was to find this deagle shot he's hunting, he's got a pretty good idea as to what he's got to do.
It's
and
isolated
so
one.
Isolated, yeah. If he finds the quick scope here onto Problem, which it does look like he will. Hard shot. Knows there's a potential for the flank, and that's the finish. Problem with a huge round, but I do fear for the T side heading into the next. Recovering an AWP, putting that into JR's hands, I imagine. We'll see how this opened up. This was a nice angle holding for the red container peak, and even finding 2 in this round. He still wasn't enough. Valiant attempt all the same.
Yeah, well, they're able to get on the board here, Hellraisers, and we were just saying that it was looking like it could have been a bit of a beatdown, but it's always a little bit misleading the first 5 to 6 rounds of a game, because you're talking about 4 spies, you got the first gun round in there, you have a bunch of saves. Well, now we can really get into the meat and potatoes. And as Nickelback wants to take some territory, take some ground, and pushing up towards the red container, he's been spotted. Flash takes him from top of silo. That's going to open up some space, and Alien onto Lime.
He's in a bit of trouble here, but he has been incredibly proactive. Wonder if they could maybe punish it, if they've become aware of it. There was a couple of rounds ago where this player did push up towards radio, keep that presence noted, and lock them in towards that lobby area. However, can get overwhelmed quite easily, and as that Molotov dissipates, he's going to have pressure pretty soon. Sees the barrel for sure, but the peak, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade out. Ramp's now open. No one there to really do much about this, so Bondic has to just instantly go towards Decon and just, I guess, gamble stack at this point.
Yeah, well, 3-on-3 is very winnable right now for the Hellraisers. Campers heading down. Bondic's heard this. The call will come on in. Needs at least 1 on this low HP. Smoke towards the windows. Ooh, that smoke maybe will be used to plant in, so you can see Bondic here just playing below the railing. It's going to pounce, and Flourish will deal with him. So now, well, JR will find Elian, and now it's just Krizen left in a 1-on-3. This will be the second round on the board for Hellraisers. I don't think Krizen should go for this. Oh, he's given it a good look in, but he's just going to get shut down. JR fires the shot. Krizen drops. Second round on the board for HR. And after 7 rounds of play, Windstrike will have to take a save. So the reason I thought that Krizen should maybe be a little bit more frugal right there was so they could carry at least a rifle on through. So Elian seeming to find the frags outside, but the hold elsewhere falling apart. Need to tighten it up a little bit here, Windstrike. And you heard from Bondic in our pre-game interview saying that teams are doing their homework within the CIS minor, and he does enjoy a tournament like this. It's a different gear. There's lots of mind games. And under the regular, I guess under regular circumstances, you're just preparing your game against squads here who know you so well. You need to prepare your game and then some. Clinker's going to open up onto Elian. Lime's going to take down Nickelback, and Bondic, well, I don't think he can do too much, even with the Zeus. Could fly off the top of Hut, but he won't even get a chance. Things looking clean for Hellraisers now. I'm going to tidy it up after 8 rounds of play, and it is a quicker round. So some bit more pace to this one.
Yeah, and I think most interestingly enough, as Lime recovering that Zeus, we'll see if that sees any action into the next round of play.
See Fnatic bodied Vitality on the first map.
What map?
It was Inferno. Fnatic wrecked him. I think it was like 16-5.
Oh.
Now they're playing Nuke. Vitality winning 11-5.
Long old series over DreamHack, right?
Yeah.
Bondic.
Ooh, look at JR.
Aware of the angle that could be presented. The smoke's gonna at least deny that, but what an early little look that was. Quick little shot of the door and back towards Hut.
Lots of space from JR taken right there. Lucky only has an MP9 to operate with in this round, and he will still be holding over towards that ramp position. We're getting some yard smokes coming on through. This is interesting. They are thrown from a very different angle. And it will just be the secret smokes, but there's no smoke to cross, and Elian, he's onto one. He spotted the arm. Well, he knows no one's crossed, so those secret smokes are a little bit rubbish at the moment. Oh, and now there's problems. Okay, this will draw a rotation. Lime has gotten to the lower site. Hanging around towards secret, maybe for a top pincer.
Here we are. Problem drops the bomb. A free gift. Krizen didn't see him, but Nickelback does. And now, oh, magnificent. The multi-kill. JR's trying to pick up the pieces and put it back together again, but we all know how Humpty Dumpty ends. Or do we? Trying to change the script. Krizen low. Aki should be able to find him. Lime's anticipating a push, and oh, baby. JR elsewhere, though. All alone. A 1 versus 2 he made it around, from a 1v3. Manufacturing and controlling his destiny. He's looking for events pivot, I think. Lackey will confirm it. Nice control of his movement so as not make too much of a sound, but Lackey is on the hunt. Elian opting for ramp, and so this will be a perfect retake in the sense of JR not being able to cross back. In fact, look at this. Elian spotted his leg already. He doesn't even get a chance to set up for an after plan. Great shots, great round. Windstrike happy to convert. Krizen gets the main share of the points to Gryffindor. And there we have it, 6-3. The first 9 rounds of what could be over 90 rounds of play here.
I think if Windstrike win Nuke, we're on for a 2-0 because Vertigo would be coming up as the second map of the series here today. And Windstrike, well, their Vertigo is not too shabby whatsoever. It's one of their more favored. They have a 73% win rate on that in the last 3 months compared to a 36% win rate Hellraisers have on that map. And you can take a look with the scores on the doors right here. Alien with 14 frags, leading the charge. Lucky with 8. 6 apiece for Nickelback and Crizzen. Bondic down the bottom there on 2. And on the other side of things, it's only going to be 6 kills for Lime. 5 for Problem, Kalinka, and Flourish, and 4 for JR. So, keeping it neck and neck within these early stages, at least on the Hellraisers side, fragging. They need someone to step on up, and maybe that'll be JR with this AWP. Can find impact, and an opening, I think we can see Strike CT side really start to fall apart. The rotation's never the easiest, but the AWP's back out. Alien's been able to hold on to that big green. Let's see if he goes toe-to-toe with JR in a round like this.
Is this a pace change or what? We've got a lot of util early on. Problem gonna leave the bomb behind, and Valaki, who has been pushing up, trying to get that presence going, and he's considering it once again.
That was an old fight, old Lackey boy.
Yeah, not afraid by any means. Another smoke comes in. Temporary wall gets made. Ooh.
He is playing with fire here.
That's a... Oh, that's a good one. Problem makes one of himself. Molotovs to follow. That just cuts off the avenue of approach, and Ilian in the meantime is just taking a cautious approach through Secret. A little bit of a leer.
Ooh, an unusual miss. Alien fires off a warning shot, but to be fair, mission accomplished, right? I mean, admittedly, it could have been a 2v5 and we're already be wrapping this one up. But the fact is he's fired that shot means that these 2 yard players are going to have to be super paranoid. Look how sketched out they are. Lime's taking a wide swing here, trying to isolate some duels. Nickelback's only responsibility is to make sure they can't go heaven, which, well, he resides in, so no issues there. And so as I continue to use my mouth to produce sound, we notice that JR bringing that bomb through lobby. It will be Nickelback to receive alongside Bondic. Both of them now grouped up on the site, and there's the end of JR. M4 beats out the AWP, even on a right eye peak. Couldn't explain that one.
Now heaven becomes the problem.
We've seen him.
Oh, Alien,
Spam it.
fantastic.
Do it.
Go on.
Do it. That works too. So just to give you guys a little bit of an idea of what's coming up next, I was talking about this Vertigo win percentage for Windstrike. I'll go a little bit more into detail with that because we do have a bit of lull in gameplay. Should be another 13 seconds of this. It was 8-3 since coming back from the break, or since the 4th of August. So they've played it 11 times. They've won at 8. They've lost at 3. And the wins are over teams. The most recent win is against Godsent on Vertigo. That's a big win. Saw the team, as I mentioned just before, taking a map off of FaZe. That was their second most recent win. And this is 16-10, 16-5.
They beat the team that beat the IEM New York champion.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Could you believe it? So there's the L block smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they're out towards Yard again, and this time it will be 3 members of Hellraisers playing behind them. Or jumping on up and over. Nickelback has a nice little line here, but nobody's crossing deep. They're crossing close to the smoke, and they have not made it across. So there must be a consistent gap in their L block smokes here.
It's not enough to show it on the... Well, yeah, there was no smoke on the shot, so I assume there must be enough of a gap there, but didn't look like it, but here we are. And I think we had Bondic sitting towards lower earlier on. I don't know how much he's committed to that. I think he's fallen away towards ramp now, but previously had position, yeah. Switching over towards old Lackey. Alien going to fall back towards CT. Would you dare, Lackey? I guess he's got Bondic beside him, so why not? But the AWP could be a problem here. Let's see how big that barrel might be. Yeah, Lackey's won that one. Now Problem tries to take the fight from Squeaky.
Oh,
not
no!
clean enough, and now he's in all kinds of danger. Overwhelmed, outnumbered, and outgunned. The bomb gets lost, and Flourish dies.
Oh, I hate those moments. I just reflect on, you know, when you're playing at home and you have someone with their back turned and you whiff and they jump away and then you immediately die and you punch your desk, and Alien already has 18 kills. So this is running away from Hellraisers very, very quickly. And there's the gap. So definitely a gap within this smoke wall. Windstrike would be more than happy to see Hellraisers throw this time and time again. Rush, can we maybe identify who the player is throwing the deep smoke?
Yes, I'll try to.
On this one? That would be ideal. Thank you very much. Doesn't look like they're going for it in this round. Looks like a pace change. So nades towards Squeaky Door, feigning a bit of a top rush that forces the utility out, but towards ramp they go. Lackey AK in hand, he is under trouble right now. Molotov comes on through, Nickelback there to help, but Lackey's able to grab one. The rotation towards the lower side of things is open, but Bondik's rotated down, dealt with Kalinka and really slowed Hellraisers in round 12.
Bondik. Didn't expect the follow-up from the same doorway. Might be dead here.
What a cover.
Oh no, he's got support. Ilian's there, no problem. JR, no man's land. Ain't it fun?
What do you reckon JR stands for?
Junior.
Oh, like John Ryan or?
No. Straight up Junior.
Jeremy Richardson?
Oh, maybe.
Junior Rush?
Hello? Hello, yes?
Is this your son?
No, sadly not.
Okay.
I wish he was. He's good at CS. Then maybe I'd have some CS in my genes, which would be very nice.
Apparently it stands for John Ross.
Oh, okay. Jonathan Ross.
Yeah. All right, well, round 13, about to get back underway. Just the partial investment here from Hellraisers.
Chad. You know whose round it is.
Oh, sorry, Rush.
Yeah, so we got some stuff going on. Oh, nice shot from Alien. MC, you want to take this one away, or...?
Let's get MC casting.
Yeah, not
Hi
quite.
guys, MC. He was talking to me when I was observing. It was a bit intimidating though, because he was like, "Machine, do you want me to do the cams on smokes?" And I didn't know how to talk to him. I didn't know how to.
You just have to talk. He's always listening.
Oh, he can hear me?
Oh,
All
yes,
the time.
definitely so.
Oh dear.
He's going.
Probably.
Oh, bless him.
But anyway, 3v4 now. It's not looking too bad. They did take away Nickelback, but grouping up towards... They do have one player down in decon, though. It's a powerful position, but it's a risky one here. But it looks like Bondik, he's got that one under control. They're going to push out Hut now. This is going to be a very hard fight. I don't know how you win the fight on a guy up here. I genuinely don't. I don't think I've ever killed someone up there unless I've come from Squeaky or the main position. But coming from the Hut position, it is very difficult.
Rush, you ever gone fishing?
No, actually.
You've never been fishing?
No, not once. I've always wanted to. I really like the idea of catching a fish, and then that is my meal, you know?
Oh, you want to eat the fish?
Yeah, sure.
Do you
I don't
like
want to just
fish?
put hooks in fish's mouth and let him go. It seems kind of messed up to me. I love fish, yeah.
You a big fish fan?
Yeah, I love a nice salmon, a plaice.
You know that Potter's a really good fisher?
Is she?
Yeah, she's like nuts. She's got like the boats and stuff, goes out, all of that business.
Oh, well, we'll see if we can get you and Potter out fishing, Rush. Maybe we'll turn it into some content.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, Rush and Potter go fishing, we'll call it.
Quite the ring to it, that.
Yeah, well, you know, that's what they pay me the big bucks here, Lauren.
I like that. We do have a little high flash. Ilian very self-sufficient, it seems, towards that garage area, doing the best he can. And he's done incredibly well, 21-5. Big performance. CT side AWPing. AWPing in general on Nuke seems to be quite tricky for some, but he's found a lot of form early on. Not sure if he'll relate to the T side, but so far, they might not have to play much of it anyway.
So these smokes here that they're throwing for the secret wall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Not Junior Rush who's messing it up.
It's with these, this is for they could do a good fake with this. So they throw these and they're already very close to
and they're in lobby. It's kind of spicy.
Yeah, so this is a cool way. But if they don't act quickly, then, well, normal smokes could see them in the same position. Krisen's going to be mollied out. We don't see that one coming through too often, but he's going to fall to his doom. That's a crater. And that's the top side. And that's a round. He's going to do the one-way, guys. He's doing it the special way, too. Little bounce off the ground. They can get back in this one.
They certainly could. I don't know how comfortable that fight for Flaric would be. And now Lackey emerges into Flaric's aim, and it's another full of Flaric Meister. 10-4 the score. Hellraisers find a necessary fourth here in the T side of Nuke. This is Hellraiser's pick as well, so they're definitely going to be looking to boast a fifth here. However, I'm not so sure Elian's going to let that happen. The dude's got 22 frags. That is more, 18, 20. That is more than at least 3 members of Hellraisers combined. It's not as cool as it was going to be if they was all of them.
Cool, yeah.
I really think that Winstrike need 11 here. I think that Elian's going to cool on the T side quite significantly, and we don't know where the rest of the fragging will come from with the Winstrike squad. Lackey's been forced back by that passive Molotov, and I like to see it. So they know they've been pushers. Oh, they've even called the position out now of Kalinka. He needs to be careful. Flash to get away.
Oh, is he pushing that? He is. Wow, okay, gets the timing just right, kind of threading the needle between Elian backing away off that flash, and now Lackey is going to be there, so kind of quells any threat building through ramp and maybe regains a bit of control, even picks up the AWP, maybe to hold it down, depending on how he wants to play it out. But this opens up room, and it takes down the heaviest hitter that the CTs have had so far. So the Ts, let's see where they take this now. Full util set basically left with them. They can still pretty much, you know,
a top piece again, I wouldn't mind. That wasn't too bad.
Oh,
Molotov cruising on the rafter.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have the molly for the CT vent. They can have the smoke for main. They can have a late smoke for heaven. It looks like they're just going to peer out Squeaky here. So Bondic, eyes on you, my friend.
Let's see it. There's one molly. Is there anyone who can pressure Bondic? Not really. A 1-for-1 trade puts Kristen in a fun spot here because that smoke's going to play so well for him, but another trade comes out. Surprisingly leaving in this 2-on-2, and Lackey's in all kinds of troubles. 9 HP, and Flower, it seems all too aware, but dies to it.
Krieg. A Krieg 1-on-2. Haven't seen one of these in years.
Well, there's your first glimpse back. Not too bad at all. Another 1v1. Both rocking the newer age weaponry. Molotovs on both sides. Well, excuse me, now just one nade on Nickelback. The time's working out very well. Nickelback's in all kinds of trouble. He's going to try and sit this, and it doesn't seem to matter. 10-5 on the half. Well, we've seen Elian doing incredibly well. The rest look okay, but the T side might be the question mark that brings Hellraisers back into this game. We'll find out after the break.
Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. No, I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
readying themselves for a second half. 10-5, Winstrike heading to the T side now, and it is Nuke, Hellraiser's pick. Expectations high on them, but yet to see many break double digits. Only one member of 15 rounds of plays found more than 10 kills, and that is Mr. Lime, as we've decided we're calling him. It's a bit of a mouthful, Jaliam. The Linker, Flower Edge, Problem, and JR on one side of your screens. You got Nickelback, Alien, Bondic, Prison, and Lackey on the other. So let's see, let's get a little taste of exactly how close this one will be. It could very well be Winstrike just seizing control. But Problem's got other plans as he blows Bondic out of the server and unloads all of those bullets. Runs out eventually, 25 bullets later. 2 kills to the good and everyone low. I don't know if there's any way for Winstrike to get back into this one. JR's confirming exactly my suspicions. 2 taps, maybe get a third. Go on. Yes.
Jeez, they look like Swiss cheese after those things had a go at him.
Yeah,
Bloody
the
hell.
Julies couldn't have been in a better spot right there. Smoke, perfect, spamming away. Didn't even know how much damage he was doing, but ripped him apart. So good way for Hellraiser to kick off the second half of their map choice. And Winstrike will be opting for the Force Spy back. Alien has been given the Scout. There are Deagles in play as well here. 4 of them and 3 smokes. So if they want to do the smokes, we can either see the L block, we can see the standard secret smokes coming through, but with the Scout, maybe don't throw those straight away so the Scout can go for a couple of picks. On the other side, JR rocking a Scout as well, 2 MP9s and 2 silenced M4s. This nade might be chunky, might be beefy, but it's more like a weak stew.
Oh, a watery stew.
Nobody wants a watery stew.
No. You want that rich, thick sauce.
Oof, nice cubes of beef.
Oh, yeah. Just melts in the mouth. Now, JR did quite well before, but he's been shut down. Ilian.
He's nice.
He's a scoper, isn't he? He's got
another Russian, or sorry, CIS AWPer.
Yeah.
You know, another scoped player that won't find a team if he doesn't learn English fast. It's
we
so
need AWPers, don't we, I think?
Yeah, I mean, sure. It's crazy how one part of the world just produces so much talent in one particular skill set.
I guess they all just look up to Simple and go,
you're right,
boy,
it must be. I want to be
like him.
I haven't noticed how much hair the guys have on their forearm, but look at the
hairy arms.
But look at the Alien POV, right? You can just he's got gloves on. Hang on.
Bonding, don't worry.
I saw a little hairy forearm. I've never noticed it before. Oh, it's quite a bold inner forearm at least. That's the end of my analysis. Let's get back into the game because Problem's about to have to mow down 4 of them. And if he plays passive, oh gosh, that's one way to get information. Unreleased crouch, and 4 of them charge you. Getting sketchy now. 2 are on that inner side. If they commit to this,
Lime's here.
Yeah, and he needs to find 2 cleanly. It's only the 1. That's going to open up a chance for a plant. They smoke the decon. Door is open though. Flourish can disrespect the smoke. Are they faking?
They have to go lower, 15 seconds.
Yeah, they do, and that door's still open. Yeah, he's just going to walk through.
Oh, dear. Well, the idea was good.
It was a nice idea, and just caught out by the door. Raised in a barn, etc.
So they pick up both the M4s and carry them through, but still a very costly round for Hellraisers. They will have to drop some guns across. There'll be reinvestment coming on through. You can see here an MP9 again for Problem. JR yet to buy. Might go for another Scout, and he'll be dropped an MP9. So outside defense might be a little bit weaker.
Ooh, got a question in from Trent, and I don't have the specific answer, but he's asking, what is the armor HP you rebuy at? I think it was different for TNCT, but it was around 45 and 54.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Yeah.
You can actually get away with running it right down if you want. You shouldn't, but you can.
It's possible.
And this round here, if Lime goes down, once again could get interesting. So Lime isolated behind the T-Red is going to dip away. Bullets from Nickelback not going to land. So 3-on-4 situation. Bomb is down outside of the lobby position. And Windstriker just looking to do damage yet again. So you can notice how JR's already gone down with that MP9. But if they can drop any of these M4s that they have to be repurchased going forward, that would be a massive win. As Bondic almost slips down the ladder there. Will catch himself at the last moment. And over towards ramp is where they're looking. Problem there again. This time higher elevation. And he'll drop again. So this time it's going to be a 2-on-3. That's both MP9s gone.
Okay.
44 seconds. Still a chance to find another pick here.
Have a look, see if they can... Oh, if they could wrangle a plant out of this, that'd be wonderful, but it seems very unlikely, as Flaric can play this in quite a safe manner, unless Bondic hits a
We
big
see
point.
him.
Nice show. Oh!
What?
I don't understand this.
No, you're right to be questioning it. Krizen's just got Kalinka. They
and
shouldn't.
And he's low.
Couldn't. And will. Oh no, but now he gets the frag. This is a clown fiesta.
Molly.
Okay.
All right.
I'm retaking up the vent with 20 HP. The easiest of all the duels they just won. They can't convert. And that's Hellraisers making it 8.
That's going to be very frustrating for Winstrike right there. They feel like they probably should have won that round, and realistically, after the heroics of bonding there on top of Hunt, they probably should have won that round. So 10-8 will be the scoreline now. Lime was a hero in this run, started things off towards Yard in tandem with JR, and then closes things out in the 2v1 fashion. But I think here just Bondic panicked as he came up the vent. He kept his cool. It was just going to take that one Deagle bullet, and that's all she wrote. But a massive round to be winning right there for Hellraisers as they battle forward in this one.
Yeah, well, okay. And do bear in mind, because obviously we do have a smaller portion of audience watching this because the DreamHack tournament's going on, feel free to pop your questions through for Chad, Alex, myself, whatever you fancy. Get involved. Always good to hear from you. We do have an out.
I reckon JR is about to lock down this round, close this gap even further.
Okay.
Take control, Lauren.
They've gone double AWPs.
I changed my mind.
Okay.
They've gone double AWPs on the CT side. That's on the first gun round, very rare.
Did they post anyone up outside? I don't know if they actually did. I know they didn't. Okay, excuse me. I really thought they might have pushed someone up towards outer and just left them there to maybe watch it, but that's not the case. Lucky's been able to clear through towards at least T-Red, CT, cross towards Secret now looking imminent.
Lime's got a good idea of what's going on here. I like the way he's moved around the map so far, and he's taken even more space. So securing Secret right now means that Winstrike could not have crossed in a time that we had.
Redundant smokes unless Lackey finds him here.
Yeah, very true.
Oh, they're actually all coming. Okay, interesting. On the cross, Nickelback vulnerable, and a quick reaction test for JR. He passes with flying colors. Lackey walking.
Oh, the molly is going to delay this. Smokes here. So Lackey's taking the space, but Smoke's fading is a bigger problem right now. The bomb trap, JR not re-peaking. 35 seconds now.
This is where things get awkward. Very, very awkward. Yeah, JR single-handedly locking them on this cross. He might get caught in transition, and he does. Punished for his over-peak. Now to the lower site. Lime always had an impact. Highest fragger for his squad. His angry eyebrows furrowed. And he prepares for what could very well be a last-second plant. 15 seconds. Do they have a smoke? They do. Elian drops it. And a missed shot. Problem's burning heavily down to...
Problem?
Everything. Okay,
Oh, they denied the plant. They won the round.
Won the round.
Well played, Lime. Lime's becoming quite a alien
wow,
strike,
he's
obviously.
quick.
Like, the guy's snappy. Like,
Counter-strike, though.
very nice. But yeah, I think the bigger picture is Lime being able to completely get away. We've had 2 times now where it looks like the team who bombed down towards lower. We've had that decon round before where the door was left open, quick push through, denies the plant, and this again, Lime able to get away with murder.
Yeah, I did think there would be a couple of issues for Winstrike on their T side here, and we're already seeing them in the early stages.
Bam.
A 2-on-1 that they should have closed with just Eagles, and a round right here where not enough cover on that plant, and as soon as the bomb falls, they're playing the Na'Vi late round Counter-Strike without the Na'Vi headshot potentially in play. So Winstrike 10-9. Gets a post around here on this second half. Money's still not great. Look at this push. Problems going in.
Yeah, and he's just met by destruction, death, and, well, Lime has managed to regain control of that. There's no threat to ramp immediately, and obviously Lobby, a bit of a pause. What's Flarich up to? Is he just going to give them this? Oh, Elian wasn't ready, and
He
still hits the
it?
flick. How
Excuse
did...
me?
Okay, we'll get that on the replay. Lime not really capable of much here. He'll throw his flashbang, maybe even...
Gonna push.
Oh my God, what is this?
This is mad. This is mental.
Oh wow, this is it's got a unique flavor to it. You know, like we thought we had like a chicken ramen in the pack.
It tastes
and
what-
it's the shrimp one, and it's a bit, but you know, we don't know why it
Weird.
tastes different, but it tastes different.
It's a bit like the aftertaste of McDonald's.
Yeah, like kind of just
regret
carb.
Yeah. It's like, it felt like a good idea when the only thing open at 4 a.m. was a double cheeseburger and 6 nuggets.
And then you wake up to the stench of the soggy lettuce.
Trying to think of what some CIS related dishes would be. I know borscht, but I don't know much else. I'm very limited on anything other than, you know,
Most times
said
we go to
sad
Ukraine,
McDonald's.
we do have McDonald's 3 times a day.
I don't mind a bit of the borscht. There's that like all soup, red soupy thing.
Well, normally
Very
we
nice.
don't get let out of the studio, so we just have to go down to McDonald's down the road every
Crisps.
day.
Mm.
We send the the person looking after us to get double cheeseburgers and
I love a double cheeseburger.
bacon and egg sandwiches, and that's about it.
Have you heard the story, Lauren, about Hunden and McDonald's?
I think it's a bit of a meme, isn't it?
No,
Was
it
a real
actually happened.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Have you heard it, Lauren?
What?
The story of Hunden and McDonald's.
No, I actually haven't.
Did you want to hear it?
Sure, please. If one of you could. I mean, this round is normally rushes, but...
So...
We're letting Rush off today.
I know, he needs a break.
Tired.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
getting too many
He's done
fans
like
as well. You
4
see how much
rounds.
interaction he got on his Twitter picture?
Oh, he's always like that. He's
I met Hunden in London during the Face It Major. He came out of a bush and joined me and my friends on our walk to McDonald's. While we were walking to McDonald's, he was bragging about how he taught Glaive everything he knew. Got a picture with him where he made fun of my Fnatic jersey. And at McDonald's, he took like 10 packs of ketchup. Nice guy. He was pretty drunk. That is
I love that.
a slice of Hunden's life, and McDonald's relevant. So
I don't want it to be a meme, that. I want that to be very real.
I believe that is
there
real.
either.
I love the fact he just came out of a bush.
Yeah, just came out of
Then
a bush.
returned to his bush with ketchup.
Yeah.
Just in the pocket.
Taking my 10
stuffed.
packs, yeah.
This round almost got interesting. You can see by the tags done to Lackey and Krizen. But after Lackey earlier in the lobby position, very, very passive, was able to pick up both frags onto Clinker and Lime, the round really lost steam. And this was a force buy from Hellraisers here. So they will be taking a save in the next unless they can hold on to these 2 scouts and a Deagle. And it looks like they might be able to do that. Because Windstrike shouldn't be going for the hunt right now. Bondig has dropped down. His death is recorded with the kill feed. And JR is searching as well. So seeing how much economical damage they can do right now as JR's grabbed another. This is great work. Another tag. Elian doesn't want to lose that AWP. So down the vent he'll tuck. Lucky as well, moving as far away from the bomb as he can. That's a nice little save spot for all of you at home. Get yourself down into decon. ESL.gg/fancams. Rush 6K hours CS. Webcam only. Machine GG is love.
Machine egg is love.
So I can't read what the rest says because of the little bug.
The world is full of nice people.
I want B1.
Hey,
Oh, that's nice.
That's actually like a better motivational postcard
In
than
the cards,
anything.
Yeah.
Anything we've seen.
If you can't find one, be one. Rush, that's to you, mate.
Yeah, it's very nice. Warms my heart. I like it.
I'm glad your heart's getting warm. It's cold in here. We might have to start closing the barn door.
It is a bit chilly at the moment.
It's starting to get a bit nippy, isn't it?
Mm.
Okay, well, 27 kills for Elian. Isn't he a bit of a monster? Lackey on 18. The 2 stars, they're looking hot to trot.
I mean, look.
What's up, Lost Dog?
He's got the good-looking AWP, which makes me like him already. You know, he's got that nice
Skins
graphite.
equals wins.
That's the one. If he's got the snazzy one that, you know, I approve of, obviously I like him even more.
Naturally-ish. Round 22, our first map of our second series of our 10th day of our 5th consecutive tournament.
It's only the 3rd, all right, Alex?
Is it?
Yeah, only the 3rd.
Oh my gosh, people are saying Burger King is better than McDonald's. Are you mental?
I mean, it depends what you're having.
In some
let's say a
parts of the
burger and
world,
fries.
I'd rather have a Burger King.
in some parts of the world, I like the mustard on the burger with the burger. Oh,
yes.
Spicy.
One in his name, one bullet out of his gun.
It's Lackey.
It's Lackey.
Flourish. Hot.
One of my favorite names to say. Flourish. Ready's his
Here's a
deal.
kill.
Oh, it should be one. Okay, gets it in the end, but unfortunately that is all they'll be posting unless we get some no-scope scout action. It's not to be. Elian shoots him in the bottom.
He's going to have bloody 30 kills in no time right now, old Elian.
Do
Look at him.
you
He's
see a
already up to 29.
HRTF audio functionality?
I don't really know.
I don't know
kind of
either.
missed that. That update was post me being a professional player, so I kind of missed all those little updates. I don't know what the best option is. I saw Tarek tweeting something to do with sound the other day.
Yeah, he had some weird bug or something.
So it's sound delay on. I think he had 0.25 instead of 0. Well, I don't think he intentionally did it. I just don't think.
How do you accidentally just stumble into sound
But a
delay?
lot of players don't actually deal with too much of their config, right? They'll just deal with the res and the crosshair and the sensitivity, and they'll keep their configs pretty standard. But there are updates to the game that are coming in every so often that address stuff like that.
The Valve update did kind of mess up a lot of configs too. I did actually see a couple of players tweeting
Recent
about
one?
it. Yeah. I know Flom mentioned it and a couple of others as well. But into this round, we do at least have the guns out. So rifles galore, and of course that AWP still with Ilian, who's making it look incredibly viable. Oh, Lime is looking a little worse for wear, and that key is going to make it hurt even more. Nice flash from Nickelback, but this is all tradable. This has come back quite favorably towards the CTs for now. Oh, Alex, you seem to have vanished.
That's all right, Alex. Probably the same thing happened to me. So check the back of your box and make sure that your cable's plugged in properly. That's what happened to me before.
Pulled your cable out.
Well, I didn't mean to. It was when we were banging the desk, the thing came out. But yeah, did you check the back of the box with the plug?
Oh,
all right. Well, you just sit there and do that, and we'll sit here and do this.
Have a nice time. Yeah, for now, I want to see what these 3 players can do for the T side. Currently locked out, 45 seconds. Very little territory. I guess Nickelback is at least making the most progress thus
And the
far.
vent to lower would be nice here, Lauren.
True. Nickelback could maybe pressure the rafters and upper, but there's a lot of players here, so this might be a bit of a trickier crunch.
Top's the wrong call. Vent to lower is the right call.
Yeah, but that's with all information noted. They don't know this. Kalinka, though, cleared. This is lovely. So far, so very good. 25 seconds, a bomb plant. But let's look at those positions coming in from the CT side if we could. JR and Problem, where are they? Right.
I was about to have a problem.
Yeah, Nickelback. Left eye peak, though, not ideal. We're going to put him at a disadvantage and give JR the room. And now Bondic says, no, not today, sir. Problem from Heaven.
Not another 1 on 2. It's the same 2.
Oh, gosh,
it's
this
the
could be
same
awkward.
2.
Problem
the drop
baited
noise.
it on the drop. I love that. Problem just outplayed Bondic. A household name from the CIS region just got absolutely done in.
That's a big round for Hellraisers to win as well. Their money was going to be in a world of hurt going forward. But that's 10 on the board now. They've reached the double digits. Windstrike with the plant will be able to get another buy going. And they can continue to be threatening because the cash for Hellraisers doesn't have a chance to build. But if Hellraisers continue to string some together, they could be looking very, very threatening. Remember, this is their map choice. We are moving on to Vertigo next. Train as the 3rd. Quite tactical maps here this evening for our 2nd series of the day. The AKs are out. You can see the emissions in the buy with the CT side. So Kalinka just onto that shotgun.
Who was it using yesterday? He was like, nuts with it.
Seized was doing some good stuff with it. We've enjoyed what we've seen from Seizedy Boy. That's great. You get a little bit of a look in every time we have these CIS events. Oh, Elian is so quick. That's his 30th. So Problem, the hero of last, is the first to die in round number 24. Ramp has been taken. Bondix even found a kill, and Lime, he continues to push.
Looks good.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Great.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So glad I can join you.
You missed a lot. There was a 2-on-1 situation that Problem won.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a big one. Kalinka with the shotgun now down towards the lower side of things, being smoked off towards the doors, decon as well, but we've seen Windstrike fumble in a similar position to this. I think Kalinka might just be going to pick up a rifle, and it might be the save call from Hellraisers, and it's probably the right play. All things considered right now, going to be 14 to 10 down, don't have enough money to operate with in the future rounds. So just holding on to their goodies right now, storing them in their back pocket, and making sure they can use them again. You can see them tucking in towards either spawn. The extremities of the map right now, we do have Lime. He's found his way all the way over to T-spawn. Rush, check out T-spawn for us.
No.
There he is. He's over here. He's just having a good time.
Okay.
What can we see around in T-spawn? Let's have a look.
Is the crashed vehicle still
Yeah, but we
behind?
always look at the crashed vehicle. Let's look at
Okay.
something else.
Is there a ladder still
Not
propped
the
up, or is
car
that
park.
source? Hold on, was there a ladder over that?
A ladder over the fence? Yeah, there was. I think there was.
That was an overpass, I think.
Or do they jump over the truck?
Yeah, they used it like a little mantle.
Oh, yes.
Gosh, is there a body in the little hut?
I think that got removed.
No, I don't believe so. Anyway, look, MC prepared this for you. Check this out. What does that say? Look at that.
Wow.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
What is it, though? The red container is made in Oz.
Yeah, pretty much. Shout outs to MC for finding this.
Yo.
That's gone a long way.
It has. All the way to Cedar Creek in Oregon.
Wow.
Ah.
Interesting. Is it in Oregon?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what they say.
Have a little consideration as what is the one thing you miss about America, being that you can't travel for CS events right now. Have a little think on that as we do get into this round. As one of the lovely viewers has asked the question. And the CT side here, Chad, they're working with a substantially, I don't know.
Weaker buy?
Yeah, it's not great. I guess they at least have Lime pushing towards outer. You know, they're trying.
It would have been worse if they didn't save the guns. So the scout and the shotgun here are the ones that could come into a real bit of trouble. But if Windstrike take their time, should be able to get a coordinated round out of this. You got smokes, you got Molotovs, you got flashbangs, you got all the goodies. But Elian, oh dear, he might have some problems here because clearing close towards his left-hand side where Lime is currently residing would not be easy whatsoever.
I have a question and a quandary, Chadney.
Yes.
This is a bit of a commitment from Lime in the sense that he would have to make a sound cue to dismount, wouldn't he? Do you think a crouch...
Oh, silent.
Thank you for answering my question, Lime.
There you go. He
must have been at the maximum height to not make a sound on the crouch drop.
What he can do now is relay the information that there is actually no one towards yard. So the rotation doesn't need to change from ramp, where there's currently 2, or top, where there's 2 players as well. But if it is the top hit, it's going to be a 5-on-2 situation. Flarich will need to come up big here. So Molotov towards CT vent. A second. Flashes are good. Flash is very blind.
Wait.
Bondic.
Everyone's flashed.
Everyone's blind.
Everyone's blind.
Everyone's dead.
2 in lobby. Oh no, not again. Not like this. A 5 versus 2 becomes a 3 versus 2, and he's even got an incendiary. Bondic's cooked. Bye. Oh, what a shot. He even gets away with it. Now things do seem to take a more passive turn. It's Problem looking to preserve for what could be the final round of our first map here in our second series of our 10th day of our 3rd consecutive event.
Oh, we've got a little bit of a chase. And that was Trent on Twitter who reached out.
About America, what do I miss?
Yeah, what do you miss? Is there anything you miss? But especially while traveling.
This
Not
sounds,
for like staying there, but
I'm
for,
about
like,
to say something that sounds really silly.
All right, here we go.
So bear with me, everybody.
Hates America.
I don't. I have lived there temporarily.
Yep.
And now the fact that I can't go there makes me miss a couple of things.
Okay.
But one of them is something I could get in many places.
Sunshine.
No.
Weather? Oh.
I was going to say Korean barbecue in LA.
Ooh, it is good.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah. A lot of people think Korean barbecue is a bit overrated, but I enjoy I enjoy the social element of it, and I've had very good experiences at the Korean barbecues with friends.
Great shout.
And just really enjoyed my time. So it's more about the experience of the Korean barbecue than it is anything else. We were also in America a couple years ago. When Alex got his award and OJ delivered it to him. We did get a speech. We were at a Korean barbecue place.
Oh,
so
that's nice.
Yeah, there's memories over the years.
That's really nice.
I think you were doing a PUBG event at the time, Lauren. I think
Probably.
it was Oakland.
Yeah, you know, I'm a dirty sellout whenever I... Wait, that was Oakland? That was... Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was Oakland.
That was it. I remember those trips.
That's what we stayed in, like a retirement village or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've actually returned to that place since
been
then.
back to that retirement village?
Yeah, it was just as atrocious. And actually, I had to make a complaint about the hotel because there was just random blood on my floor.
Well, at least it wasn't in the bed.
No, but didn't make me feel great. That's not on the list of things I missed. But yeah, I think the food and the kind of social element of America can be great for that. However, with 50-ish seconds on the board, I want to see what the T-side
Lime
brings to
should
this
not
matter.
repick this. He needs to rotate lower. They need to get somebody downstairs. 45 seconds remain. They're pushing into Squeaky. They're going for lobby control right now. And Bondic, he might get caught off guard by this. He might have his little tootsies showing, and he does. Bondic goes down. Big find from Lime. Very, very awares. Now towards lower. It's not where Windstrike are going. They're actually going towards ladder, and there's 30 seconds left. This is going to be a catastrophe. This is the wrong play, the wrong call. And Jazz got himself a bit of a freebie right here as Lucky's going to backpedal in, give up an AK-47, and 20 seconds now. Real big problems.
They are so screwed. Nickelback's trying to bail him out. Kristen does go down, though, and Elian, yeah, if he gets two,
he is quick.
There's a chance. Nickelback's got the top site. Not anymore, he doesn't. Flourish on the site in no time for Elian. He's trying to hit the one taps, but I think he'd rather preserve the AWP, and so he will. Backing away from the danger, preserves the AWP, but Hellraiser's gifted one, and I think Lime gets the main credit there. Good job we learned how to say his name.
Yeah, very good point. Elian's got that old wiggly aim. He might be a Kirby wannabe at this point. Maybe, I don't know. That was. Look at this second shot. It's one. Ooh, that actually wasn't even that wiggly. I was just straight on him. I'm dead. Alex, anything you miss about America that comes to mind?
Not particularly.
No, not a fan?
Not really.
Fair play.
I wasn't a fan for a while. I was adamant I was never going to live there or anything along those lines, and I probably would still never live there, but I
nice
think
to visit?
Yeah, it's got some nice spots.
Yeah, nice to visit, 100%. Sure. Just everything about it. Not my favorite.
Oh, this is quick. This is good. Windstrike have had a lot of success when they find these openings quickly. It forces Hellraisers into a little bit of a tailspin. They can't seem to find the rotations they need, and they've had a couple of clutches just to keep them in this game. Can they find another? Problem already was the lower side of things. He's got a rotation coming on through as well. He's been met by Kalinka, and they want to take back some space. It's putting a lot of pressure on poor Flourish towards the top side here. Lackey might be on for a double. Yeah, they come. Around the bend. Slowly.
Oh. Do they...
Oh, he's being baited in by the jiggle.
They've traded.
Good trade.
We'll take a trade.
Ho, ho, ho. Kalinka's got another. Equalizing. Double kill already. Boasting. Flourish could find both of them here. Bondic likely to sweep in. Oh, great pre-aim. And he'll drop the smoke main, which should lock this one up. Should be the end of Nuke unless Kalinka can save the day. Trying to push through the smoke doesn't seem like an option, and so he will remain unannounced. Bondic's not going to hear that, but they do have both of his entrances into the site covered. They know he was previously secret. Of course, ramp to lobby is a long way around, so for a while he might want to press pause on his contact, but of course, it's not really a luxury he can afford. First found, trying to drop, and Bondic was there for the trade. 16, win strike. They take nuke, and we prepare ourselves for the post-match. We'll be breaking it all down in just a moment's time.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need.
Just to feel the fire.
IEM New York 2020 Online continues. Winstrike win the first map of the series. It was Nuke. And Lauren, I think we want to start with you. Who was your highlight of that first map?
Well, it's a hard choice. There was a few. Not many stood out, really. No, Alien, straight up. Like, the guy was nuts. Like, I think it's a super easy go-to, and you know, thank you for the softball there. Appreciate it. The guy was actually great to watch. I didn't get to appreciate the rifle too much, but that AWPing, I mean, it's nice to see a stylized, you know, sort of personality player, and that quickness, as you said, is actually unreal.
Especially the shot in the second half, the one where it was like the quick adjustment to the player near main. Some of these kids, like I know, they make me feel very, very old just with how quick their reactions are. So great stuff from him, and we did highlight him as one of the names to watch alongside of Lackey. They were the two best players in the server going in for this for Winstrike. But we may as well continue with the discussion you were having earlier, Alex, about all the AWPers for the CIS teams. So what I might do is just go through the list. So Na'Vi, obviously, we have Simple, the best player in the world. That one kind of fits. Spirit, we have iDisbalance. We like what we've seen from him. We've got XE-Power in 4s. So that's the 3 highest rated teams in this tournament. We like all the AWPers there. James is also very, very good with the AWP for Virtus Pro. That's the 4th. We've even got this head-to-head right here we wanted to show you. Elian and Shiro, because Shiro was the AWPer we had earlier in the day, playing for Gambit. So we're just taking a look how good these kids are. So that's another name on that list, right? You move forward. Nemiga, we didn't really get to see too much from them and their AWPing prowess. Winstrike, we've got Elian here. Gambit, Shiro, the name on your screen right now. I think with Sparta, it's actually, I believe it's Degster, I think it is, who's the AWPer for that one right there. And then as you move down the list, we have Mo from K23, already a proven AWPer within the realms of the CIS region.
And he's been popping off since his return as well.
Yeah, and you know, this is the thing, right? Out of that team, that Gambit roster who won the major, Mo's still kicking and Hobbit as well, but they're in different squads. Zeus is retired since then. Dosia no longer playing at the top level of Counter-Strike. And who am I forgetting from that team? Who am I overlooking here from that Gambit roster?
Mo.
Oh, Adren. It was Adren, and he was on VP, but now he's teamless at the moment, I do believe. So all in all, the CIS region, it's always delivered in terms of, you know, fragging prowess. We were talking about the lack of in-game leaders the other day. I think they're starting to grow and mature a little bit. Nickelback, the in-game leader of this team right here. So we're getting to see more. I think some of the problems for the more fledgling teams in the CIS region is getting to play against the top European squads, right? Because you need a way in. You need a foot in the door. Now, I'm sure they have their prac groups and everything like that, but if you're not playing against the top tier opponents, then you're not going to get a chance to learn. Then that's a problem.
And I think it's such a good point that you brought up about, you know, Simple being this kind of like, you know, idolized almost of the region, right? You look up, you see him. It's like, in my mind, I go back to, you know, Beckham in the UK back in the day. How many kids are trying to bend it like Beckham?
Absolutely,
you know what I mean? Like, all of them grew up just being like, right, that's what I want to be like. Yeah. So it's kind of cool seeing that. It does definitely trickle through.
Oh, I mean, of course it does. You know, you look no further than any community in Counter-Strike. You know, the Brazilian community, obviously idolizing Fallen and co like that. And that's kind of echoed through some of the gameplay you get to see now from those young upstarts, your Arts, your Hennies, all followed in the footsteps.
That's really cool because as well as that, if you go back a little bit further than Fallen's era, you had Kogu. Kogu's maybe not a name people are too familiar with, but Kogu was a fantastic AWPer back within the 1.6 realms. I guess you could, like, if we went through...
like CIS, though, you go to like your Markeloff eras, you keep going back. These guys have always produced great talent out there, especially even with AWPing.
Yeah, with the complex role, the easiest or most expensive gun, depending on how you want to frame it. Now, DHL have been doing a drop, and you can get involved just by typing. That's right, in the very chat that you've been spamming complete drivel. Now you can win something. Exclamation mark DHL drop followed by the letter. How many total frags from AWPs does Kenny S have across his official matches in his career? I don't even know where I'd go.
Matches?
Yeah, so officials. I know it's at... okay, I'm not going to say anything. I think I have a suspicion. I have a suspicion.
Same.
If you do, put it in the chat. Exclamation mark DHL drop. It says it on the graphic. You can read. I don't need to read it out to you. And that's pretty much the end of the segment.
I've cheated.
Why are you cheating? I see you on the thingies.
They can cheat. You're not allowed to cheat.
I'm looking.
I've already looked.
All right, that's enough from us. We'll be back with your second map between Winstrike and
Hellraisers.
Of course.
Brownie eyebrows.
Vertigo.
Tygo.
It's going to be a good one.
See ya. Bye.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
dog go?
Oh, the fan cams and are gorgeous. Is that like a German Shepherd?
It looks like one.
Pretty face.
Oh.
I want one.
Oh.
A dog or a German Shepherd in particular?
I mean, they're on my list of dogs I want, but I'm also kind of like, so the dog I really want, everyone's scared of. And I don't know if I could handle the blue Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Staffies are gorgeous. I have
And
one.
they're like maternal and lovely, but like, you know, I don't like the idea of like people being scared of my dog.
There's a stigma around that
You know,
dog.
like when, like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because nasty people make nasty dogs.
Yeah.
You know, they beat them up, they make them nasty, and then they get the headlines. And now, I don't know, people are scared of the breed, and I like them.
Yeah. A little pumpkin. She's a lovely girl.
Pumpkin?
Yeah, she's a lovely little lady. She's an old lady these days.
They're cuddly. They are like barrels, right? Like
she's
cuddly
just like
barrels.
a little like barrel waddling at you and just wants to be held.
That's all I want. I want a dog I can wrestle. Like,
oh no, they're stocky things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A friend of mine's got a boxer Rottweiler mix.
Ooh. Wow.
And me and Carlos, we had some wrestling, and he was stronger than me. I could not
You actually just lose.
Tug of war. I couldn't. I tried. I couldn't.
Well, if you guys have any dogs or pets at home that you want to send us some pictures of, use the hashtag IEM, tag us in it, and we'll talk about them on the broadcast, I'm sure. But getting into this one here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we do have the second map of the day. This is the map choice of Windstrike, and it is Vertigo. It's a map that they're quite proficient on. And while they do the dog stuff, I'll do the Counter-Strike stuff for you guys at home. So going into this one here, Elian is the highest rated player for them. No surprises there. And in the last 3 months, they've played this map 11 times. They've won at 8, lost at 3.
Really appreciate you doing the Counter-Strike thing, Chad. I just want to do the DHL thing.
Oh, yeah, we can do that too. Yeah.
DHL answers for you. You guys put your answers in the chat, and now we reveal the powers are 18,000 total frags with the AWP in his career. 18,000, and that's just official matches.
That's actually mad.
That's quite a lot of kills. Quite a lot of clicks of the mouse one.
On the AWP pizzle.
Clicks of the AWP.
Wow.
Now, I was taking a quick little look here at the stat lines for Hellraisers on this map, because we may as well talk about their side of things too. They're on a 5-map losing streak on Vertigo. 5 maps losing streak in a row. They've lost to Nemiga, Heretics, Level Up, Whistler Krakow, and Nexus. That is their 5 losses on the trot.
Whistler Krakow as well?
Yeah, Whistler Krakow. Yeah, I know you remember them beating, I think it was like North or someone a couple weeks ago. I know you remember.
I do.
Yeah.
Hellraisers and Windstrike, though. We're stepping into Vertigo, and as Chad has highlighted, could be alarm bells. Are they ringing? Echoing through the halls of their boot camp. It's Hellraisers and Windstrike. We prepare ourselves for battle. You can see the faces of at least 9 of them. And we're ready to get into this one as the lights are dimmed and our focus is dropped. Look at this problem. He previously charged ramp with his dualies. Now he's doing the same on B. He might have a fast flank here. If Windstrike aren't prepared for this, okay, never mind. He's not flirting with anything that crazy. Do they decoy sandbags to try and get a reaction out of them?
Well, they got something.
Would they hear it if it exploded? No, it's not that deep. P250, though, actually ample for the fight.
I'm glad Elian's got it. He's had such a good series, but JR's knocked his socks off. Swapping up now. Bondic will be the armored raid boss. And there's the dualies getting a taste of the action. Should be an open and shut case. Oh no! They both push into Nickelback, and the in-game leader of Windstrike seizes control. Bondic wants a fight. JR's already found one. They are. Flourish is going to be vulnerable. Why has he got the bomb in his hands? There's a smoke on the site. Flourish. Okay, Krisen going for a very risky maneuver here. 3 CTs, and they could contest, but he takes the head off a problem. And problem is the word at the tip of the tongue here for JR and Flarich. Armor and nothing else pushing in. Krisen gonna get overwhelmed, but he's still hitting headshots, and it's Flarich. 1 versus 3. Could fluff this one here. Nickelback's so low, and Bondic's low. Oh, no.
I hate it.
Play the after plan.
Nickelback, run.
Play it.
Yeah, boy, we like that. Kit's down on shore. No time for Flarich. I think he knows that. The P250 might be all he gets out of this one. And Nickelback just had to slow it down. Take the time. Take a breath. But that round was pretty manic.
Now, Nickelback's double there over towards the short scaffolding position was the key to that round. And to note, maybe Nickelback and the name of Windstrike, they don't seem too familiar for all of you. That's because he only moved over here this year. He was in Pro 100 earlier in the year. I believe Flarich was also in that same team. So some moving and shaking within that CIS region. And if I remember rightly, it was old boy Nickelback is the in-game leader of the Pro 100 roster. I assume he'd be doing those duties here. That's my assumption. Normally incorrect when I assume. But let's hope. Because it could also be Krisen. Maybe they're doing it shared duties. Who knows? We'll probably find out. Someone will tweet at us. As getting this one underway. Hellraisers, I mentioned their win-loss record on this recently, and I know your ears pricked up when I mentioned Nemiga. That was in this event. And it was a 16-8.
Whoa. Opens up onto Lime, and don't forget, this Force Bite was supposed to be potent. Losing a integral component and your highest fragger from your previous map doesn't bode well for the Angry Eyebrow crew. We're hoping to get Hellraiser's graphic designer on for an interview after this one.
Trent sent in pictures of his dog.
He did?
Yeah.
We're getting to know Trent with his interaction. Much
he likes Haikyuu.
He does? That's a shame.
No, Trent, don't listen to him.
Oh, bloody hell. Your Piston's got a cast on. I can't handle dogs with a cast on.
He looks so floppy.
I like how flibbly he is, yeah.
Flibbly. That was excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, Trent.
We appreciate interaction. I mean, this is a thing. It's, as I said, the big games going on. You got Zywoo doing Deagle stuff, Zywoo. But currently, we're having a nice time. We're getting to check in with regions that we don't often get to see, and maybe see some curiosities with the Swiss.
Oh,
nothing.
I was so ready, Lauren. I had that one in the chamber.
I could feel it. The chest was building. It all pumped. Nah.
Feel it in my fingers.
Feel it
in my toes. You didn't have the timing there with me, Chad. It's okay.
I've never been the most inclined
Nor have
as far as...
until recently, I was convinced I was tone deaf, but I think my recent shower escapades have indicated that I'm...
You got a little tone to you?
I've got some tone.
I just think I'm deaf.
Yeah. I want to get that thing that Henry does where he has like someone just proper pump like water into his ears. And
yeah, he's got real problems with his ears.
Yeah, he's got a narrow ear canal.
Oh, so he gets all locked up, I guess.
Gunky.
But I genuinely want to try that. I think maybe I've been operating at like 60% ear capacity for the last few years.
Maybe you'd hear all those steps that somehow your teammates think they always hear, but you never hear.
I did that thing in Bali where
Oh, not the fire thing.
But do they put a cone of paper in your ear?
They light it on fire.
So it melts the earwax.
And it draws it out.
Then how do they pull it out? On the paper?
Yeah.
I saw it after. Did it work?
Gunky and stuff. I don't think it does anything for your hearing. If anything, it's probably just very dangerous.
Sure.
But it was fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nick.
I even went bungee jumping in Bali, so don't do as I do. Definitely don't do as I do.
Not as I do. Elian does throw a smoke. 3 of them wanting to contest. It's a bad smoke, but maybe by design, because Bondit gets the wide swing. And that could very well be probably the peak of the excitement for this round, I'm afraid, as Hellraisers are not presenting much in the form of a competitive buy. Chad, if you had to choose one non-standard mailbow just fell off the table. One non-standard rifle to place, yes. Like if you were a main that's not an AKM4 or AWP, what would you main?
Can I main the AUG?
Non-standard, he said.
Okay, well,
I mean, I'm talking SMGs, I'm talking Galils, FAMAS. Like, what's your personal preference in that department? That's a good nade, but unfortunately, Nickelback still gets it down.
See, now the next answer after the AUG would probably be the Scout.
Oh, that's true. He does like a Scout.
I'm quite spicy with the
So what's the
Scout.
sidearm? You pairing that with a Deagle or something a bit more dynamic?
No, I'm definitely going the Deagle. I'm all about the flash.
Deagle's out for Harambe.
Yeah, I don't want to be operating with like a P250 or a 5.7. I want the Deagle. I want them to know I'm coming.
I'd love to be like a good UMP player. I feel like I could get there too, but after seeing like Amanek and a couple of players now making it look genuinely viable, I feel like that's something that I could work with. And a sidearm, I mean, if they
You're a Tech-9 main.
I am a Tech-9.
You are a Tech-9.
I love it.
Like, I'm pretty sure half of the games we play with Lauren, she's the one that just says, yeah, I'm hooning it, and she's only got a pistol.
Yeah.
That's like half of your gameplay. It's like living your COD 4 SMG
The problem
fantasy.
is, I literally sometimes, like, when I'm having, you have those bad games on an AK, and it's like, I'm not hitting anything. I just run through a site, apparently get 2 kills with the Tech-9, I'm like, can't do that with the rifle, though, can I?
No.
Somehow.
Maybe the UMP is for you. Let's watch some Amanek demos.
I might dabble.
And we'll see how on earth he makes it viable against.
Yeah, he makes it look good. I've got a little smoothie here.
Smoothie delivery. Whatever you do, don't consume food on the broadcast, because that can trigger some people.
Here we go. So we do have double AWPs coming out on the CT side of Hellraisers to kick off the first gun round here, and they did the same thing on their nuke CT side, but it was problem AWPing with JR. This time it's Kalinka and JR on those double
W's.
AWPs. As that Molotov will not land its intended destination. Problem postured forward, ready to swing with that MP9. Nades coming on through. That's going to...
Ooh, that's a good one.
Chunking down anybody up close and personal. That'll condition them for later in the stages here. And I really think Windstrike are a legit team on this map. So you should see some nice maneuvers coming on through. Quite well versed at this. some bigger scalps that they've taken on it in recent times, the biggest being Godsend.
That was so loud, Lime. I hated it. He's going to get sprayed if he's not careful. Good molly. Oh, catches Elian. Now, suddenly, what looked a little foolish has proven to be quite the opposite.
Does Lime look a little bit like Lollipop, but without the spaces in his ears?
For Shizzle. Minizzle.
Oh, spotted Bondic.
He is. That should be the hunt, but there's a sandbag player to swing, and there we go. 2 frags for Lime. Trying to sell the A fake. Don't look particularly fond at the chances for the remaining 3. However, this is a duel that's often... flashed, I was going to say.
Just the wide swing. Krizen gives up his life.
That is something we see a lot more in CIS than anywhere else, Chad, isn't it? Taking duels without the necessary util.
They put their bodies on the line for space a lot here. And Lackey's just going to go down. He's going to get orbed any second. It would leave Nickelback in a 1-on-5 situation. 15 seconds remaining. He's going to fall. AK-47 should be picked on up. And a great round there from Hellraisers. The double orbs, both of which finding kills in round number 4. And as we look at round number 5, the buy will come back on out. So let's see if Windstrike are well aware of the double orb setup and how they want to deal with it. Because there's multiple different approaches that you can do to really quell the potency of the double orbs. I think a set piece over towards that A side of things, if you can get scaffolding and ramp control within the early stages, could be very, very nice. And Krizen, well, he's going over towards the crane. He's going to be throwing this smoke that lands on Scaff to deny any early contact. Here's JR with the ramp smoke. He's going to hit the girder on the backside, and he's even going to go for some floor bangs, I think, trying to see if he can identify the sound cues.
We had a couple of people getting quite close to us, especially when we were like, I think it was from short, I guess, down here. You can just go straight through the floor. Slightly scary.
The sound effect of it is something special, isn't it?
Yeah, truly
so they're really conditioning this early presence towards the B side of things, and Kalinka, they get the double setup coming through. So this is one of the issues with the boost. If they boost...
Surely.
They won't know.
They won't?
No, they won't be awares, but...
Those little sporadic shots. Oh, Elian, now he knows. He's not going to hit the shot. Huge. It was actually Kalinka, excuse me. I got a little confused there.
Krizen needs to clear close, but I don't think he's aware. This is a chance for a multi.
Very ambitious spray control.
Nothing to stop this.
Oh, the pixel headshot gap.
Ooh, the rifle from Lime.
This
it
feels
does.
very throwy.
I'm getting scared for Nickelback here because he's in the middle of no man's land and he's going to die for it.
Yeah, and Elian's super low, so I don't see Bondic doing much with this once Elian goes down. He's going to try his pot shots and try his luck. They're closing the gap, though, and 3 of them now on that site. He's over. And this is an unwinnable round. So,
yeah,
really hated the afterplan there.
They're terrible at the afterplants Windstrike. We saw that on Nuke. They lost some clutch situations they never should have. There was the 2v1 from Problem. There was also the 2-on-1. Was it Lime who came up the vent against Bondic and Krizen?
Good memory.
So they lost those rounds on Nuke that they probably shouldn't have. And now we're seeing similar scenes here on their T side of Vertigo. So they need to tighten up those post plants. We're even almost through the pistol round. Remember when they decided to fight on this map here when they could have just hidden and played the post plant of the bomb. So a couple of teething issues for Windstrike, but a plant is good. That gets the guns back out. There'll be no AWP for Elian. It'll just be the rifles across the board. A Galil for Krizen.
The way I describe, I think if I was trying to find a description, an apt description for CIS Counter-Strike, it would be the Berserker from the Urukai in Lord of the Rings, Two Towers.
Yes.
The guy that ran the torch into the walls of Minas Tirith. You know, they just charge. They're getting hit by arrows and shots, but they just keep charging, bearing that torch, fighting anyone.
Good is bigger than them, maybe, sort of thing.
Precisely.
Wow.
And I do think that has led to some very, as Chad has described it, unfavorable afterplant situations. Now, what have we got in store for us in round 6? Let's find out together. Lime, having a look.
Oh,
Here's the sound cue, but this would be more than he's ready to take. They will not. Oh, they will. They will actually.
He's gotten away as well.
I can't believe that. He's done that many times now. That's twice he's caught a member on the ramp setup.
Oh, and they won't clear sandbag as well because they already Molotov that position. Now Flarich has taken the space. This is looking good for Hellraisers.
Yeah, I like the setup. This bodes very well, assuming they don't commit. Up towards ramp. 3 of them up short, though. That's a route. Maybe it's because of the unknowns of sandbags. And the frags keep coming. Krizen caught. Nickelback only the one. JR over the smoke, finding all the necessary frags, and Hellraisers will equalize. And doing so while maintaining full sets of both those AWPs and an AK-47 scavenged away for Flourish. So fantastic start. Down to the eco now for Winstrike as they call a tactical timeout, brought to you by the US Air Force?
I believe it is the Air Force for this one. We've done the Navy.
There it
Now
is.
we've got the Air Force. But all in all, this could be what Bondic was talking about in terms of people studying the demos. Hellraisers must have known that the map pick of Winstrike today was going to be that of Vertigo. So if the tendencies have been noted, and Lime, the individual who filled the gaps over there on Nuke very well, was doing a bit of dirty work towards that yard position, finding himself in a lot of impact rotations. If you can do the same here on a map like Vertigo and stalling out towards this A-ramp position, it's really going to take one weapon out of the Winstrike playbook. Them frags aren't looking fantastic. You can see it's just one apiece for Lackey and Krizen, not able to get into the game just yet. And Bondic and Nickelback, well, they've got 2 and 3 respectively. Now, that B execute they did where they had the opening from Elian come on through and then they were able to run down Problem. That's probably where we will see them go in their next gun round.
It's a rush round. Rush.
Hello.
Rush round.
All right, MC, take the observing away for me. Excellent. So, please and thank you. MC is a god, by the way. I really
Flash will
enjoy,
get you nowhere, Rush.
I really enjoy working with the guy. He's a good kid, that's for sure.
Can you speak up a bit, Rush? Can't hear you.
Sorry, yeah, what's going on? So it's a 5v5 right now. Looks like they want to lean a bit towards the B side. The Krizen looks like he's got a little bit of space here, though. They're definitely unaware of this. Both players looking towards the B stairs.
Oh my god.
Oh, the shots, they're pretty on, though, but the problem... Oh, Lackey, that was a big trade, though. B side is secured. Bondic definitely can get over there. It's a completely winnable round now. This is actually pretty big. AWP secured as well. You got Lime. Oh, that's the bomb. That's devastating for them. Oh, this was so winnable if they could get Bondic over there. This could have been everything for the team, but...
Actually, the worst place for the bomb to be.
Yeah,
I couldn't think of a worse place for the bomb to be.
They do have a molly on Lackey, I guess.
That is true. They do have a molly on Lackey, so if Lackey wants to get that down...
Just wait. Wait for your teammates.
Oh no, what have you done that for?
Completely untradeable. Thanks for going for the fight on your own.
Oh,
still a 2v2. The weapons are good. The armor's not looking as good, though, and... Lime and
he's off the map now.
That's a big peek in. This is so winnable though. The no scope could come in. Just one peek. Oh, Lime.
I don't understand what Elian was doing there, right? Because they knew where the bomb was, and he had no rush, right? He had top ladder control. So if Lime had tried to weasel his way up the ladder after taking contact or potentially being Molotoved out of position, then Elian would have had a free kill. Then the bomb could have been recovered. The players trapped over there towards forklift room would have been able to be dealt with, and they could have taken the bomb towards the B site and won the round. But Winstrike, maybe getting a little bit ahead of themselves here, thinking that they are the better team and better individuals, need to tighten it up because Hellraisers are here to play.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're the better than individuals if Lime keeps finding opening kills like this. You gotta shut him down. He's on for mad one, and he's trying again. Look at him right into the thick of it. Looking towards the scaffolding position. Smoke seems to deter enough. He's considering the potential for a push. Problem, speaking of pushes, has a quick cursory glance towards B. A little bit of a spray exchange. It's certainly a lot better than it used to be back when they were wood. And he goes for this cross, an ambitious one at that.
He's feeling confident.
Look at Lime go, he gets both of them. And he's back into the site. The dude gets away with murder time after time. And here's another. Lime just makes the M4A1 look like a laser beam. And JR burns the feet of Lackey, puts Krizen into an unfavorable set of circumstances. Not too much more he should be able to get away with here. He's taken his time, and understandably so. Bomb lost. I can't even see it on the minimap, can you?
On the ramp.
It's in that weird little...
So it just doesn't
dead
show.
zone.
Yeah.
The dead zone. Yeah, Krizen, let's see what you've got. 1v3, bomb to be recovered, and Lime, already 3 kills. That was very well played. I am glad his performance continued, and sadly for Krizen, his won't.
Yeah, Lime continues, as we highlighted. 3 frags for him. What's that put him on? 13 and 4.
So I would just be going towards B if I was Winstrike. And I know it doesn't make sense because we're playing Vertigo, but every time they've tried to go over towards that A side of things, they've been dealt a bit of a dud hand, unable to find the openings, losing multiple kills on their ascent. And now, well, on that Deagle round that they should have won, that was success over towards the B side of things. That's where they picked the gap. So let's take a look as we do get the pistols out. It looks like Krizen lining up a smoke grenade. Let's check out where this one goes, shall we, Rush? That's going to be a deep elevator. Oh, no, not a deep elevator smoke. So just a standard smoke that they could throw from anywhere, but they're up very quickly, and they've taken a lot of space. Good kill from Nickelback, but he's on his own. No one else is with him.
And Lime
Using
the bunny hop. There's one underneath him, though. Bondik's baiting. Oh, and a good catch. Elian punishing the hunt. Lackey with the... Was that the bomb?
It's on B.
They're going B. Kalinka's rotating A, and now bomb planted. Space found. Kalinka with a lot to do.
Now, how can they lose this one?
I honestly don't think they can.
See, Tech Nines, they're the answer. They're back.
Lauren, I just saw this. Valorant just tweeted out their rules.
Okay.
Competitive policies and rules for Valorant Esports.
Oh, that's interesting.
And
I haven't read that yet.
one of the things someone's highlighted is that in voice chat, it says you cannot use third-party voice chat software, i.e.
Really?
Discord and TeamSpeak. So every online and LAN event in Valorant has to use in-game voice.
Really? That's mad.
Interesting.
Huh.
I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes down. I don't think that will last long.
No, I'm sure that'll get changed pretty quickly.
Yeah, I
think that's
imagine
something
so.
that's just like a quick like,
Hey guys, don't know if you know.
Okay, so when did that get announced?
hour
I
ago.
bet you within a day that gets rescinded. Like, oh, we
Just
had
so
most of
you
it.
know.
I feel like for official, their tournaments.
Imagine an online
sure, but
event. You're sitting there talking in game. I'm like, oh.
It might be for competitive integrity stake potentially.
Oh, we just got another pet sent to us.
Oh, we did.
We'll talk about it in a second.
Elian is on the
has
orb.
missed that though. There is one down the stairs, and so with Kalinka drawing first blood, he's caught Lackey and confirmed that there is one pushed down, and Elian... Oh, great shot. Just the tip of problems. Baseball cap, but here's Lime continuing to be
great.
a crazily aggressive player, denying so much space. If JR hadn't fallen off, he could have found something there. He's opting for a more passive line into middle.
It's not the best of angles, this one here.
It is hard for the enemy to knock you off your perch, though. I'll be honest, unless you're on that boost, you can't see much of them.
I still think they should head towards B. It is a 4-on-3 situation. Plenty of time to work with here. Map control over towards middle, at least granted somewhat. Nickelback worried about this, and he definitely should be. I would not be pushing in there. Boost on the forklift box with no forklift anymore. That's not going to scare anybody away. So Flyridge can stay. They can rotate more players over. And if Elian hits this, when he's seeing the leg, the flick comes on down. They know his position. Have to deal with Kalinka. Have to deal with him now. And Kalinka finds a second. Guess who's over here? It's bloody Lime. He's here, there, and everywhere, as it is just Kristen to get taken out of the equation in approximately 6, 5, 4. Okay, well, he might survive for a few more. 30 seconds, 3 to find.
Nice, convenient sound cue for Kristen to peek into. Executes a loud Lime. Don't think the 1v4 is available because the bomb is under the remit of Kalinka.
Oh, and that molly's spicy.
The Heartbreaker drops his molly and confirms that the round is won. Maybe you could find Flarich. He's making lots of noise. He's looking for the orb, and that's the end of Prison. 6-4. Hellraiser's putting up a great defense. The double orb's preserved as well. That's probably actually, necessary considering the CT economy. But Arcady Les sending us a picture of his garden protector. And I'll be honest, that cat's face is the most human cat's face I've seen in some time. He's got
human cat.
He's got personality. Like, he looks like he's done with the day.
He's seen some things, that cat.
Oh yeah, he's
finished.
He's
he
busy.
wants to put his feet up, have a rest.
I guess it is a Friday.
Yeah, fair play.
For the weekend on the cards here for
I
everybody.
can't wait for my weekend.
You got 10 more days.
Only 10?
Yeah, only 10.
Standard.
Count them out. So we get back underway here. Round number 11. JR, AWP is going to get a little bit spicy with this. Jumping on up. Scope on through. That's been heard for sure. Just be very careful here, JR. I don't think he realizes how close they are. No idea whatsoever. He gets pipped off the post, and it's fired over towards Sandbag. He gets traded out. Elian's done a great job there with the AWP. And now it's the Danger Man. Lime goes well in a Corona. And he's going to go well here as well. Elian goes down. 2-on-3. This is winnable right now for Hellraiser.
Prison did so much damage to Problem. But the support of Kalinka has arrived just in the nick of time. So with the 1v2 and the bomb on his back, Lackey has a lot of options here.
He knows both of them are on the site.
Yeah, so what do you do?
Run to B.
Maybe if he waits long enough.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it depends if he cuts noise.
Oh. Okay. I've looked into the rule. It's not as exciting as we thought.
No?
Yeah. Basically, it just needs approval from a TO.
Please, Windstrike, go towards B.
Oh, it's very upsetting. Yeah, I feel like Windstrike are looking at like a I don't know, 2 roads, and you've got this one like idyllic path that's, you know, sunshine and, you know, this gorgeous, you know,
I like this picture you're
creek
painting.
rolling through and these beautiful hills in the background, you know, the birds chirping, the sunshine just dripping through the, you know, the rose bushes, and then the other side is just, you know, a hot garbage path, and they've gone, you know what?
We like
love a
some
challenge. we'll keep going. We'll keep going to the beast that waits on the other side, some gigantic lime creature that's just waiting for them. However, Problem seems aware of the possibility, at least of this round. This one shouldn't have the sort of bite to it that we were hoping for.
So here's some problems if you are a Winstrike fan. They traditionally win roughly 54% of their Vertigo rounds on the T side. Now, they can't win the half after they lose this one, so they will need to get 7 on the nose.
Where did that come from?
They will what?
Said they will need to win the rest, and I was like, they will.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm with you. I don't
why that surprised everyone.
I don't know, it just came out with a lot of vigor.
It's a conversational, common presence, just accepting and acknowledging. Here's Bondic, he's dead.
Oh. Hopefully he can accept it.
So they will
that.
need to find the remaining 3 rounds of this half.
Indeed, indeed. And I hope that we don't see them head towards A again. As we can see Bondic here not looking too impressed with how this half is going, and for good reason.
Well, you thought this might be a 2-0 because of this map, and we may still see that on the side switch, of course, but we have seen this as quite a T-friendly map, at least. And as a lot of the things you highlighted for Winstrike, we haven't really seen them. This may, as you, again, once said, kind of bring in the fact the Hellraisers have done their homework, but it feels a lot more just in the pocket of Lime, if I'm honest. Lime and a bit of JR.
Right. Lime's been fantastic.
Basically deny this whole site, and again, if they keep trying this, I feel like his route, his little path in his mind that he's been working out, his timing that he seems to have, always finds a touch of damage, a bit of presence, and is a nuisance. But are they switching things up?
Nickelback's just selling that it will be the standard A play, and the presence is important. Meanwhile, Hellraiser's taking back the B lobby, and Lackey's going to get tagged on up. Lots of damage done. He needs to be very careful here, trying to play around the cusp of the smoke. Will do some damage to Problem as well, and that might be enough for them to get the territory towards the B lobby. As it does appear that's where they're setting up, so Winstrike now with a minute left on the clock. The rotations actually come on in. This has been booked. We're going to have 2 players on the B side of things, 2 players towards middle, and just a passive play from Lime over towards A. So trouble for Winstrike here.
There's more. Lackey gone. B hit, and Problem does go down. Elian finding shots, but JR making it count. It's all on to Elian. A 1v3 with an AK-47. Let's see how his rifling compares to his AWPing. Pushed by Lime. Good shot traded. And so, 9 for Hellraisers as they are making quite the statement in pursuit of a 3rd map here. For those of you wondering what it is, top right-hand side, you'll notice Train is our 3rd, should we require it. Winstrike falling flat on their map pick here. It's thanks to JR and some great shooting that they confirm another. Smiles creeping onto their faces as they know they are doing them dirty, doing damage.
Holy moly, red beans and ravioli. Zaiwu had 39 kills in 26 rounds of Counter-Strike played against Fnatic on Mirage.
How?
39 kills in regulation, 145 ADR.
Lime might be on for another kill after those stats, and he's threading the needle. This guy just has the pace. He's got that flow, and he's got another.
How do you not trade that?
It is partly when you look at Winstrike, you're like, how are you not capitalizing on these small timings that he's allowing to come through? But also, Lime's just having a game of it. Confident enough and had the only option of sticking around, didn't back away. Now has to fall off, of course. But Flarich then can kind of shuffle himself forward and just kind of sit in a more, I guess, aggressive-ish position, but slightly isolated. So allowing Nickelback to get there, but then dying in the meantime. So it all feels a little for nothing unless Lackey and Prison can do something. They can't. It's simple. And it ends up being double digits now for Hellraisers.
Well, Hellraisers were on a 5-map losing streak on Vertigo coming into the day, losing to opponents much worse than Winstrike. Winstrike were on a bit of a spree on this map. I'll say it again. In the last 3 months, they've played it 11 times. They've won it 8 out of those 11, meaning they've lost it 3. Some of those victories include wins over Godsent, one of the teams who we had just in Pro League the other day, who are also quite a handy team on a map like Vertigo. So this is surprising to see, as it is only 5 rounds possible for Winstrike right now, and I think they desperately require the 5th here. We'll train the 3rd map on the cards. We'll be just around the corner. Bondic, aggressive. Back towards A we go. This time, fighting for control as Problem pushes B. Might go down towards Lackey, as it is going to be the frag. Lackey's low. Will be traded. Knife out. Kalinka gets a freebie right there. And over towards middle, they will try and ply their trade. Elliot, Nickelback, and Krizen have found the gap. JR in rotation here. Fast B split coming on through. So Kalinka, how many can get? Well, one. That's decent. Slowed it down, allowing the rotation to come through, even almost finding another. Krizen will eventually get the kill, but guess who's close? It's JR.
Always been JR to shatter the dreams on B. Let's see if he can do it again. Now Nickelback doesn't have to peek, but I bet you anything he will. And that's Krizen finding the necessary frag. It's Flarage looking to fend off the fifth, but it does seem like a done deal here. Smoked off. Disadvantage insurmountable. Does have that smoke to at least give him some degree of a element of surprise. As it fades, he'll clear that close corner and wins that duel. Has a smoke and a kit and a double kill. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Molly's not going to be a problem with the smoke down. He's going to hold this. 4, 3, 2, 1. A 1v3 to wrap up the half. Windstrike broken. CIS Counter-Strike continues to deliver.
In the clouds, and I'll take it, yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade
Problems now for Windstrike. After starting strong on the first of the series, the best of three gets bumpy. Hellraisers seem to have found a footing on their defense, now heading into the attack of Vertigo. Typically the favored side, that's embarrassing. Either way, It's 11-4. It looks and certainly feels like a third. I've got Lauren Pansy Scott, a human being you may be familiar with, as well as Chad Sponge Birchall, who's also a human being who's got a mouth and vocal cords and uses them typically to talk about video games. That's what he's doing today.
And every day for the rest of my life.
Precisely. Now, another man who is a human being with all the bits and gibblies that make us what we are is Lime, and he's been having a great game, really taking control of that CT half, and I think a big part of where this 11-round lead came from.
Also, Windstrike really helping them out by playing post plants as terribly as possible, really giving them the open door on their best map to allow what should have probably been a competitive half to end up being an 11-4. So we will be going to train. We have to finish this half, and there'll probably be 10 rounds coming on the board, I would say.
Yeah.
16-10 is probably going to be the scoreline. Windstrike will battle it back. It'll seem like they can come back into the game.
And then it all goes wrong.
Yeah, they'll probably fluff some retake or something like that.
Okay, well, we'll find out. We'll see if it does become the case. Lackey has probably heard just about everything. You can see the flash already set in motion for him once he gets contact, potentially. They're up the stairs. There's the flash. Lovely as well. That's got 4 of them blind. It gives at least Lackey a chance, and a chance is enough. It catches 2. Problem down and Lime down. Probably your danger men, at least in the essence of one of them. That's Crizzen now playing towards default, but they've peeled away from this. That bomb is no longer here.
Well, they've completely lost track of this one here, Windstrike. Given up both bomb sites at this stage, rotating back over towards A now. And by faking out the sound cue, Windstrike have no idea what's going on. They're actually giving up now the B side of things, which is where the action is about to come back through for the double pump. Elian is here in tow with Bondik, but they're unable to hit the shots, and Kalinka, he has no dramas whatsoever. Elian goes down, Bondik will follow, and this is the pistol round for Hellraisers, so great stuff from Hellraisers.
Yeah, lovely stuff. They really want to take us to train. And that's Kalinka putting one into the brain of Nickelback. 12-4. Just a few more now for the formalities. I imagine Hellraisers will make this pretty quick, considering they've gone for the force buy. So this does put them into jeopardy should this one go awry. They'll concede not only the 13th, but the 14th as well, which puts us just 2 rounds away from that 3rd map.
I have a solution for these teams if they don't want to get counter-stratted.
Oh.
Don't pick your best map. Pick your 2nd or 3rd best map.
Yeah.
And then you're probably going to have a better shoe-in as opposed to going into this.
Specifically watched your vertigo down.
Yeah, and one guy who literally completely unraveled your A-side attack every single round. Like one guy. It was one guy.
Yeah.
Just one guy.
He found a way to do that. There's the headshot problem. Finding another for Hellraisers. This is going so well.
Yeah, looks just too easy. I'd like to see how Lion plays this. Curious. 2 of them tucked in towards short, so he's going to have to get past the first challenge. Success. And Bondik finds none of that. So towards the side they go. They're confident. And I'd like to see that. I'd rather them take charge on this and actually kind of play to the advantage they currently have, which of course is those 3 rifles that sit very comfortably in their hands. And the round to follow. Elian, yeah, you can keep the scout, you can make it even look good, but the round's not going to be yours.
No, and you may as well just go down with this one here because they will be on the eco in the next round here. Windstrike, it will not be the buy whatsoever. Done some damage, looks good. Probably great for the ADR stat lines, but not in terms of the rounds won. So 13 now for Hellraisers on the board, 14 for Windstrike.
MP9's middle, Chad.
Well, they should, but they won't. They will take an economical. There's a flash coming out for Nickelback.
I want to tell the guys at home the 2nd round force buy strategy.
Yeah, guys, if you ever lose the CT-sided pistol on Vertigo, I want you to buy MP9s and Kevlar, and I want you to rush middle. Now, I want the first 4 spawns, or 3, depending on how the action goes, just to charge. I don't want you to be stopping, jumping, bounding around like little bunnies. And then the final individual, they didn't have MP9s.
That was the issue. Because, of course, it was only JR. You'd have run over him
100%
with an MP9 and then been on the fast flank and all of that good stuff.
And then you'd send the last individual or the last 2 individuals down the ladder just to go for a little bit of a pincer maneuver. But you don't want to let go of W, guys, when you do it. So if you're thinking about letting go of it, you shouldn't be even committing to a strategy like that. And that's weak mentality for those people who are quitters.
Maybe we need to make like a W holding kind of gang, a club.
The work?
Yeah, we could work on it.
Yeah, well, just spitballing. 14-4.
How about W and push? We could just be called WAP.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that.
Like the WAP crew.
WAP crew?
Yeah.
Are we tagging up with it or
W
what?
and push, WAP.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope so. You can do it on Steam, right?
Yeah, you can probably make the Steam group, yeah.
W and push. Okay, cool.
No one steal our idea, because people are listening.
WAP
Well, you know what they're like.
Oh, we could be called WAP Peak.
That sounds really good, actually.
It does.
It rolls off the tongue.
Well, the guns are going to come out, and nice little jump molly there from Lackey, essentially if he doesn't want to get picked. So interesting way to do it. Deep side smoke.
I like it. Woof, he is fast.
Really quick. He's really quick.
Very fast. Good damage. Lackey chipped away at, down to 58. Going to try and find his 9th frag here. Windstrike hot into the collar, and he's going to get hotter. Throwing the Molotovs, forces the smoke out of him. Tucking in, hoping to evade these flashes. They are very vicious, and just as he finally has his vision, taken from him by Kalinka. Another spotted, JR over the smoke, Kalinka into the site, spraying wildly. Krizen's caught. This is going to be a 2v4. I can feel it in my waters. Nickelback trying to change things. Elian's arrived and finds the wide angle, and suddenly problems arise for JR. He's got the molly for default. But bomb and bodies all committed around the corner, yeah. No fun for JR, 5 for Windstrike, and a long road if they want to replicate any sort of success.
Yes, this does feel as though it will peter out eventually. We'll see. I have no indicators to tell me otherwise.
They're going to get 10 rounds first, Lauren.
Chad, you say this.
I've been reading the script.
Oh, it's already been put out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it today.
We didn't do the table read with us this morning.
No. I didn't see it on the prompter either.
If you're not going to do the table read, how are we ever going to be prepared for games like this?
Oh, no, you're right.
What is that that's being lined up? Rush, can we watch that next time? Oh, okay, you did catch it in time. Good stuff there, Rush.
Brilliant. Let's have a look.
I do like that a lot. More than I should.
Just a little smoky smoke.
Yeah, because what it does is it allows him to have top of scaffolding access to pick down towards the ramp from a different angle. If he's to come from crane side, it's always the left eye, whereas the scaffolding side will be the right eye peak. And I like it. I like it a lot. And Lime, well, he likes that a lot. Gets a freebie. Flarich has space. This round's over.
Yeah, stick a fork in it. It's done.
Poor old Lackey, surrounded on both fronts. One fight substantially harder than the other, but guns nonetheless. And Kalinka's going to be the one to get it going for them and bomb to be planted soon enough, I'm sure.
This is just what Bondik was talking about, isn't it?
Does feel like it. And Elian Bondik, irrelevant to the outcome of this round now.
Have to save. That'll be 15 on the board for Hellraisers. And we can start thinking about Train. Train, there's lots of carriages on Train.
Like?
Oh, you've got the Team Ain train.
Oh.
The green train.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the red train.
Which one's your favorite train?
Probably the bomb train.
Old or new?
Old.
Old.
And on the inside, you've got the low ramp train.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the hump train. You got the oil train.
Oil train's quite unique, at least.
Yeah.
You know, quite special.
Trains.
Choo-choo.
Where would we be without trains?
Slower.
Nowhere, really. Just a big, steam-powered thing on tracks. Let's get back on track here. 15-5 now. It's the force by Nickelback going all in. Going to get spammed through smoke, giving away the first death yet to get to Lime. 2 rounds consecutively ain't too bad. And Krizen continues to just get peppered without any impact. 11 kills for Krizen here in this one. Bondik pushed on up, has a saved M4. Only 4 kills to his name, so even less from Bondik, the man we interviewed here on their best map. And it wouldn't look like their best map. It looks like Hellraiser's best map right now. As Problem will take down Bondik, they continue forward, and I think this one is going to be done and dusted nice and quick. The double digits, apparently, Windstrike didn't show up for the table read here today either. That's why it's got the freebie down the ladder, and it's all just one man. Elian falls, and that's going to be 16-5. Hellraisers take the map pick of Windstrike here. We'll be back after the break to break it all down. Don't go anywhere.
Alright.
It's not a drill, hold nothing back. It's shoot to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last
All right, looks like 3. Here we go. Are you ready for this?
I think so.
Oh, God, Chad?
Can I just say I'm glad that was quick?
Yeah, me too.
Because the way that I built that up, Windstrike's one of their best maps, a map that they're definitely picking into here. You know, they've beaten Godsend, they've beaten Saw, a team who just took FaZe Clan at 3 maps. They're going to be hot to trot. They're going to come out here. They're going to show us some new things. We're going to be really enjoying the Vertigo display. That was not the case. Now, the reason that I'm a bit disappointed in this is because if you were going to be a team with the best map, if you can get countered so easily that you can't even post more than 5 rounds, then it shouldn't be your best map.
This is what I struggle to understand the comparison. I'd actually, like, if I had the time, I'd like to have watched Windstrike's Vertigo wins. You said they had what? Like, they were boasting like 6 or so in a row? Or something?
It was 8 out of the last 11.
8 out of 11, right.
Yeah.
That's a very hefty win percentage.
Yeah.
And yet, when I took a look at this, correct me if I'm overstepping here, Chad.
Yeah.
L-Razors did nothing special.
No.
Like, their CT setups were defaults.
Yep.
They hit their standard shots. They did ramp aggression that even we do, like this.
Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing that stood out to me as an anti-strat team, other than perhaps rotating and having enough players on the site.
They had very good, I guess, reads based off of the information they had picked on up. I think that Lime was a standout if we were going to look to a name to absolutely shut down the A-ramp approach. But you're right, he didn't do it in any special fashion. What they had noted is, okay, well, when Windstrike take ramp control, they don't actually watch the push. They're not ready for the push because that's what they punish them with time and time again. They either fought them before they pushed through the smoke or they fought them after they already had the majority of the ramp control.
And a good example of that, which I had forgotten previously, was their interest in returning to sandbags after the molly.
Yes.
They must have clearly outlined that when they throw that molly, sometimes it's just something they've thrown in the system, and no one's playing a part of that. Flarich was returning to it. We even saw Lime fighting alongside that angle, that particular sandbags line, a left eye peek, and taking down Bondic plus others.
He shouldn't be winning a lot of these duels here. Look at this for Lime,
That's
right?
what I'm talking about.
He's in no man's land, and there was some flub rounds as well, right? Let's go through them. The bomb getting dropped here in this ladder position was a round where Windstrike only had pistols.
And Elian.
It was a 2-on-4, and then they threw that one away. There was multiple bomb site takes from Windstrike. They were great. They were clean. They get the trades. They have like a 4v3, a 4v2 advantage. And even the last round of the game, they lost a 1-on-3. They lost a 1-on-3 to lose the game. So Windstrike, with their best map, it doesn't look like their best map, and I'm just a little bit disappointed that I sold it to you guys at home that it was going to be a masterclass from Windstrike on this, because that was rubbish.
It wasn't what you were hoping for. Now, of course, we have another map, and I think that I'd rather spend less time here and more time
on train.
about train. There's so much to be said about it. We'll obviously just go ahead and take a bit of a premature break. We'll work on our train puns and all of that stuff. But to keep you on track is a break. And when we come back, it will be Windstrike and HR.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors. that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm out of fever, which you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GGBet.
Just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
Hellraisers and Windstrike, baby. Map 3. Let's get into it. It's IEM New York 2020 online. Pansy and Sponge hanging out with myself. Machine, welcome is what it says, and welcome you are to another game of Counter-Strike. It is the third map between these two CIS squads. It was a little lackluster. If you don't know the origins of lackluster, it's when a pearl lacks its luster. It means it's not shiny.
Oh, well, nobody wants a non-shiny pearl. Oh. Lauren, do you remember the Macarena?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they don't have any fun dances like that anymore. They just have TikTok.
That's the same thing, though, isn't it?
No, it's not. Because that is a global phenomenon.
It is, and the ketchup song.
Yeah, there was the ketchup song too. There was also, S Club 7. They were pretty cool.
I was a big fan of S Club.
Or anything beyond Rachel? Or
I know. Damn, Rachel, she was
something else.
Something else.
Yeah.
Was there 7 of them in the
There was only one that could sing though, Joe.
Joe, yeah.
He could sing.
Yeah.
I think there was a breakdancer, I think, but the rest
don't remember
of them,
his name.
Talentless.
Well, that's before, I guess that's really before K-pop kicked off,
There is
right?
dried coffee all over my monitor.
You've also got your
Have your
necklace
wipes?
caught in the thing, so just be careful with
Yeah,
that.
you're in a very you're precarious.
Yeah, I didn't want you
position
to-
right now. Don't strangle yourself.
What's happening? What did I
It's
do?
just a
Your
caught
chain is
around, is
caught
all.
in your headset. We don't want you to choke yourself.
Oh,
That's
no.
all it is.
Did I do that?
I think it could have been the spinny maneuver.
Oh, it
you
was
did
the
midair.
spin.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Where are you
Harry's
at,
done
Lauren?
with them. I don't know. Harry's had them away somewhere.
Harry's a bit of a hypochondriac as well.
So I'm sure we could find them, but maybe
They're
not right
around.
now, Alex.
Anyway.
So, guys, we will be
Sorry.
getting this underway as soon as possible. It's just not possible right now to get this underway. So bear with us. We won't tell you about train just yet because we're going to do that when the game's on. So what we could tell you
I
is...
think they're knifing now.
Oh, they are?
On my screen, it looks like a knife has begun. But
Well,
I
this
made...
commentate off of here, Lauren.
No, I refuse to cast knife round.
Dots, and dots. Less
Looks
dots.
good.
Less dots.
It's a 3v3. It's a 2v3. It's a 1v2.
Well, JR.
Can he do it?
It's train.
He's getting chased.
Well, it's kind of an important.
Oh!
Nick won it.
All right, so
think.
Windstrike will be starting on the CT side of that map. Now we could talk a bit
Unless
about
I'm
train.
lying. And that wasn't a knife round. They were just having fun.
I've heard that it is true and that we're live in about 75 seconds.
75.
Exciting.
You keep counting. 24. 23, 22. And I'll do some talking. So, Elian, the highest rated player for this map. He was the highest rated. No, we're going down, Lauren. Want to get to 0?
That's too tough.
From 74 to 0.
It's too tough.
I'll let you start at 50.
Thanks. 50. Why have you left us?
He just goes, I'm going to go step in the back as well. Am I still in the shot if I'm all the way back here?
It's just it's a different perspective.
Yeah, well, the studio is quite deep.
Yeah, look how much depth there is.
Even
to
Lauren
this
can go all the way back
virtual
there.
studio.
I can't really see anything from here. Can you see that preview?
Yeah.
I can with my glasses on now. It's very exciting.
Okay, well, I'm trusting you guys to let... What's on the
Does it
walls,
look
Alex?
like I'm staring at them.
Wait, hold up, let me...
Like I'm looking at JR.
If you move a little to your right, you were next to Bondic. Now you're back with Nickelback.
Me and Nickelback.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, I'm the 6th man.
Don't start. I'll start singing Nickelback again and I'll get muted. Tusa, trying to get me riled up. Third map, train. Let's get into it, folks. Let's strap in and see if we get a close one or if it will be another unpredictable CIS affair that typically leaves us gasping for more. Windstrike and Hellraisers, here we go. Playing from their bedrooms, ready to battle for so much, not only pride, but RMR points, EPT points, all the acronyms in the points.
We love some points around here. There's going to be 16 points required to pick up the third map. As we make our way into train, we've got utility being purchased on through. Kalinka and JL will be wielding those bad boys. And, well, up close and personal towards that low ramp will be Mr. Krizen himself. HE, a flash and a smoke to deal with this. So no rush means he won't drop the $300 grenade in the early stages, holding on to that, actually being very, very passive with it, dropping back into more of a retake setup now. You can see 3 players towards the B side of things from Windstrike. As all that presence shown from Hellraisers has done a great job of forcing the CTs to respect it, setting up smokes now towards the yard position. You're about to see one from JR fly through the sky. Kalinkas is in the air too, flashes to follow.
This is a bit astrology. If they land that one on the bomb train, they don't have the second in partnership with it, which means Lackey does have a good line of sight to... Oh, that's why. They're using a Molotov to force him off stopper. Okay, makes sense. Nickelback, however, getting the 1-for-1. Kalinka coming from Pop. There's one on the site. Problem and Flarich both hitting their shots. Getting problematic, but a last bullet connects, and from behind, Elian's fluffed his lines. Kalinka, quite the opposite. Bondic can't adjust. And a triple kill from Kalinka. Comes down to a 1v1, though, as hectic as I imagine the rest shall be.
Does he look a bit like Jason R? Kalinka, you reckon?
I don't really know what Jason R looks like.
A little bit.
A little
I see
bit.
it a little. Rush, what do you
Short,
reckon?
isn't he? He's like 4'5" or something?
I'm not sure.
Looks a bit similar.
Yeah, okay.
All right, well, that pistol round was kind of spicy. I was taking a little bit of a look at the stat lines here for Windstrike on this map. It's Elian, the highest rated player, of course. Nickelback at number 2, Bondic at 3, Blackie in at number 4, and then Krizen, he's down the bottom there. Now, I think Krizen...
Oh, Elian, this guy, dude, I just want to watch this guy play. If he's got a scope weapon in hand, can we just have a little bias?
You're doing Elian cam.
Yeah, but only when he's got a scope weapon.
Okay, what about when Bondic's giving up a number advantage?
Oh, we love that. That's a fan favorite. Elian with a new line. Quite like that. Doesn't quite find the player towards Pop, but there actually isn't that many around towards where he's going to be.
Excuse me. Didn't mean to make that sound with my mouth.
Looks like it'll be a B finish here. Bomb still above the Pop Dog position. You've got now coming on over to join them, JR. Lots of damage done there from Problem. Wanted to hightail it down the low ramp there, but the flash will hold him at bay. Smoke coming through from Lackey as well. And now that we do have the 4-on-4 with a minute remaining on the clock, Hellraisers have to make some big decisions. Flarich is showing a little bit of a leg here. Not getting the reaction he's looking for. That means nobody's home. So down he'll go and on towards Yard. They'll take these AK-47s. There are 3 of them and the MAC-10 of Lime. Back towards main, we can see the bomb trucking. And in this time, Ivy could have been pushed. Main could have been taken control of. And this is a risk and a gamble that Hellraisers are taking. They've just left Flarich on his lonesome. Smoke line up from JR. Flash over the top as well. Elian here could be on for a couple.
See what he gets from it then. He's got a line to work with, and we know he's quick. That's a tag. Couldn't get back in time for the follow-up, but it makes it a little bit easier for Nickelback. Oh, that's brilliant work from him, too. The 180 between. And now JR and Flarich trying to hold on to this, but Krizen's there. Suddenly, this is all kinds of trouble. It gets turned around on a dime, and yeah, they can shuffle out all those weapons. If they did, how many did they get? 2.
Not too shabby.
Nickelback didn't pick up the one that was at his feet. I thought there was another AK
I think he
there.
tossed one back. And
one behind him. Just couldn't get there.
Wasn't quick enough. Oof, oof, oof. All right, well, good stuff here. As Windstrike will bounce back with an immediate round, and you can see problem there. A little bit of shock to the system. They will be just buying in with some Deagles and Kevlar. Head armor for Lime and Problem. It's an all-in investment. Flashbang on the hands of JR, and Lime just looking for a kill. Might be able to find a timing, might be able to find a gap. His position will be noted now. He's not rocking any Deagle skins, just the... almost. Elian's very quick, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, did you see the fact that double kill from Nickelback just wouldn't have existed if he didn't hit that leg shot on Lime? That was in the round prior. Still focused on round 3 now of our second series, day 10. Totem drop. Could very well be a headshot for Problem here, and it is.
Oh!
Great shot.
We do love a good third map here at the IEM New York CIS division. Big fans of the third map. At least NA, they're fans of the overtime.
They like the OT. Yeah.
I think it's EG versus FURIA tonight, isn't it? And then it's Team 1 taking on 100 Thieves tomorrow night.
Promising for a good series. Good flash. Kalinka can't fight. Nickelback confirms there's no one pushed up.
Another tag. Just count the tags. Oh my god. Okay, looks like they're about to lose a 4-spy here. Windstrike, unless Elian can go absolutely mental. Massive gap towards the B side of things. Oh no.
He knows he's in trouble now. The angles become less and less available. Hoping for some alleviating pressure. It's like he's there, but you can see it all just mounting towards him.
Well.
Yeah, he's done for. Like he couldn't get there in time. And the
Damn, Kalinka.
That was wild.
Kills that round.
What a 4-spy, though. Windstrike with some real unnecessary deaths.
Wonder if they'll 4-spy back. Yeah, they will. So Elian's actually going to buy into the M4A1S. Krizen will have the FAMAS, Deagles for Lackey and Nickelback, and the CZ75 for Mr. Bondic. How far can these 4-spy battles go back and forth? Round 4. Nobody yet to string 2 rounds together. as the buy for Hellraisers is wielding 3 AKs yet again, a MAC-10 and a carried across Famished from Problem. Deep smoke towards Connector, and I love the pace change. This is indicative of a B-rush, and well, Krizen looking well and truly out of his depths. He's dead immediately within the first 15 seconds of the round. Molotov towards Connector, pushing on up. Well, this one's done and dusted. The save call has already been made. Set your little egg timers. 40 seconds from now is when we will commence discussion about the next map. Nobody speak.
Next map, Chad, come on.
Round.
That's right.
And there you have it, a bit of TK damage towards the tail end of that round right there. Now, I have a suggestion.
Okay.
And I would love to get a vote. Seeing as there are 3 of us here, we actually can have a vote.
Right.
What do we feel about every single round in the CIS region where a save comes in that fashion, we just don't speak unless there's a chase?
Down. Yeah. Alex?
Sure.
All right, well, the votes are in. It's unanimous.
This could even be a Rushly round if we really want to push our luck, but...
Well, there's an M4 out there.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do see...
M4.
Yeah, that could be too exciting. Might get on the front page of Reddit and... Well, then we're all done for. The only success so far to come from Nickelback, and that's a second. A third would have been everything. It doesn't seem to be. Kalinka is the one to keep a lot of these rounds together, even against weird buys. And there goes the round.
Kalinka got now? He's bloody running away with it. How many kills has he got, Rush?
Give me
9? He's got 9. Can we do a crosshair check?
Ooh,
sure.
We haven't done that yet, have we?
Yeah, what's oh, here
After
we go. This is Krizen getting dunked on right there. Some nice little mobility with that MAC-10 coming out from JR. Problem, he's happy about that one, isn't he? Bit of a smile creeping onto his face.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a little bit of a look here. Oh, he's got the fuzzy tennis ball. Lime with the fuzzy tennis ball.
That's my player right there. I love a tennis ball.
Oh, I like that flash coming in from Problem. He's taking control. Another flash setup from JR here for the low ramp peak. Turns his back, spots towards low ramp, nobody home. Meanwhile, taking main control is Bondik, has the MP9, able to get tucked on in. Lackey's with him as a bodyguard. And over towards B, it looks like we're going. So Krizen, you're going to need to do a lot, mate, because Elian, he's far away, and neither of you have too much utility to help this.
Oh, brother. Coming from up. Elian caught out. Looking great from Hellraisers, but the spray is so good from Krizen. The same could be said for Flaric as he equalizes and then some. Just the one then. Bondik locked out, won't be finding any access into the site. Hellraisers putting in quite the show here, looking much more like Vertigo than it did Nuke.
Nuke. Well, he wants an upgrade, apparently. The MP9 is not enough for him to operate with here as he goes searching in towards CT spawn. And he will die. So, great round from Flaric there. He's going to get 3. And it will be the eco from Windstrike. So maybe now Rush can come on into play.
Yeah, but can we also have like a round with Lime if you see some potential there, Rush? I know you'll do it anyway, just because I see a dot crosshair. I feel like, I see one of my own.
What did you say to me, Lauren? Something about Lime?
Yeah.
What about him?
If it looks like he's on for a couple of kills.
Oh, yeah, you want me to keep this?
Yeah, because
All right, well,
I don't often get to see a player with a dot crosshair apart from, I think it's like Flusher, I guess.
We'll keep it out. I'll try and observe this one as well. Should we see how that goes all at the same time?
Yeah, give it a crack, Rush.
I don't want you to feel overwhelmed.
Lucky now, close to the sandwich. Elian, close by as well. Looks like it's going to be some A smokes and a little pop here. This is good. The pistols are in the right spots, though. Some speculative shots through from Bondik, but Lackey, he's the danger man. Up top, gets 2. That's actually insane. But can they keep it together? That's the question. All these kills, while great, they can be instantly taken away. But Lucky might be on for more here, actually. Oh my... Ace in the round, that would be pretty insane. JR is looking for that guy, but he's not seen this one. Oh, that was a nice no-scope. Lucky now for the ace. This could be massive, actually. One bullet, though. Not ideal. Gets the deagle, though. Okay, now we're on something.
Oh! And Problem only had 2 HP.
Oh!
Lucky, that would have been an ace for the career book. That would have...
It's a shame I casted it.
It's a shame.
I mean, it was perfectly fine.
Yeah, it was perfect. You hyped it up. You explained the possibilities.
That was pretty insane, though.
That was insane. Of course, unfortunately, as with the very best plays that don't quite make it, you don't cross the finish line, the round doesn't go your way. It was all for naught. A heartbreaker, 2 HP in it. But they still get to come out with all the guns. It's double AWPs, DORPs, AUG, double M4. Ooh, different lineup for the Ivy one.
Blacky's also thrown a deep inner smoke here as well.
Deeper smoke.
It's interesting when you get on board with someone who's been run boost halfway through, so it just looks like they're flying. Kalinka's been great, though. In the rounds that almost fall apart, keeps them together. Plenty of kills on the board. But I do want to see how they approach these double AWPs. Of course, they're probably quite aware that there's a potential for them to be chosen if decided.
Yeah, it is key here because I think Nickelback in combination with Alien is the only reason that Winstrike have 1 round on the board so far, and that was on a force buy. So they have had a struggle because of the force buy wars that went down in the earlier stages of this half. And now with the rifles out, the double AWPs out, they have to make this sing, and they have to make it sing now because if they lose this one, Hellraisers, they're going to run away with the half. And Lime, again, absolutely fantastic opening right there. Bondit goes down, and it is a 4-on-5 situation. Quickly, the vice grip on Yard, it's coming.
Oof, Flarich. Lovely work there. Julian now gone. Big danger man removed. They line up, and I thought they were on to take them down. Of course, Lime's found another. Problem makes it look all but easy, and Hellraisers, it looked quite okay for Winstrike at the start. You know, a couple of close rounds. Yeah, fumble here and there, but no, it's 7-1 now. That's a commanding scoreline.
7-1. I mean, yeah, it gets dangerous around this marker. If you aren't finding rounds in the following.
Yeah, the cops on the phone because you got some real problems.
The cops?
Police.
Ring, ring. Hello?
Does look like the Valorant feed, doesn't it?
I still forget
the... Oh my gosh, it kind of does. Still a bit too shallow.
Get the number for the police here in Germany, or the emergency services.
I think it's 6, isn't it? No.
I think we discussed this before. If you, I'm pretty sure no matter where you are in the world, if you call 911, it'll work.
I'm not so sure.
You don't try it?
No.
Sure.
Good idea. Probably shouldn't be trying it. Now, the money situation for Winstrike.
112.
Excuse me, the hiccups.
Germany.
I think we've all 3 of us had the hiccups this week. 113.
So 112 is the emergency number in Germany.
Yep.
And 110 is specifically for police.
Okay.
So the number you've called is not recognized.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
That's been giving out some really dangerous advice. The kids out there, you know, they're all listening, obviously. Taking it for complete truth.
If you're listening to me, you've already messed up. So,
oh great start for the T side. It's James Montelaki, but what did I just call him? James. Lol. What's his actual name? Lime, of course. Of course.
Oh, JR spotted this. Molly's going to be good. Alien's going to get forced back up that ladder again. And meanwhile, Problem's taken all of this space. If he can deal with Crizzen towards the back of the low ramp train, the bomb site will be open, but he has to convert this frag. Damage is good. Pressure is on. Rotation is coming as well, and there it is. So with that frag, Nickelback, all he can do is try and pop his head up this ladder, and Kalinka will more than gladly take that frag. So 8-1 now, and the reason that Winstrike with their cash on the cusp took an eco there is because Alien is the highest rated player for Winstrike on train and needs an AWP. He couldn't afford one in round number 9, so needed to wait until round number 10, but they've got the big green out in his hands, and he needs to start finding some impact now because only 1 kill and 1 assist to his name, meaning he's being neutralized by this Hellraisers roster. And Problem now starting to have a couple of moments.
Yeah, and keep in mind, yes, Problem is on, I think, 9-4, but his ADR is very much up there with Kalinka, for example, who's on 11-2, so you know, a couple of frags in it, but Problem definitely operating at a nice high level. Flarich, though, looking to be able to crack this one open. It's actually Alien now. The AWP is out there, and you know, as highlighted, he is very much a key integral piece, but aggression down Ivy might be another helping moment for the CT side.
Oh, now Hellraisers, how do you get back into this one? Only 3 survive, 1:30 left on the clock. You've got some smokes, you've got some mollies. Problem killing Crizzen, that would be a very good start, but does he want to get inquisitive into this smoke? He's taken a little bit too long. As we can see, the gap has closed. Bondik has rotated over. Oh, the gap's appeared again. Problem, huge frag.
He's doing it again and again. An early disadvantage, 3v5, but now 3v4. Problem could be caught by this. Bondik's advancing. He does catch them. Perfect shot. Should be Lime to stop, but he did knock JR off the plant. But the bomb's down all the same. A 1 versus 3 certainly doesn't look too favorable. Alien, quick adjustment. Joe, do you like conspiracy theories, right?
I love them.
So I've got a conspiracy theory I've been thinking about recently.
Sure.
So I fall asleep watching YouTube a lot.
Yeah.
And I always, you know, fall asleep watching a YouTube video and then autoplay. I usually watch a couple. They're usually quite good. But I've noticed that after I fall asleep, I always wake up and I'm just on someone's YouTube stream.
Oh, really?
I think they might have, in some capacity, coded it for when they think it's most likely that someone's fallen asleep watching content. And then it stops autoplaying and I just end up on someone's, basically like an asleep view bot, like a human view bot. And I reckon they might have an algorithm that detects when someone's been idle long enough and hasn't clicked the screen.
Throws you
and it throws you onto a live stream so that they can pump huge numbers into live streams with people that have fallen asleep watching autoplayed content. But it is just a theory.
Well, I'm sure that we could investigate that further.
Interesting one. It's a little conspiracy I want to post out there in the world.
Starting as well.
Yeah.
We can sell it because
every morning I wake up to a random YouTube.
Is it similar to the content that you're watching?
Like RuneScape videos, so they autoplay, but it never carries on autoplay. So I just always end up being a view bot for like 5 hours of my sleep.
Well, you're doing someone a solid out there, Alex. I think they've got this nice little machine egg viewer in there.
Curious, isn't it? Huh? Do you ever get recommended the channels?
Never, and never when I'm awake do I get taken to a live stream.
Oh, how interesting. Well, that's something to ponder upon. Krisen, considering the speed push. Now, that Molotov might dissuade his interest, but he's going to hang around long enough to see if anyone would dare come through. And problem might.
Yeah, the issue is... oh my god, he caught the flash and he wasn't blind whatsoever.
He might get JR. He will. Bomb. Oh, this is Windstrike's round to lose. This should be nothing they can do. Just Kalinka and Flaric. Ow. Ouch. Very low HP. Krisen could catch that, and he will. 2-1-4 then. Flaric trying to get some information. The Molly will force Lackey back. And into the peak of Kalinka. 2v4 becomes a 2v3.
Surely not.
Nah.
This would be so difficult to lose.
I mean, okay, but they could recover the bomb now. Like, there is no one with eyes on the bomb. Kalinka's trying to make it look good outside. Flaric will pick that up. There is only one holding inner at this point in time as well.
Alien would have to hit some absolute sitters right here to have any stock in this round for Hellraisers. That's a retake position being played right now from Nickelback. Can we get back to Nickelback for a second, Rush? So just by jiggling on this ladder, he has high ramp and low ramp information, and he can jump as soon as he spots, and he'll fly off the ladder backwards. So that he can get out of contact quite quickly. There is merit to this.
Little fruit flies that get stuck in your room and they just like buzz around by the screen.
Okay, so now towards yard they go. They have to cross this line. If they get across here, they're all right. Never mind. They're not all right. They're dead. They're all dead. Hellraisers 8-3 now. Windstrike are battling on back. Alien with the AWP in the last 2 rounds has had impact in both. So this is what we need. 2 kills in round number 10, 1 kill in round 11. But as your primary AWPer and your highest rated player, you do need him to find some action. Now this is 2 aggressive plays off the back from Windstrike. One was towards main, and then in this round here, you saw the aggressive play from Krisen towards low ramps. They're taking the fight to Hellraisers, which might actually force them to slow things down or accelerate the pace for some more all-ins. JR wanting to go for a bit of a pick. We know how audacious he can be, tucking in towards that Kusta corner. And the 5 lane and E-Box smokes it down. So Jules are looking good here. He's been able to evade the first. Like he mops up the mess, and JR will find the trade. So 4v4 as the round will stall out.
But for how long is the question? JR's the one to provide an answer as he flies out of main uncontested. Making plenty of noise about this, hoping Alien peeks into him. Oh, and a great shot on the jump. Oh, Nickelback spotted. JR fragging. Hellraisers in hot pursuit of a 9th on the T side here. They are setting quite the standard for this battle. Kalinka working Ivy. Krisen heading on inner. It is his responsibility, of course, to respond. And Nickelback as well, tucking in. So they're going for a 2-1 split in the bomb. Certainly not with problem. Flaric is, though, and he's flubbed his lines there. Problem can pick up the pieces. It's certainly possible. Kalinka, here's the rotate. Oh, they're playing a great game here. Get caught. And I'm afraid, Nickelback, this one doesn't get any more fun for you as time passes.
No, it doesn't. Oh, Nickelback.
Still can't get over that bloody Zywoo performance. 39 kills in 26 rounds.
It's quite good, isn't he?
39.
You ever drop a 39 in a official game, you know, against pretty solid European team?
I don't think many players have ever had that kind of a
Simples,
score.
you know, had a go at it.
No, but he's
different.
A unique breed. A unique breed. And I was just watching the clip, like, you know, like this
the Deagle one?
Yeah, there's such a precision required to make Deagle, the Deagle shot work. Like, it is literally just like 2 pixels wide, you know, and he has such a good firm grasp of the placement of those pixels. Like, he just makes that Deagle mid-range look like a Deagle up close. It's nuts.
It's crazy when it just looks so viable.
Like, that $700 looks easy in his hands. Like,
exactly.
Nuts. Krizen's throwing out the smoke, and he will get tested. That is a very aggressive push. Good grief, there's half of them tagged up, and it doesn't matter, because they get both kills just like that.
Oh, gosh. They did so much work.
Save here, old Bondic.
Always give one of those
Go
nice
back and
quiet
find
rounds.
something here. Lime not going down. Bondic is going to find one, but that should be pretty much where this one ends, and the Angry Eyebrows find their 10th.
Dead.
Can't look at it.
Larich wants to cut off this rotation so that Lackey can't hold on to that AK-47, but he's already been able to get out of dodge, and Bondic was the bodyguard there to make sure he could securely make it over towards Ivy. Roughly about 5 or so seconds left until this bomb will detonate. And that'll be the 10th on the board for Hellraisers. So fantastic work here on their T side. If they can post any more than 10, well, they've already have the lion's share of rounds available. They already have a fantastic lead. But if they can win the half 12-3, you win that CT-sided pistol, you convert against the Force Spy, and then you've basically won the game from that point onwards. So Hellraisers, you want to continue to keep your foot on the gas, make the second half as easy as possible, because coming in today, we thought that Winstrike were meant to be the favorites. I think we all predicted Winstrike other than Rush because he likes the organization. Very good reason to pick a team.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now about my prediction. I don't know
be
about you
smug
guys.
or you'll sit in the boot.
Right, Rush has already like literally changed the numbers mid-broadcast, so it's all for nothing.
Yeah, well,
Can't honestly believe in them. However, on the CT side, believing in this might be tricky too, considering the guns are far from ideal, the utility's already depleted, and they've merely posted 3 rounds.
5 and pistol, we could have a discussion, but we need to see if we can get there first. Slowing it down now, Hellraisers using their grenades quite diligently. They triple naded towards the low ramp smoke to make sure Krizen couldn't get away with another one of those close, aggressive plays. They've mollied off towards the pop position now, and down they'll go to get control, but main is where the issues lie. You can see Lackey tucked on in here with Bondic in tow. And by controlling this key choke point of the map, Hellraisers will have a rough time getting back in here. The man with the plan will be Kalinka.
Been having a great map.
It has been indeed. The bomb is towards pop and 2 players towards box holes. Problem could be selling a fake with this, and oh my god, Lucky's gone down in main. Bondic has been pushed out as well. This is all falling apart.
Oh, gorgeous counter-strike. You could see how awkward of a position most of those fights... Oh, dear, he's walking through. Tagged and fragged. 11 for the Hellraisers, and that one worked out perfectly. You could see the molly forcing Bondic into a fight just as his teammate from Pop was gone. No support, no chance. And what a stark contrast this is. Where on earth are the win strike we saw to start off this series? Or is it more of a question of where was this Hellraisers in that first one? Because they've strung together 2 performances of this caliber. And you can see energy is high in the HR camp. Understandably so. Final round of this one.
Definitely look like the better team, haven't they?
They really have. No argument there. Don't think anyone can dispute that. Krizen's pushing in, and Nickelback is only going to get the 1. Not bad, though. Opening kill and damage. Finished off by Bondic, but the trades keep coming. And they don't stop coming. Elian working on the fast flank with an alligator shotgun. Imagine if he actually catches this. Oh my god, he might. He might, you know. JR's probably heard it, or at least thinking about it, but I don't know who wins this. Oh, shotgun to the face, JR. And now Elian's got his signature weapon. This could very well be a sensational retake. Flarich and Lime make it just Flarich. Left to their own devices. And Elian, he can control the spray. Flarich, a little bit of a loose cannon on the spray control. 11-4 will be the final lay of the land. There wasn't a single kit in play. I imagine survival could have been integral, but still. See how this one ends after the break.
Shadows, I've come to make a name, ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger, so meet the monster. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legends spoken, this is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going, this is my moment. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't want.
The magic number 16. 11 for Hellraisers, 4 for Windstrike. How will this final half of the day go, at least for the CIS side of things? We've got America around the corner as well. Chad's ready for that one. We're going to be going home and watching that one on the big TV. I'm sure you guys might be doing the same. If I'm in your living room, hello, people in his living room or her living room. Hi.
Rush, is it your house or my house tonight, mate?
You want to come to mine?
Not
Lauren,
really.
have you noticed that by embracing the joke, make it less cool?
Yeah, we were both bullied in school, so we know how to deal with it.
You know how it works.
Yeah.
That's why I used to just, never mind.
Yeah, we can't go in the direction you want to go.
No, but that's what I would do.
The kids in your school were a little bit meaner than the kids in
but if
my
you
school.
embrace it and present it like it doesn't bother you, they just give up and stop doing it.
The only one that's going to keep getting to us is when Lauren bloody calls Haikyuu.
I know, that really bothers her. That really bothers them.
It's why I love it. It brings me such deep joy.
Rush? Oh, wait, Elian has gone for the most gangster move of all. Now, that's how you get money, Chad. He's 11-4 down the pistol, and he's not bought a thing.
Now, I
Straight
really,
simpling
with the new money system, and it's not new anymore, this was some of the ideas that I was talking about within the early stages. If you're on the T side of especially a map like Train, picture this, nobody buys anything. You'll just have Glock and $800 left in your back pocket. You go for an inside play, all 5 down low ramp, you definitely get the plant. Think about how much cash money you have going like, next round.
I agree. I actually think there's legit there, but look at the way Krizen's done it. So the way they've distributed it makes sense, right? He's never going to have Kevlar anyway. Elian, by not buying a Kevlar vest with the P250, still probably plays exactly the same game he would be. He's still sitting at the back, popping heads when they go for the inner hit. And just body shots prevented. It's not really that much of a save. I'm interested to see how this affects his money going forward. You can see this nade from Problem is destined for some degree of greatness. As Elian, of course, is the victim of it. But here we go. Lucky into the site. A double. JR gooshed. Ouch. Here comes Lime's flank, though, and Elian, I'm afraid, is not prepared for it. He's going for the long way round, though, so there could be a chance for a multi-kill. Kalinka does not hit the shots. Ooh, dear.
Oh,
sketchy now. Lime reveals himself and does hit the necessary double kill. 3-on-1, though. Poor old Lime would have to find the ace clutch, and I don't think he's got the capability. Lackey gets another. That was a quad kill for Lackey into the pistol, so Windstrike wake up. And now you can see $4,000 in the bank for Elian.
What's the Galil worth? It's like 1,800 now, right?
Yes.
So if you did that strategy I was talking about,
yep,
you went for the full eco on the pistol round and you planted,
which they did.
You could get yourself 3,500 going into the second round of play after losing, which is going to be a very significant buy. That's just one that I'm surprised we haven't seen people flirt with more. But let's see what Hellraisers can do. They've got the Deagles, they've got the armor, they've even got the Scout on JR. Over towards the inner side of things will be Problem. He can slow down the attack from Windstrike and allow his teammate to rotate on over. That is the key for him. Meanwhile, Kalinka, seeing if he can find anybody peeking out their head. The Deagle bullet would land perfectly. Flash towards the low ramp. Problem held back. Now, how long does he hold on to this smoke? That's the question. The longer the better. Really is when he starts to feel under threat.
I'm always so impressed by really good inner players as well. The ones who can just solo this, they feel the pressure themselves. And obviously it's a weird bit of guesswork almost, but there's definitely skill to it, knowing when that pressure moment's going to come, the reading of the tendencies. But for now, the most forward point of contact will be this. And Lackey's going to have an easy way in there. Lime not able to make much of that.
Yeah, problems for the CTs, and it's only going to get worse as they've invested all their schmeckles into a round that looks about as useful as soggy cardboard. JR, Problem, Flourish, all unable to achieve anything.
That's not where you want the bomb to be, really.
No, far from it. And there's a chance. Problem, only the one. Lackey gone. At least one of the hardest hits from the pistol. We'll have to watch as the rest of this round transpires.
Close to clearing now. There could be a chance for a few more tags here. Jazz hit another.
Nickelback's on that train. He surely won't extend. Ah, Flourish has caught him. Oh, dear.
These three here, well, these two of the three are quite low.
There's a bit of wiggle room here, isn't there?
There certainly is. JR didn't quite catch a glimpse of Krizen, or at least chose not to pull the trigger. Elian's holding a perfect angle, but Flourish has hit a good banging shot here.
I know where Krizen is as well.
Lauren, would you like to do the honors?
I'd absolutely love to, because Krizen's trying to be proactive in this, maybe feeling a bit of that pressure starter mount. Gonna leave the safety net with Bondic. He has the nade and the flash.
Why has Flourish not smoked the bomb?
I think they're saving.
Yeah, but imagine the pressure that would have applied. Imagine.
Well, you could have done a bit more with that. Maybe taken it a little bit further as JR making Krizen look like nothing in this. But Bondic does get to keep the rifle and will ensure that the round goes to Windstrike. But I felt there was a chance that just faded into nothing.
I'll agree. There was a bit of a chance there. I'm surprised not to see Hellraisers put the foot on the gas there and give this one a crack. But that's how Lucky opened things up. The jumping Mac 10. It's always a good one. And we'll see here round number 6 how it was posted on the board. Now, this is where I really question Hellraisers. How much do you want to fight? Because you just took away 4 out of the 5 guns. You did lose the round, but you could invest right now knowing that they will only be working with that win bonus. Have we seen the force buy? No, just a partial. So P250s, USPs for the likes of Lime and Problem, and a Scout for JR. So a nade and Scout combo, getting them the opening kill. This could fall apart for Windstrike here. We've seen them really struggle on these T sides, especially with post plants. Lime, I've done it as well, Alex. Lime wants this bloody gun, and he's going to get it. AK picked up. He's skedaddled out of town. And they can't punish this, because if they try, there's a couple players overseeing this area of the map. Flash comes over, Chrism pushes out, and everybody's left. Oh, another tag.
That's it. No
this
way.
feels like a Hellraiser's round.
They shouldn't be able to do anything more with this. They've already found an impossible opening.
Let's see if John... Oh, I really thought there might be more. He's really being toyed with, though, isn't he? Flarich can't convert more than that one towards Chrism, but JR still keeping this very competitive. It looks like Windstrike are being surrounded. Look at Kalinka here.
Oh, good damage. Softens him up potentially for JR, but Problem's got a problem. He's spotted Bondic, and he's only got a Zeus and a USP. Don't know how he hopes that's going to go down. JR at awkwardly close quarters duel with a scout. Can't really unscope now.
Oh, he's just lost him on the bomb train here as well. Oh. Dead. Well, another attempted round here from Hellraisers that did look good within the early stages. Lots of damage done. AK picked up, and it felt in the flurry as Windstrike were taking the site that there was even a chance that it all fell apart. But now it's just Problem. USP in hand. He's been spotted. Won't be getting away with anything here as Nickelback's going to be running on over to the safety of his teammates. Dropping the guns across. AK-47 saved. Galil taken out of his reach, and Problem just seeing if he can upgrade a weapon right now. Won't be the case. You get the P250.
P250, I guess, yeah.
That's about it. So, all in all, 11-7 is the scoreline. Problem goes down after the time. Won't matter because he's CT side, so don't worry about any lost bonus shenanigans right there. The CTs have that luxury.
Did they ever explain away why it only counts for Ts?
Because the CTs, if they were saving guns after there was a bomb site, didn't get any loss bonus, they wouldn't be able to keep their economy going. So the Ts are the ones who have to be the team to initiate. That's why when the round timer...
to encourage the initiation, right?
Yeah, and when the round timer ends, the CTs are the ones who can win the round basically just with the round timer ending as well.
Yeah, it's just the dying after time thing. It's curious that it only technically affects one side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I get it, but it's just, you know, there's no actual real reason why, but... It is the way that we have learned the game. Now, JR, obviously upgrading. We saw the scout before and doing quite well with the scout. Now gets himself an AWP. However, considering how these rounds have been going, that utility is going to be quite light.
Yeah, he's going to repick this. And he's actually going to find the kill. So that's huge stuff from JR. Nice little opening there for the Hellraisers. As Lime, you're about to be tested. You were great on Vertigo. Not so great here. Lucky will trade you out. And now towards Yard we go.
Yeah, Flarich. Ooh. Just caught Lackey a little bit there, didn't he? But I don't know how much he saw of where he got to.
Well, they've let him slip the net now.
Perfect flash for Flarich.
There we go.
God.
That's the player we want to see coming online. If that AWP comes out to play again, Windstrike can actually do something about this. That scoreline is being closed, but it looks like another one's going to be posted as Problem's trying to fade away. Be quiet as he slips through Ivy. There's no one around. There's nothing to be really recovered here, so just trying to keep that rifle. But yeah, I'd love to see Alien come online. Like, if this guy starts popping off like he did that we saw on Nuke, even on that T side, I would be genuinely very excited for the possibility of Windstrike kicking it up a gear.
They can definitely bring this back, and they've already done a great job in doing so. So this is going to be another round on the board here for Windstrike. We'll stay quiet while Problem considers all of his life's decisions up to this point. Now that's a man who's seen some things. Those eyes, they've witnessed some real tragedy in life, as losing this scoreline from an amazing T-half would be a tragedy for the Hellraisers. They look fantastic on Vertigo, punishing Windstrike for picking on into their best map. They were on a 5-map losing streak on Vertigo. They were able to really write that in one of the most important tournaments they'll probably play all year. Here's the 4 rounds on the trot. And Windstrike, led by Lackey this time round. Elian not having a fantastic game, but has a real opportunity now on the T side to come alive. Nickelback in there with 12 kills, 10 for Bondic down the bottom there.
Okay.
And 7 for Chrism.
Well, only the preserved M4 for Problem. JR's treating himself to another one of his scout antics, and Armored Deagles for the remainder. Kalinka actually joining him, so doubting. double scouting.
No trouts, sadly.
No trouts out tonight.
I'll be swimming upstream this evening.
You will have to bear with us. 3 CTs pushing inner.
Don't hate it.
Very loud. So Bondic is holding the tightest of lines. It should be... Oh, the timing. Makes the sound cue. Pulls the pin. Problem punish. Doesn't have to swing any further. Nade's coming.
They should just play the number advantage right here, and it looks like that's what they're doing.
Oh. Crouch, perfect. Under the aim of Lime. JR trying to make the scout work. Kalinka rotating backtracks. JR on Ivy, bombs down. And Alien's already found himself a JR. Only the scout, not quite enough to find the finish on Lackey. And so we'll just watch them preserve and persevere. I'll maintain the M4 and the Desert Eagle. Good to see Windstrike finding their footing again. You were wondering and questioning where the Windstrike of map 1 had gone. It turns out it was honestly on their T side on Nuke where they got most of their rounds. So perhaps their T side is their strong suit where they find most comfort. And a recovered AK. Hang on, that's not too shabby. Flarich and Problem bringing rifles through. Let's see how Lackey opened this one up. So crouching under the aim, very nice. And this is Elian just into JR. 9 to 11.
I am quite amazed that Lackey's had so much space available to him.
Yeah.
He's seeming to find routes every time now, and he's getting more and more confident with it, which, hey, if anything, just helps Windstrike. And then if you get, you know, as I said, the kind of combo punch coming in between Elian and maybe Nickelback in there as well. But I'd love to see if he gets room again. It has been somewhat repeatable, which has been, again, a little bit of a rarity. Normally that utility is rife enough that you don't get that sort of freedom.
Notice how passive they're playing towards the bomb train at the start of these rounds here, Hellraisers, and then they slowly work their way up. There's no priority in terms of this main control like we were seeing out of Windstrike in the first half. They would always have Bondic pushed on up in with the likes of Lackey as his sidearm. Now, they're harassing main. They're using their nades, Molotovs, etc. But look who it is again. Lackey patrolling just in their own smoke, waiting for it to fade. We'll go for a peek as the Ivy contact comes on through. Kalinka dropping that smoke. Will it be respected? It looks like it. Krizen's getting up close and personal, wants to play behind it.
Oh, Lime might be the first one here. JR's creeping up too. The Shadow gives away the game, but Lime wins it. Pushes in for the gun, I think. Yeah, he even gets the AK, backs out of there, and that's, I guess, the big tick in the box there. Take down Lackey, who's been a real bloody problem for them.
It's a good start with 45 seconds left. Nickelback's actually taking a bit of a risk. He gets shut down as well. The HP is low, but next they have to get past JR, and as we can see, all 3 of them are near main. Flash comes over. Jazz actually dropped back. So there is a gap right now for them to get out and punish. Oh, Flarich position's been given up, and the frag is good. Elian, quick as you like. Did spot the player towards Heaven, I believe. 24 seconds now. Oh, the boost.
For the boost.
Oh, these angles.
Oh, nice shot there.
Nice. Lime looking to secure the 12 for Hellraisers, despite the heroics of Elian, all preserved, saved over. And definitely not going to be hunted down. I don't think they can get that ground covered in time. So we'll just watch this one tick over. Kalinka grabs himself an AK-47. And we prepare for round 22.
Do you know that Simple has almost 1 million followers on Instagram?
Does he really?
Yeah, 996,000.
He has more followers on Instagram than CS has concurrent players.
That's insane.
At its peak.
I'm going to double check that that follower count is right, because that's wild.
That is crazy good.
Yeah, 996,000.
What does he have on his VK? Is that still the most popular thing in Russia?
Yeah. I don't know. I've never been on his VK.
It looks very much like a Twitter/Instagram sort of combo, but as I said, I'd love to know how popular it is specifically in that region as well. But into this, speaking of CIS, we are obviously here. 9 to 12. Hellraisers just about digging themselves out of a hole that Windstrike was going to start creating, but JR's found Lackey. So again, that big initial threat has been removed, who's been doing incredibly well for them. And twice now he's been contained.
Okay. Flarich is going looking. And that was the duel he wanted, but Flarich, make sure the result he wanted was not to be. Only 3. Bondic makes it clear where he's located, and Flarich confirms he's still fighting and contesting Pop Dog. Hellion and Kristen make it just Kristen coming out of main.
It's falling apart now, isn't it?
Yep.
Just looking real good for Windstrike on this T side, but very quickly it's been quelled. And this will be a kill for JR. Yeah, just easy to see. Leg showing first. And Bondic last alive again. So what can you do, Bondic? You're the most experienced member of this squad and almost had a hang through the board. So problem now to deal with Bondic, and he will do exactly that. 13-9. Money situation is an issue for Windstrike. You can see here, Lucky with 3,700. He is at the top end. Kristen down the bottom end at 2,700. They had the loss bonus of 1,900 coming into this round. It'll be 2,400 in the next. So just a partial investment here will most likely be the option. Get yourself some Deagles, some Tech 9s. I know Lauren loves a little bit of a Tech 9 play. They could go for a rush towards that B bomb site, see if they can overwhelm Mr. Problem. And as they're buying late, the rush is probably not what we'll be seeing coming through. But speaking of rush, the evening's getting on now, mate. You want to get one more round in here for everybody at home?
We can do. You know, they got some upgraded pistols. We actually do like to see that. That means there is a chance that they could win this round. Main control being taken away by Lime. But Problem here is going to be pressured. Good molly. JR is also watching over as well, so this is a pretty good setup. They do have smokes, though, to cancel out
Look who's coming, Rush.
Oh my god, he's coming over. You know what this means?
Lime time.
You're damn right. I love the setup up on the top here, where they have JR boosted on this little spool, and Problem watching towards the ramp. Because when you're coming out ramp, this is the last place you decide to go, but... Oh, this could be really good timing.
Oh, it's made a meal of it.
He's recovered it quite a lot, though. He's still alive somehow. No way. As if he gets 3. That's crazy. But anyway, that's left Nickelback. 1v4. He's managed to secure an AK-47.
Carlos is like he's going to win it, Rush.
You think so? Yeah. I think he might, actually.
So, on this one.
41 seconds in the round. Flarich, right now the only one on the A site, and he's playing on top of the trains, which means he could be peaked. But it's not going to be Flarich to wrap it up. That's 14 on the boards for Hellraisers. They need 2 more, and then I get my prediction correct, and everybody else gets it wrong.
Well, nice, Rush. We won't be hearing from you again this evening.
I didn't mean it like that.
It was a good round until that final comment, but we're looking at getting this one back underway. And the scoreline is correct, 14-9. He did manage to get that part right, at least.
Yeah.
And there's no way Rush's prediction was done with any actual sense behind it. As we do see going into round 24, AWP out for JR. Still, Elian has the big green on one side of things. Let's get an AWP v AWP duel, or will JR just take out some of these rifles?
Oh, this is scary.
Swung on.
Oh, the flashes, nothing was there, but Lackey still found Lime somehow. JR stands, but he can't make the shot work, trying to drop it like a hammer from on top. And this is just a run over. It's not just Lackey finding the lines, it's gonna be all of them. The pressure is immense. Molotov comes in, and this is surely a T round. I don't see how Problem can even get a look in.
Yeah, this is a quick one. Look at that, still 70 seconds of play, and there's only 1 CT remaining. Oof. That is a crazy run over. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I think they'll go back for more of the main plays. It's not a bad idea. Somewhere where they were finding success off of Lackey, and he was the man to find the opening again. It's just Krisen was able to find a follow-up. Nickelback and Bondic also in the shares there. As Elian, the star player of this squad, he didn't need to do anything. He still get the round on the board regardless of that AWP presence. Now just Problem with 19 kills to his name, 96 ADR, having not a bad series whatsoever. He's just going to be holding on to this M4. The money scenario for Hellraisers going into the next is enough to buy. Problem can drop a gun for Lime, and they'll get all the goodies they need. Maybe the double AWP setup on the CT side is an option. Bomb goes off. You can see the money trickle up there. The loss bonus on the CT side now, giving them a little cash injection. 19 extra $100. As moving
Grill on stream.
Grill on stream?
Yeah. It's nice to see.
Yeah, you don't often get to grill in wintertime.
No, but I just kind of want I want to live Jordan Nothing Gilbert's life for a week.
Yeah.
Not like the whole being a father thing and all that, but straight up just grilling.
Yeah, just cooking.
He's making briskets, he's doing rubs, he's doing burrito days. The guy is a bit of a chef, and I just think he lives a high quality of life in the food department. I need to sneeze. I'll do that in a moment.
Flarich now doesn't get the opening. Nickelback will find him, and this time it isn't the success through main, it's the success through pop.
This angle's pretty filthy though. Kalinka can do some damage. The flash was good enough to force him off the angle. Quick molly to E-box, but you can see Kristen already trying to get some room. Molly comes in, back goes the AWP. The double AWPs are being hushed here as this quick pace is going to make it hard for them to find places. Climb. Oh, if he had a couple more bullets, that could have been different, but he doesn't. And Elian somehow just found it. What?
Is
it was Elian.
doing?
It was Elian. Okay.
Great. Finally silenced, but mission accomplished. He gets 3 quick frags on that close quarters site using that elevated train to bop him. Krisen's on a hunt. Respect to Krisen. Look at this. There is nowhere for JR to retreat safely.
Yeah, he's not even going to be able to hold on to this, is he? This is the shot through the legs. Bondic will take him down. Picks up the ult for Elian. Fantastic round as Elian's starting to come alive right now. 14-11 is the scoreline. This one looks like it has overtime written all over it.
It does. Timeout called. Makes sense. They've only used 3 of them, so they'll have 1 more. And that was the opener. Nickelback taking that duel. Let's see it from Elian's POV. Okay, great shot. Bang. And there was a third at some point. I think it was the first we missed. So, timeout for Hellraisers. They try and piece this one back together again. It is, as you can see in the round recap, a lot of plants. The T-side from Windstrike has been getting in after what was a dominant first half from the Razors of Hell. Good to see Windstrike back into the driving seat. Does reek of overtime.
Is this server conditions, Rush? Or is this a tactical?
Server conditions are looking good. Let me just check the console. Looks like there is an internet issue on one of the players.
Of course there is. Ah, yes. Well, this is the script that I thought. This is the thing, Lauren. It's not that you missed the table read this morning. It's that I actually left early because I thought that, so I had the maps labels mixed up on the top of the scripts.
Wrong way around,
because this is the one where the comeback comes in.
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah, this is the one.
Right.
So I my bad. I apologize.
No, it's perfectly fine. It happens to the best of us.
Well, on my trailer, they put my PA. She put the bloody wrong label on.
Useless, isn't she?
I don't know how long she's
rid
going
of
to keep her job for, but yeah.
Rosh, how's your PA doing? Any better?
I haven't seen him in quite a while, and I'm still sending him money, so...
But you are paying Lloyd out of your own bank balance?
Yeah, sure.
You pay them?
Why are you paying their interns?
I just got a water delivered to me by Max Hahn, the expression operator, so I think I have a new PA now.
Oh, okay. Well, they're meant to be interns. We get the interns in, they act as the PA, they bring you all the things you need.
I can call Max an intern.
I like a smoothie. I think it was like a ginger and something, and maybe a pineapple, almost quite fruity.
Lovely. Does sound
really
lovely.
Delicious.
Lauren, I want to point this out for you. This is actually your H2O.
Yes, no, I've been looking at it occasionally going, oh, I could do with a drink.
Is it unopened?
No,
it's opened.
It's opened.
Why are we judging my beverage choice?
No, we're not judging
it. The consumption level of your beverage.
Why are you judging me? Because
it's
my life choices.
But I was just thinking it's a little bit close to me.
Okay, so here we go. I am the middle aisle or middle seat on an airplane. Yeah?
Yeah, no, but I wasn't saying, I was just saying I thought it was a little bit close to me, so maybe you didn't realize it was
comparable to a middle seat on an airplane. With that much, do you see it? You just gesticulated with a wide arm.
Yeah, I've got very wide
Look at that, Lauren. You and your tiny hands have got so much room.
But Lauren, the only reason I said that, right, I just want to make this clear because I think you feel that you're being attacked. What I'm saying is, this is your H2O.
Yeah, no,
and if you did need a drink, you maybe thought because it was so close to me that it might have been my H2O.
I'm aware, thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, now that we know, do you feel better about things?
No. I feel it was a very redundant point, and I'm unsure why we did it.
I just wanted to let you know.
The passive-aggressive nod of, oh, you need to have another drink, Lauren, have another water.
No, you can drink as much water as you want or don't want, just as long as you're hydrated enough that you don't die.
Well, I'm not dying. Well, I guess we're all dying, but I'm not dying specifically quicker for that reason, at least.
No, you're not. But look, it was from the heart here. It was from a good position. It wasn't from a bad position, and I just wanted to make sure that everyone was on the same page. Rush.
Yo, what up?
What's going on in there, mate?
There was a funny...
I see the UI go down, Rush.
Yeah, the player is out of the server right now. There was a funny line from Nickelback, Alien Robo Voice.
Ah.
So not only is his
multi-lag.
His aim is robotic, his voice is too.
That's a classic.
Yeah, Henry didn't get the internet fixed, did he?
Oh,
he didn't get the internet fixed. He wasn't able to.
He tried.
Did try.
A couple of calls.
We made a new suggestion to him because, Rush, you remember when we were discovering what a modem was?
A modem. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So apparently, Lauren, in our place in Malta, I had a new internet company come out and install it, and they did it within 24 hours. So
very nice.
Maybe they didn't have a lot of stock on hand, but we had one of the older units installed, and it's a modem. So we were unable to plug directly into it with the rest of the house's networking.
Okay.
So we needed to order a router.
Right.
So what I think Henry's doing now is going to
upgrade all the
see if
hardware. Or?
No, we already upgraded all the hardware.
Oh, okay. So everything's already been done.
I bloody went all in on the hardware upgrade. Don't worry about that. We've got those little alien. Rush, what are the Unify? The
yeah,
we got those little bad
ones.
boys going around the house. They're pretty good. The Wi-Fi is good. We just do have some lag every now and again, and maybe the modem could be one of the issues. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the modem taken out, Rush. We're going to have them install one of their newer systems.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's exciting for you. I hope it works out.
I really thought it was on the ISP, but
it could be on the ISP as well, and that is where the main concern lies. But if we do fix all the bugs in the system on our end, which we have done, the whole house is now networked with Cat 5.
Surely you can troubleshoot to see if it's your side or ISP side.
Not sure. I think it's a congestion thing with the whole COVID, everybody being locked down inside. Yeah, because it's at peak hours. So if I was to game at lunchtime, there'd be no lag.
But it does feel quite... I don't know. I don't know enough. I've been dealing with my own issues, and I call them up every time. Oh, no, there's no reported issues. There are.
How do you go with that in English?
Poorly, but I have a constant DM running with them now, and we just talk the whole time. And they're aware of constant problems, and they do the same thing. Have you restarted your router? Yes. Have you turned on and off your PC? Yes. The same old. I literally, you give them the ping, you give them the everything, you give all the info.
Apparently, you're not allowed to ask that directly anymore in vocal support.
Really?
So instead of saying is your modem on?
Yeah.
Because it's patronizing.
Yeah.
You have to say, are the lights flashing on your router?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You have to phrase it in ways that doesn't assume they're stupid.
Do you think though that we should have, in school, for example, when I was in primary school, before we could write with pens, we had to learn how to do cursive with pencil, and then they would give us our pen license if we passed, right?
Yes.
Do you think we should have an idiot test for ISPs? When I call up and I go, listen, mate, the internet's not working. He goes, have you tried rebooting the router? And I go, listen, mate.
Let me take a test. I know the internet.
Yes.
I know how it works. And you know what I want to do?
Done the basics.
A quick test. Do you know what a MAC address is? What does IP stand for? What's
Wi-Fi? Can you do a DNS flush? Have you already done this?
Have you flushed your DNS? Can you open up CMD? Great. Okay.
There you go. Straight away, you're into the advanced.
We'll put you in with your engineers, your man with a nitty-gritty.
And then we can
fix
that.
Okay, so let's start an ISP with all of our esports money. What do you think?
I mean,
a new gaming ISP. We'll call
country?
it, obviously, Malta.
Okay, all right.
Lauren, you're in.
I'm in. I'm ready to go. We're back in the game, though. I'll have to consider this a little.
No. Verbal agreement is legally binding, actually.
And people at home are listening, so they're witnesses.
Coercion now.
Oh, dearie me. Problem. Tagged up to 54, and that is less than 100, which is what he started with. 3 of them on that ramp. Certainly reeks of a 12-4 win strike, and Bondix plus their placement isn't too shabby, adjusts nicely. Doesn't expect a third, though. He does. Go back, we'll get him. So now we're going to watch as the remaining round just kind of plays out, albeit probably a little slower than you would have anticipated or liked. JR wants to maintain his AWP. And Kalinka hoping to catch a hunting T.
Oh, no wonder Kalinka sounds like we know it, Alex. Ilkalinka Bay.
Ilkalinka Bay.
Ilkalinka bloody Bay.
Kalinka Bay.
Ilkalinka Bay.
Okay, that's why it sounds so familiar.
Yeah, it keeps saying it. We're like, we know where that place is.
A place that's neat.
A bay.
It's a nice spot. Most people go to St. Peter's Pool, but we go down a little bit further to Ilkalinka Bay.
You know a spot?
We got a spot.
We got a couple of spots. You're invited to our spots, Lauren.
Thanks.
When the world opens back up.
Yeah, I remember going on a holiday to Malta with my mum at some point. I think it was just like a cheap holiday, you know what I mean? But it was exciting back then.
Well, the Queen has a house there.
I don't think I'll be sharing, but...
Well, I thought you knew the Queen. Don't all you Brits know each other?
Well, you're one of us, Chad. Where's your passport from, mate? Pretends he's Australian.
12-14 now, win strike. 2 rounds away from tying things up here today. Round 27 looking like it's about to get underway as AWPs and guns and all the jibbly wibblies will be dropped across. Bondic there mobbing up too, and Nickelback making light work of that one. Prison taking away that AWP from JR, and let's get back underway as Problem. He's still having a bit of a smile, and he should be, because they have the lead for now, and only 2 more is all they desire. No, not too many defuse kits in play is probably better said. Fire with the only one, and he's up close and personal in the Pop Dog. He's heard footsteps towards the brown halls, and it's just a slow default spread right now from Windstrike across the map. Alt Bullet will tag up Problem. He has a couple of those, as Kalinka will take some information over towards Ivy.
Maybe that nade didn't find him. I guess it just went a little too far near Problem, as he was quite low on 25 early on. So looking at Windstrike, I want to see where they bring that utility. Where do those smokes go? What is the piece you're going to set into motion? Because so far, they do go for these outer hits. It's actually been pretty solid. Be it Lackey, be it Alien, doesn't seem to matter. Nickelback still trying to draw the attention and ensure that whoever's in Pop kept present, have a little bit of info, but they're pushing up again. The CT side, you said about this late aggression, we're seeing it once again.
Very forward positions here. They'll be ahead of the smoke wall if it comes on in. Nades are lined up. 50 seconds, away we go.
Away we go. Lucky doesn't get across safely. He's been eliminated and Lime exposed. JR2. Jet Lime nearly had a chance. Krizen's cut him down to size though, so a 4 versus 4 is established. And Kalinka with a chance here onto Prison. Gets jiggled out and does convert the frag. Bondix hunting. JR.
Oh, they're next to each other.
Yeah, he's going to get screwed up. Farage doesn't focus on that. He actually keeps his aim pointed forwards. He's working on the flank for Elian. I think Kalinka's going to go down, though. Oh, Elian's pivoted to the site. And Farage got caught by Nickelback. Kalinka, though, patience is rewarded. He gets his 3rd frag, and they finish it all off. A quad kill for Kalinka. And making it 15 for Hellraisers. Getting sketchy now. Windstrike. Lackey. Why has he only got 1,600?
Rush, is there internet issues again?
Just having a little look. It's not a language I understand, sadly.
Any keywords that stand out?
French or?
LOL. Problem said LOL.
Okay, well, we have been sending you to Russian lessons, and the fact that it hasn't been paying off so far is a little bit disappointing. Do you understand how much money we pay to send you to Russian school each year?
That's yes in Russian.
Oh, thank you. That's what you've learned.
Right,
that's what you picked up. I even taught you a word yesterday. Do you remember what that was?
Say it again. No,
Das Vidanya.
Yeah, I can't remember that. Davai, Hellraisers, let's go.
Davai.
Davai.
Okay, well, it looks like the internet issues have not resolved themselves. I'll assume it's that, and if it's not, no worries. We'll find out, I'm sure, once Rush works on the Google translation.
Oh, here we go. Some English. Issue with TeamSpeak. Random players join their TS. You don't like that?
Oh, that's not very nice. You should always have a password.
That was from Kalinka.
Oh, okay. Well, they won the round, so that's all right. Hey, so Rush, you know quite a lot about TeamSpeak, right?
I do like TeamSpeak. It's pretty good.
Yeah, so if you were going to teach people about TeamSpeak safety, what would you tell them?
If you really want it to be safe, have a password.
On the entire server?
You can do in the entire server. I like to keep mine a little bit open and then have a few passworded channels. And also you can sort it out with permissions, so not everybody can join every single channel.
Okay, that's quite nice.
Oh, so you're telling me that a professional team that uses voice over internet protocol software every day to compete could have configured their voice over internet protocol so as to have avoided the situation that
could have been a loophole.
Describing.
A loophole? What type of loopholes are we talking about on TeamSpeak?
I don't know, but Hooch just typed, "We got raided in TS," so it might be more than one.
Raided in TS. Okay.
All right.
Wow, a coordinated attack on Hellraiser's integrity.
Well, All right.
You know what? Do you know what I'd be doing? I'd be sending them my alternate, Mythic Plus Discord, and we'd be going over there to finish off the game.
Well, Counter-Strike players, they're not massive fans of Discord.
That's true. That's true. Fortunately, you could just use in-game.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like Valorant.
Valorant. We've got a single, make it 2 silenced M4s. It's been fun to see the resurgence of the 2900 rifle. A little bit cheaper, a little bit easier on the eyes and ears. And we are ready to get this one going. So we appreciate all of your patience. I know you're chomping at the bit to see whom shall be coming out on top of this one, as they've both won each other's map picks. So train is our determining factor. It's a great comeback from Windstrike. The round recap will dictate just that. Elian trying the wall bang, just like Simple and Kenny do.
Cyber.
Legacy.
Fans still here from the other day. Seized performances echoing the halls of the CIS RMR event.
See how this one shapes up, shall we?
That's a T-sided smoke that they just locked themselves out of main with. That's very curious.
That's because they want them to look Ivy. Elian. Did he run boost him and peek him at the same time? I think he did.
That's pretty wild.
That's pretty cool. Chad, let's load that. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the whole skybox situation. And at Anders Bloom. At Room on Fire. Is he still Room on Fire?
I don't know.
Let me have a look.
Remember Room on Fire?
Well, they attempted to unionize. It didn't really work, did it?
Il Kalanka Bay. Smokes off Ivy. And recovers an AWP. So Hellraiser is looking to overcome a man disadvantage. The smokes are blooming. Kalinka's in a very... Oh, he didn't quite mantle onto Bomb Train as I thought he would. He's actually chosen to take the fight. Takes the head off Alaki. And Elian just peeking his elbow out. Doesn't go down. He does to Lime, though. And just like that, we're level. If anything, it gets sketchy. Bondik's got to get that bomb in, and Lime's got another. The influence is crazy. Bomb's loose. Kalinka found Bondik, and that's it. Hellraisers take the series in a roar in their team speak. 16-12, the final score. We'll be breaking it all down. It's all smiles, and it's Hellraisers.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Game Fuel post-match is upon us for our second game of the day. Day 10 of IEM New York 2020. Gambit Ethereal, the first quick one there. And not so quick this time.
No, not at all.
All the way to that third map. Practically a full 30 there as well. But what can you say about Hellraisers? Bad logo, good gameplay.
Yeah, they were pretty good on this one, weren't they, Lauren? Who's your favorite?
Lime.
Lime? You like Lime?
He's got the dot crosshair. Huge fan.
Fair play, fair play.
That's it. Nothing about the in-game skill. Yep.
They had a fantastic T-Hop here as I tried to do my absolute best Alexander Machine Richardson cosplay
I was
by bouncing on.
I was admiring it, Chad.
I'm scared.
I'm scared
so
for myself. But
do you not see the merits?
Their T-side was fantastic, right? They were able to get 11 rounds on the board. It was only 4 for win strike. They were made to look a little bit silly. Elian was having absolutely no impact whatsoever. I don't know if Alex is equipped to do this kind of maneuver. I don't know if he has the same level of balance.
I mean, he's practiced a lot more.
He's true, he has. He's also fallen a lot more. So.
Well, actually, I think I would beat you in a balance off.
A balance off?
Yeah.
Well, I know that you want to get the parkour going, but
you should have seen my, I am a natural balancer.
A natural balancer. I hate the fact you're doing it with the cable around your arm as well, because if you fall, you will actually ruin everything. But all in all, this game was close. There was a bit of a comeback coming through. And I want to give some merit here to I think Kalinka had a lot of impact in the early stages of Train to set the tone within that first half for Hellraisers.
Yep.
And then you had JR's finding a little bit of impact with the AWP. But the big man, and the man who actually had a lot on his plate, was Problem. I think Problem did a very good job over towards that inner bomb site. He wasn't tested a huge amount in terms of set pieces, but he was able to find decent rotations coming into this, and we get the head-to-head of the team scores on the doors here. Elian leading the charge there for win strike, 67 for him. And that's other things. It was Lime, 70. Bloody hell, Lime.
Yeah, look at him.
That's my MVP right there.
To be fair, it was his Vertigo performance, I think, that really inflated that, because he was a huge performer and everyone else did nothing, of course, because it was such a quick game. So finding 25 frags in 20 rounds, you're going to
I forgot Vertigo even happened.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just
It was just like that. Blink and you miss it. And it looked like Hellraisers were doing the same thing here, right? T-Start, Problem, constant thorn in their side, lurking through brown holes, finishing strong as well on that CT with some aggressions and well-timed ones at that.
Yeah, just to know, the Problem was the inside holder on the CT side, but also the inside default player on their T side. You could see just how much control and risks that he was willing to take. And if you are the player who plays the inner side a lot, you know the timings, you know how to, work around them. But that's basically it for us today. I want to point out the matches for tomorrow, Alex, before we get there, because we have a big one coming up next. But tomorrow's matches, we got Fours versus K23, and we have Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. So both of those are pretty good games coming into tomorrow.
Okay.
As I'm still balancing.
Yeah, I was just appreciating how well you did that. Group B, obviously Team Spirit do look like the front runners. It's a question of who's going to join them. I do have a bit of faith in Hellraisers after seeing the results today.
What about Cyber?
Cyber.
Legacy.
Thank you.
They're playing tomorrow too.
EG FURIA, however, is playing right after the break. I'll tell you. That's a
series.
Super. EG FURIA Super Series is coming up very shortly. So we're taking a trip to North America. Chad still balancing. He'll be balancing his way all the way to the car. But for now, we're done. We're driving home. And Trace Thomas-Surenthus, Harry Byron, and Hugo Ross will be taking over the casting desk.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-Karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-Karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GGBet.
got two best of threes for you here this evening, ladies and gentiles. That's right, it's time to jump into the games. Our bracket, our playoff, it's all presented itself here for the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 online. And we are covering North America as of right this second. Welcome back, everybody. My name being Trace, and of course, we're joined not by Rosie, but also two versions of Rosie over here. And by that, I'm talking about two very red-faced guys that are obviously nervous about this cast and everything that it could entail, and that's Harry and Hugo. Gentlemen.
Your intros are getting better and better, Trace.
They're starting to fall apart
right now.
They're starting to fall apart. No,
they're getting something. I don't know if it's better, but like, you know,
it's got a little something to it, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So does this series, right? Like, this is one that we've had a bunch, and it always delivers. If you remember, it was up until Pro League the EG just constantly won this, and then FURIA won it for the first time in the groups. They then go on to do it again, and then they've already done it here in New York. So it went from being only EG sided to now only FURIA winning it the last 3 times, and dominantly as well. And we've seen EG try and find solutions in the veto. That's normally been like the way that they've tried to solve this, right? Because for the longest time, you always got a nuke, you always got an Inferno, and that was kind of how it was looking. Vertigo used to appear in there a good bit as well. We saw EG try and complicate things in New York just recently, where they picked into Overpass to open up this series, and they lost it 0-2. So, I don't know, man. It feels like the kind of tides of this matchup have changed. The FURIA are now the favorites in it.
Right. And, I mean, it's getting more and more girth the further we go into this bracket, which is something that you have to consider. Of course, this bracket wouldn't have anything without the maps at play, which is what we're going to jump right into. We don't have a whole lot of time to work with here, which is completely fine too, because I'm sure you all want to see the game, just like we all want to know what maps we're playing. I'm going to go on the ledge here and say we're going to play Nuke as the first map.
Yeah, that's a safe bet. I'm excited to see what the solution is for Liquid, right? They actually picked into a Mirage, which we've seen has been I don't want to call it a weak map of FURIA, but one of the only maps where they've actually shown some weakness. FURIA are going to pick into Nuke. Very good map for EG, but we know that FURIA are going to be comfortable and capable no matter where we go. And here's the big question. Is it Inferno? Is it Vertigo? Do they spice it up with a train? Who even knows at this point? And yes, they have. I wondered if they would. It was either that or Mirage in my head.
Yeah.
And EG throwing a bit of a spanner in the works now.
But what about this third map? Now, we do know that it needs to be decided. It's not going to be Overpass or Vertigo or Dust 2. So where does that leave us? An Inferno, perhaps?
Yeah, it's a safe middle ground between both teams, right? One that EG are going to be very comfortable with as well. They had a massive 12-win streak coming into Pro League, as Harry said a moment ago. And obviously, you know, since that point, FURIA have broken the streak. Many other teams have as well. And yeah, I think EG are going to be actually pretty happy with that map pool. So will FURIA. They don't have an issue playing Train, although it is one of their lesser played maps. That's the same case for EG.
So let's talk about a CT-sided start and what that means for the Evil Geniuses. And moreover, if that plays into the FURIA style of play, in which we see Art running around usually getting all the frags. Now, I'm not going to say that he's been doing that as of late, but he is still a primary component of this FURIA roster.
Yeah, it does feel like people are kind of not necessarily figuring out how to play up against Art, but more just like waiting for him to put himself in a bad spot, right? So I think we've seen his stats drop off a little bit as of late. And in response to that, it feels like we've seen Art switch things up onto the AWP a lot more, so he can still play that aggro style, but it's forced him to be a little bit more measured in terms of where he ends up. That said, I still think we're going to see P90s. He buys one every series now. So, yeah, man, I don't know. Art just kind of does his own thing. You can't really describe it. And I don't really think there's like one definitive answer as to how you deal with it either.
I think there's a definitive answer, and it's Art.
It is Art, man.
No, I mean,
bit of a masterpiece.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a masterclass even. Let's take a look at our prediction game. Let's see who's picking FURIA and who's not. Looks like a pretty split sort of decision here, but of course, we're going to be looking at those confidence levels as something to really lean on here and really pick apart. I'm looking at Harry. I'm seeing a 40% confidence level. Why would you even pick EG at that point?
Well, so here's the thing, right? I didn't expect so many people here to have picked EG going into this one.
So you're trying to
FURIA, well, that's kind of what I was hoping for. FURIA, right? They've won this series the last 3 times it's played out. They went from never winning it to only winning it. But that said, I think FURIA haven't looked like 100% the team they always are throughout the last few games we've seen from them here in New York. And I think EG have looked really, really good. Obviously, the one loss that they do have already
is versus FURIA, right? So I do think it's going to be an uphill battle, but I like to think that EG are going to be able to bring the heat here.
And for Hugo, I'm looking at you for an answer right before we jump in the game. I'm looking for that one little bit of just oomph right before we get in.
Yeah, dude, FURIA is sick. Brazil, #1 right now in North America. We've got Team 1 on the other side of the bracket. We got Brazil in both sides. And so, yeah, FURIA, there's no lower bracket in this tournament. They know how important this game is if they want to pick up that win and that qualification at the IEM Global Challenge at the end of the year. So let's go FURIA, man.
Let's do it. Let's jump into a semi-final bout here. We've got FURIA, we've got the Evil Geniuses, and we've got plenty of time to find out who is going to be winning this best of 3 series. We're jumping off to a big start here on Nuke with a pick of FURIA, followed by Train and Inferno thereafter. This is the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 Online. And they're off, Harry.
Yeah, straight away, right? Looking like we might get a fast A play out of FURIA. They do slow it down in the lobby, but that's because Art's got this utility. He's going to throw the Molotov in to try and get Ethan off the top of Hut. Take that, Ethan. Get down from there. And now he's forced into the site. Vinny rushes him, and that's a great start here for Vinny and Keserato. They blitz into that site. They deal with everyone here. And Tarek up in the heavens, not able to find anything. Vinny with a great pistol round to begin this for FURIA.
Pack it up.
And that there is them off to a good start.
Yeah, that probably caught EG off guard, right? Not just the pace of suddenly everyone appearing from nowhere, but also they dropped the vent smoke instead of the main smoke. If you're going for a top hit, you often take the main smoke instead to cut off that rotate. But FURIA, they drop the smoke to hint that they're dropping vent to B, and then they just run through it. Vinny with a massive 3K opener. And that's what you like to see for FURIA. Already in the heads of EG, already on the scoreboard. This T side is, to be honest, probably where they want to start. They love getting out down these vents. And it already looks pretty inquisitive again.
And it kind of plays in a FURIA style, if you think about it, and what they want to do. They try to get hyper-aggressive. Right now, they're going to be dropping at least 3 players down the vent. Almost unscathed until now. They run into Stanislaw, who's got a deagle for him. Keserato on a little bit of recover, and also recovers an AK. Breeze walks right into his death. 3 on 3.
Yeah, that's bomb. And now you can see Tarek doubling back from his B position because they're scared that this is going to end on the top side. They've seen it inside of the lobby. And he gets tagged. Cirque's so good with these snipers. Can he take his head off? Even a tag would do it at this point. But back down the vent as Tarek has left the B bomb side. That gives FURIA open season and an open bomb plant. But it also allows EG to set up for a retake as a unit.
Yeah, they're rushing straight in. Tarek is just trying to run with the CZ. The 2 pistols getting in close, getting in the face of FURIA. And it's gotten very, very close here. This is doable, but it is all left onto Ethan, who gets it down to the 1v1. Drops into the site, and he's sticking the 10-second defuse. Fury in the window, not expecting the stick, but he does have his.
He's got it!
And he will get him off of it. FURIA, 2 on the board, the 10-second stick denied, and they get the conversion. No money left now for EG.
How does he kill him there?
That's going to be a stinger.
That was so close.
I will say, right, one of the problems there, I think, is that because Ethan is peeking with Cirque from heaven, it looked like FURIA were going to go A, and EG had the read, right? They rotated away from ramp. They were rotating everyone up towards that A site. And then I think because you had Ethan and Cirque both fighting from heaven, FURIA go, well, there's 2 A's, so at most, right, it's Stan just down on that B site.
Didn't have to wait long.
Yeah, Art's got the P90. We said it would come through, and it's in round 3.
It's kind of hilarious how it's not even anymore like a BM gun. We were talking about this yesterday when he brought it out versus Liquid. Like, we're just seeing it just whenever. And, yeah,
True.
Why not?
I mean, that and this Tech 9, they seem to be making a resurgence. Metacritics beware.
Tech's actually pretty good. I have warmed up to it over the course of this tournament. It's not the Tech of old, and like the CZ can be so inconsistent as well. So, you know, I'm not a Tech lover, but I'm also no longer a Tech hater.
Well, in this day and age, Hugo, you know as well as I do that you can either be one or the other, and that's how you're judged by society. So
pick a side.
You have to pick a side. Everybody's got to pick a side. Oh.
3-0 for FURIA, though. Strong start to the map. Obviously waiting on EG's first gun round. They've had ecos. This is it. Cirque on the AWP with armor as well. Art still on the P90. Not going to be taking event spawn, though. No need to rush it. The util still comes in towards that A site, and Cirque sets up outside where FURIA are heading.
It's the War Drum. And FURIA marching to their own pace in this one. Shot taken by Cirque. He gets flashed away, smoked off, and he falls back. All the while, Stanislav finds a kill, and Breeze is just posted up watching upper. He's gonna be able to swing on the bomb. Now that creates an interesting dilemma, being that it's down in the mini garage and there are players in lower.
What is this round for FURIA? This is so loose. It's almost like just Art said, yeah, guys, just have fun, go kill everyone. It'll go well, I'm sure. And boy, it has not gone well. Only Keserato left in a 1-on-4 would be the ace. Needs a man out of main. Cirque shot in the face. Somehow survives the AK bullet. 7 health. Ethan gone. Cirque doesn't want to re-peek, and a molly could burn him out of this position. There's a player in the vents as well, so no free escape for Keserato.
Yeah, this round is not plain sailing, though, for EG. You're going to struggle to trade. You need to keep a man down in the vents to deny Keserato grabbing that bomb and just ducking down into the B site. So that already means that Stanislaw is just trapped here waiting for a peek. And then Cirque's low, right, with the AWP, he's kind of limited in terms of what he could do. So really, we're looking at Tarek to have to be the guy to, like, play off of his low HP teammates or be the first one to take a fight with someone else nearby. But yeah, with 15 seconds left, Keserato, he's played it all slow. No fights have presented themselves outside of that first one onto Ethan, and now he's got to go. That's Tarek taken out, but there's no time for a bomb plant for Keserato. And so he's just got to hold on to the AK. EG, they get that first round on the board, right? Immediately, the rifles come out. They find success. That very, very loose round from FURIA does not go their way. And I think already you're seeing what EG are bringing to the table to counteract how FURIA like to play. Stan has been a dedicated vent player down towards the B site. Now, even though you get that some CT rounds, right? Normally it's the guy from main, like going to vent or something along those lines. Whereas Stan has been there every single round because for FURIA, the precedent they've set in a lot of these nuke games is that they will try and drop vent in a lot of these rounds. And so it's been great to see that working for the side of EG. Now this time, Stan isn't going to head down those vents. He's going to be here outside, playing in tandem with Cirque, who's holding the silo. He's responsible for watching this outside area, but burning in the molly. Now they know that someone was pushed up. And so he gets spammed down to 23 health.
The fact that he's out of there alive is impressive enough, though. He should be happy with that one. Getting blinded as well by FURIA, who will cross secret. Now they're just going to take the B bomb site, going fast. Art down the vent from A as well. Tarek has already come in, and Cirque has got the AWP on the door side. So this could be good for EG right now. Tarek is going to be the unknown factor, especially with their attention drawn into Cirque right now. He's going to get mollied on one side. Tarek hasn't made a noise. Cirque going wide, and Tarek, oh, he's dead immediately. Vinny's caught him out from the window. No decon player leaving yet. Art is still waiting, and the bomb on Henny smoked to try and get him out into the plant. Will he be able to get it down? Keserato dropped on the flank, and now EG pull back as FURIA get the bomb plant. Setting up for a retake, but Cirque is gone from the action. Tapping into the ramp, Smoke FURIA even getting aggressive, and Stan's been given the AWP as well. He's low health. Is it just going to be the save for EG? It certainly looks like it. Uh-oh. Nice angle for Breezy, though.
But FURIA putting up a fourth, so what does it really matter in the long run of things? Some sweet gloves. Really sweet gloves, actually.
Yeah, there wasn't an event player there, as you said. Harry Wright Stan went outside, but the difference in that round for FURIA is Art doesn't go right down the vent. They cross secret first, then Art comes down late. And so if Stan was there, if Stan was in the B bomb site trying to be a help.
Ronnie?
Whoa, we got Big Gervin on the cams.
What's he doing?
Ronnie, look at him. He's even tensing for us.
Guy looks
He's giving us a bit of the
Fencing.
bit of the gun show, you know?
Flexing, I think, is yeah.
Of shirts on the wall.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You recognize any of them, Hugo?
There was an optic one in there.
Yeah, man.
I know he has a photo of the Queen somewhere on the wall.
Of course.
Yeah, dude.
Being Canadian and all. That's how that works.
I feel like other countries like our Queen more than we do.
Yeah.
I think she's an angel, but that's just the Americans talking here. So for Scrawny, different story altogether.
Yeah, shout out Scrawny one time, and then one more time.
Of course, the best danger zone player in NA.
Okay, yeah.
That's what
except for when Rush is in North America. right? Is that what? No?
It's never that.
I know, dude, Rush is pretty garbage at Danger Zone. I'm just going to say what we're all thinking.
Yeah, but
he can
he
jump around. Oh, so cool, man. Wow, Rush. Wow. But bit garbage, really. Let's be real. So, look, we got a bit of utility going into this A side. Oh, sneaking in through Squeaky. Maybe look at event drop again. But look where Stanislaw is. Look where Stanislaw is. I dare you. Look where Stan is. Down in that vent, right? Ready and waiting. He's like, oh. Come down the vent. Oh, I dare you. I dare you. Oh, it's not, though. Instead, he's just fighting onto this A site. And now the rest of the gang are trying to wrap in through main. Ethan holding for this main play, but he's about to get pressured from Squeaky as well. And Ethan had to deliver a lot there. K-Serato just takes his head right off. A nice spray from Breezy, and Tarakin with a response keeps it in a doable situation for EG. But Stan still down in the vent. He's saying, come on, Furia, I dare you. Come down the vent. You guys love it so much here.
He's got the vent on lock, that's for sure.
Look at the respect that EG gave Art, right? They knew he was trapped behind CT vent or T vent out the door, and they just go, yeah, fine, you can have it. Oh, Stan shows his head and loses a bit of life. Dink down, and he's out of there. That gives Furia plenty of time. They know they've got it covered, and they can stick the plant. It's one tap for the fake. K-Serato plants for Heaven instead. And Stan, 1-on-2. With him not coming up the vent, it's pretty clear where his rotation is. And so is this a save? Surely, with the longest route available, he takes back towards T-spawn. Unless he's coming in on some super late
10-second ninja difference.
Yeah, it's just not happening, though. Maybe there are guns available. But even they are all inside the A site, so hits everywhere you can see. But no, this is not winnable, and Stan knows it.
Trace, you're the closest link we've got to this, right? So I would love to ask you a question here.
All right.
Was there ever a team that the Cloud9 of old just felt like always wrecked them, and so it almost became like a mental thing? You know, like, do you think that ever plays into this?
I think there for a bit, or at least when I was with the guys, there was obviously, you know, the IBA Power team.
Yeah.
And then they kind of removed themselves from all brackets.
Yeah.
And then, you know, on the other side, you'd probably look at like a Fnatic or something. They were really hot stuff at the time. TSM would have been, you know, now Astralis or whatever.
Yeah.
So those two teams for sure.
And so do you think, you know, that mentality of like, you know, having a team that you feel like always beats you starts to play into the game at all? Because I feel like maybe, you know, like with Furia, A, looking so damn good, but B, the fact that this used to be a series that always came up in favor of EG, and now seemingly Furia dominate it every time. Do you think there's something there, you know, where EG go into this going, man, why can't we beat this team?
Well, to be quite honest, I'm looking at the frequency of matches, and I'm thinking like, what really are you going to change on a day-to-day basis?
That's a great point.
And it really does create, I don't want to say stale, but it doesn't necessarily change anything up for the teams in terms of what sort of creative elements you can have.
A lot of players in interviews have said, like, yeah, it's hard to like prepare and like change things because we are just playing officials almost every day of the week.
It's not so much the preparation. I think that the players would know how to do that. It's sort of the creative juices, if you will, the imagination to come up with new and innovative stuff on the fly, or keep it in your back pocket and use it from time to time.
And
or
somehow Furia still managed to do that. Like, think of the grand final of EPL. Think of the boost. Who knows how long they've been saving that boost. They pull it out against 100 Thieves multiple times in a map, and it wins them rounds.
Speaking of the 100 Thieves,
yep,
not going to be seeing them today.
Oh.
But you will be getting Liquid and the New England Whalers after this one. In this round, it's a trash round. Let's be honest with each other here. Not a whole lot going for EG in this one. They try to buy what they can. Stanislaw is going to save this AK. And Furia go up 6-1 on the pick of theirs.
I wonder what EG's solution to this vent play is, right? Not just dropping down, but Furia keep getting players behind it, like out the door, and EG just go, fine, you can have it. But it's not like they're winning those fights when Furia eventually commit. That round, K-Serato gets boosted on his teammate's head above the smoke and kills a Heaven player. Like, Furia have been given so much room and so much respect, and they demand that room and respect. It's very difficult right now for EG. Maybe the util could save them. Lots of HE grenades in this round. 6-1. Orb's been given to Cirque as well. It's time to shine for EG.
Yeah, imagine defaulting if you're EG and Furia are just already there. And that's pretty much what it's like to play against them, I guess.
Yeah, we got this double orb, which they're hoping can be a bit of a solution, and hopefully it can. Looks like they might just explode into the ace. They just explode in. Cirque not giving anything over towards Heaven. This is a save, right? You can't go for it.
They literally just
got to give up.
They waited until Ethan spammed 30 bullets. He hits the reload. They don't even flash. They just go W. Like one of these 2A players, reload him. We win the round. There we go. Simple as that. If only I could get my MM teammates to push with me like that.
Also, that smoke. Now, it does fall down the ladder, and that is quite the accomplishment. I mean, it's like shooting a basketball, a three-pointer. Holds no bearing on the round, but of course, FURIA will go up to 7 regardless. Double op saved for Evil Geniuses so far going into the next round.
Cirque as well, still yet to put up a kill, right? Having a very, very quiet start to this one. And normally such an integral piece of the puzzle for this EG squad. And, you know, like, he's definitely had chances, but I don't think it's entirely his own doing. A lot of these rounds have just been the round kind of already being over by the time he's given a chance to even get to play into anything. And you can see FURIA is so aware of what the contingency plans are for EG. They kill Ethan, and they're not even looking at Heaven for Breezy. They know he's going to drop into the site to try and delay that A play. And so they're actually holding the drop down from Heaven, and he just falls into their crosshair. They snap it up like, well, thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Breezy. Yeah, that was saved, right? Tarek and Cirque still with it. And Tarek's moved away from ramp. He's given that responsibility over to Cirque.
Hey, man, I'll cover Squeaky. I'll give it a try. Half health immediately. Big shot from Cirque. He stops the ever-aggressing Art, the man that just seemingly does not slow down. His S key is not found, ladies and gentlemen. Ah! That's a rough one for Vinny, too. Tarek somehow escapes with 24 HP. And this is starting to look more like it for EG.
Yeah, some swap of positions. The shotgun orb for Tarek actually works wonders. He's got the bomb, and he's got Keserato to follow. Henny outside. He's come a long way from that ramp push. Trying to find Stan, who just killed his teammate in the yard. He's already gone back down secret to B. And I like how EG aren't crowding this bomb, right? When Keserato was in that clutch and the bomb was down in main, he loses to time, even though he gets some kills, because he's so... he's considering that EG are playing the bomb, and he's so scared of a player in the site, but actually EG just split up in positions you won't expect, because they know that FURIA are probably in positions they won't expect, and that's exactly the case. Henny outside does give up his angle, and now 1-on-4 that's just not meant to be with 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I think Keserato is such a critical piece of the puzzle to this FURIA team. He's like the Zipniks of FURIA, I think, is how you could kind of look at him, right? He's often like the last guy alive. He's very, very cool and calm in these clutch scenarios. We got Henny just trying to do some damage.
Oh, what's that all about?
Nice. All right. But yeah, as I'm saying, like Keserato, man, he's such an integral piece to the puzzle, it feels like. Because while these other 4 players in this squad really do like buy into the art system, and they're always alongside him, right? They're always fighting on the front lines. You'll always have Keserato, who's this very, very kind of like collected player who plays this game on a more like methodical basis and isn't there in the front lines fighting with everyone else. He's got like one of the lowest deaths per round on average in all of CSGO.
Unfortunately, Scrawny cannot read those.
What do they say? You got to outline your words. You got to use a thicker marker.
Connor out here drawing black marker on brown cardboard to try and get us to read it. Oh, Tarek getting pressured. Woo. And we'll get dealt with. Vinny, some great entries into the ramp room. Stan is already here, having rotated him from those vents to help out. And Cirque joining him, bails Stan out of that situation, dropping the bomb as well. Keserato and Yuri still left standing. And when Keserato's still alive, I'm still believing.
Yeah, this bomb's been getting lost a lot for FURIA, which is a rare sight to see. Yuri grabs the AWP, he's low. Found it on the body of Tarek on the ramp room. Cirque found both those kills, even though it looked like Stan's. He continued to spray, but luckily had cover. Things are getting better. Things are heating up for EG. Ethan aggressing lobby in case FURIA do get this bomb back. Smoke on it, Stan spam. Ooh. Keserato escape, yeah, but if they go back to lobby, that's where Ethan still sits. So Heaven is a far safer avenue of attack for FURIA. Yuri could go on his own and try and patrol this position as Keserato attempts to plant for him. Seems to be the game plan. A is theirs if they want it. Bomb plant, easy, but will K-Serato drop, or does he want to give the bomb to Yuri so he can plant? Throwing Yuta on that A side, making it clear where he is, but Ethan has this cut off, and this should be his kill. K-Serato is likely going to be left in a 1v3. Yuri dead. Ethan knows K-Serato was in A because he heard the Molotov. 15 seconds, plant is allowed, but what can K-Serato do?
Can get the bomb down, can get the burst down onto Cirque. 1-on-2 now, Ethan and Stan try to reclaim this site. The spin's there for K-Serato, but the shots are on point for Stan, so a third round for EG. It's a semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. And a tactical timeout, too.
Yeah, things didn't go to plan there for Furia. Art had the first spawn, he P90'd out ramp, died immediately. Vinny with some nice entries, but Furia get down into B, and it becomes a recovery mission over that package. So they don't want to give EG room and get them back into this half. Still potentially a chance to win the CT side if you're EG here. That's what you're trying to believe, but Furia, they give away 2, they instantly want something back. K-Serato storming through the scoreboard right now. 143 ADR, just 10 rounds in.
Yeah, Furia's hot-trotted start starting to slow down.
Yeah, something that's good here is that Tarek's secondary AWP has been looking great. Now, he doesn't have it in this round, but that's not the end of the world. Cirque started to warm up, right? Gets his first kill, I think it was the round before last, and then 2 in that round there. Cirque back at ramp, and it feels like that's kind of been a bit of a solution here, right? Not having Cirque feel so useless towards that A site, towards outside, where he hasn't really been given much of a chance. K-Serato tagged through the door. And Furia are pushed up outside here, but Stan and Ethan have both been dispatched to try and deal with it. Ethan is drawing the attention in towards main, and that might make this push from Stan that much more effective. He's in with 1 before Vinny gets that trade. K-Serato holding onto the lobby push. Might get caught, but he B-hops out of there, and K-Serato lives to tell the tale.
Oh, no, he
does. Ethan with another spam kill. That's his second in the game so far. My word. Vinny and Yuri left up in a 2-on-3, and they do at least have secret. That means they've got the B site under lock and key. And EG are all up towards A, so they're going to have to rotate into a retake.
It's a good round for EG so far. Can't believe Ethan got that kill. Lucky Cirque did the damage earlier. Wow. Toward a nuke. Welcome to the B bomb site. Furia, how will they get this done? It's a double, triple ramp rotate for EG. Bomb planted for that decon door, and Furia playing in the vent. Vinny with his teammates back. At a certain point, you've got to turn around, look at the site, and nades will make that clear as EG start to clear out positions. Smoke on the window. Very open bomb plant, though, and they do have a smoke and a Molotov. This should be EG's round. The time is ticking, though. Furia just need a couple of well-placed kills to throw this one under the bus. Breezy with a spam. Vinny gets a double from decon, and there's no one on the bomb now. Breezy's 10 health, and it's a 1 round for Furia. 2 kills out of nowhere from Vinny, and goodbye, Breezy. It's all 4 for Furia. Vinny alone does it. And Furia, they get back on the board. Couple of crucial rounds for EG to stay in this map, but instantly responded by Furia on that B-bomb site.
Last bullet, of course. It's like, oh, spammed through the wall. That's kind of cool. Aha, I got spammed through the wall. Kind of cool.
Vinny's not even impressed. He's like, yeah, dude, just won the round. Easy. Not to worry. Art's back on the Mac. He's wielded a lot of different weapons this game already, but not the AWP. Furia haven't needed it for this T side. Oh, he hit 1 health with an AWP. Everyone's favorite spam damage. Loud down towards this B bomb site. Stan, he was ready for him. He knew he was there, but was so quick. Stan, not prepared. And that's an upgraded gun as well as the B bomb site for Furia. Breezy's going to try and aggress, but K-Serato has been watching for aggression in many of these rounds. He hasn't cleared the corner. And Breezy's going to push through it. K-Serato running. Oh, this is a great backstab for Breezy.
Oh, but he might miss the timing. They get down the vent. And now Ethan's got to step up, and he will double up. But now holding the vent for this wrap, Breezy, so unfortunate on these timings. And now if he does drop vent, he is a dead man. Yeah. Oh, they burn out Yuri. But in his dying breath, he takes out Cirque. I didn't even realize. I didn't even see him fire a bullet. What? Now we're into a 2-on-2. I don't know how. I don't even know when. But it's happening, and that's what we're left with. Tarek trying to hold for the double door PK Serato on the other side. But once again, it's this 10-second stick that might come back after harm, EG. Serato putting 9 on the board for FURIA.
And the thing here for, just watching FURIA's play, I'll relate this to American football because I know you guys are very versed in that. You know a lot about that.
Expert, actually.
Art, it's kind of like your running back. He's running straight in, sometimes with the bomb, sometimes without. Obviously, a running back would normally have the bomb or the ball or whatever, but they're trying to just get upfield. They're trying to turn the jets on and just go for it. And I see time and time again Art doing that. Sometimes with success, sometimes met with stiff resistance and still success. You can't argue a 9-3 scoreline, especially now that we're looking at Pistons for Evil Geniuses.
Oh, more aggression. FURIA never even knew about this hut push in the previous round either. Breezy just got so unlucky with the timing.
And you start to ask yourself, can I do it again?
And again, and again. Finny double checks it. It will be traded. Do they just commit to A off the back of it? It could have been a chance. There's only one man actually in that site. It's Ethan above the hut, but FURIA don't want to throw this round away to pistols. They want to play slow and methodical now. Cirque boosted on the ramp as well. Nice angle. Camera angle, at least. Something FURIA should be checking if they go ramp side, but there are 2 players there. Ethan waiting for the hut peek, and that's information at least. He's been tagged as they're out the door as well. Art running through the smoke. Ethan does the same, but not to the best of his ability. FURIA dealing with event rotate as well. It gets so much easier here. It's only pistols for EG. Art backstabbed by Tarek, but that gives his position away, and FURIA, they could just plant here. He tries to go outside, but obviously Yuri's in the garage. Why wouldn't he be?
Where else would you be?
Oh, no.
Not an optimal time to reload for Cirque, I'll tell you that much. 30 HP, and he's going to get the hell out of there. So a 10th, the first double digit of the series.
One of the things that's just so cool about Art is just how he kind of like redefined what it means to be like his style of IGLing, right? Like he very much crafted it and carved a whole new way to kind of play the game in a sense of it, right? You think about like prior to Art, you really had like 2 styles of IGLing. You would either be in with the pack, like in with your team, or you would be like one of those old school lurking IGL, someone like Happy, right? Like back in the day. And I guess in a way, Art kind of lurks because often he's like the first man in, but he is in the front lines. And one of the things that's so cool about that is he gets information and he gets a very, very clear picture as to how he is affecting the round for the opponents. And so then he's able to do all of his calling with like a very, very good understanding of what rotations he's forced, what information he's got, right? And that's super cool. Like one of the reasons why someone like Happy used to be so popular was that, and then his style fell off drastically, right? Was like this lurking style gave you the option to kind of switch things up based on the info that the lurker got. But it was very, very dependent as to like how that individual did, whether or not they were given any of those fights. If they died right away, it was just a lurk. You weren't really disrupting anything. You just weren't with the team. Whereas Art, like his whole style centers around having to force players out of position, having to mess with the other team's setup. And what that means is like when you're up against FURIA, you're kind of forced to play their style of CS. Like you're playing around Art, and that's a horrible feeling because you never know what this guy's gonna do.
Or where he's gonna go, or where he's gonna channel that sort of aggression, right? It is a lot to balance and a lot to handle for a lot of teams. But in this round, there's nothing getting handled, Hugo.
No, just to go back on that Happy point as well, like one of the reasons that style got kind of old is like if you killed Happy, you're like, oh, okay, they're on the other side. Like they're in the other,
same with someone
opposite.
like Get Right, right? Like you used to kill Get Right, you're like, well, it's probably not wherever he just was, so...
But the other way around that is like, yeah, okay, I like the point where you're like, oh, he's sort of like a lurker in that sense, but like he's lurking in your opponent's spawn, he could be anywhere and it doesn't mean anything about the setup. And I think that also plays into the map pool of FURIA. Think about where we don't see them. Dust 2. Think about where they sometimes struggle. Mirage. Those are maps where you can't really do much to bait rotations. Like it is just coming down to the fact that the CTs will play the same spots. They will play standard setups. Whereas a map like Nuke, a map like Vertigo, these are ones where you can manipulate the CT's positions. You can put them in the places you want to be if you know how they play. And that's why FURIA is so lethal. But back to the last round of the half, and it's just been brute force. That's all it's been for FURIA all game long.
Oh, Ethan does take a fight and win it out, but he's immediately chased down by Art, who opens up this A site single-handedly. Cirque in with one, but it's immediately cancelled out. Like, as soon as Cirque gets one, there's two in response from FURIA, leaving him in a 1v3. This bomb, honestly, doesn't... Oh, well, just gets naded out. Double naded into heaven. That is an incredibly dominant first half from FURIA in this semi-final. They're up 12-3. They're looking at making a quick one. Stick around to find out if they can.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah, Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire.
And if there's one thing that we can all agree on at this point, it would be Carpe Diem. And now I see Scrawny up there. I saw him. It said Hugo and Harry, and he was also wearing a nice hairpiece. I'll say that much. Very, very splendid hairpiece. Welcome back, everybody. The Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 online. And seizing this day is something that FURIA are starting to do already. We're looking at the first map of the series, and we're looking at a dominant showing here from the Brazilian side on Nuke. 12-3 as the first half came to a close. And for EG, a bounce back needs to start in the pistol, or we may just want to consider wrapping it up.
Yeah. Sooner the better for EG.
Well, look, they get across secret at least. They've got that part locked in. Now, where's Art? That's always so you can kind of tell what's happening. Oh, he's going to ramp. He's got a bit of a read on the situation. Ooh. That's scary. EG, though, they try and stay one step ahead. Where's Art going? He's leaving ramp. So there you go. You can kind of see like where the brain of Furia is at based on where Art is. K-Serato and Vinny do hold down this A site and leave Furia with a man advantage. That bomb's going to go down now for EG. And Furia set up the retake. Art has got a flashbang to propel his teammates in through heaven. K-Serato is also lining up this smoke. What's that doing? That's going to fall. And is that to block off the vent player from... Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
That allows for them to get out heaven without having to worry about getting fought from the vent. And Stan's like, I don't even know how to deal with this. I haven't even encountered this. What the? Oh, that's a nice shot on a Henny, but they are on the bomb and they're sticking it. Full 10 seconds. And when they try to peek the bomb from there, it's a one-way smoke. Wow, that's cool as hell, man. Furia, they win the pistol. That is so good for so many reasons. It lets you get out heaven without that annoying, like, heaven to vent / squeaky fight, which is a real pain in the arse and everyone hates it. And then, if you get into the site, the player that is so often squeaky door, right, holding for main, holding for lobby, and playing to deny a defuse in that position, can't peek because it's a one-way that the CTs can see underneath and you can't see them. That is unreal. That's so cool from Furia.
How do they keep giving us new stuff? I don't get it. This team has so much ingenuity. It's kind of crazy. Always something new when you're watching Furia. Always something cool. That's a great shot for Zerg. Henny does a hell of a lot of damage with that AUG, but nailed by the scout. K-Serato 22 and 5 running up Seacrest. Tarek heard, no one's looking. Zerg is, and he's going to hit a tag, but nothing more. K-Serato goes back for more, and he gets punished, but there's a second player. Surely they're not ready for him. Oh, ooh, it's a dink either side. Breezy low. Vinny trying to crush outside as well. The nade for Art finishes the job that he started, but he's still low, and he loses Vinny. That could have been the kill for Vinny. Stan going back for the bomb. Stylish stuff, not taking damage, hits the ladder. Furia 3 on 2 down. And Art is so low. Yuri's going to have to go huge if Furia want to win this anti-eco. It's a bit of a force up for EG off the back of the bomb plant, but they got 3 rifles heading down lower right now. No one in this B bomb site. Furia, their rotate's going to be a way off as well. Yuri has to take the vent because he's stuck on the A site right now. Art could go ramp, but that would mean splitting up for his teammate. If they plant B, we might even see a save for Furia. It wouldn't be inconceivable, but obviously the scoreline tells a very different story, so Furia might just be feeling full confident to give it a go. EG on B, 20 seconds for the plant. Where do they want to go for? The ramp side. And obviously if you're dropping into vent here, you don't know if EG are holding on to it if you're Furia, so Art got to be careful, and he is. Oh, they took the... Was that the AUG there? I think it was on Henny earlier, but that looked like a shotgun. I don't know if I missed it. Maybe it was the AUG. Didn't recognize the skin. Either way, what is it? Yeah, it is a shotgun. Where did that come from? Oh, no, Vinny took it, didn't he? Because he swung outside, yeah. But it didn't matter.
This is... Okay, there was a tiny little detail as well, right? Art saw that there was a smoke on the body. And so Yuri comes back to get the smoke. That's just saving a little bit of extra money.
Team play, man.
Just a little bit big brain. Something that didn't need to happen, but did.
That's a good save for Fury, though. It's like a respect play, right? EG is still likely going to win that round of Fury. Give it a go.
And here's the smoke that we saw.
Yeah.
All right, just to kind of clarify what it is that we did see here. So that smoke comes out and it obscures so much vision right here. It's beautifully played. It's so well played, actually, that the rest of the round starts to just fall apart in such a dramatic fashion. You can just imagine how hard it must be to take that right there. And, of course, for us, we're not actually going to get to see that smoke because I don't necessarily know how to work the software quite properly, it seems.
Trace.
Yeah, I could probably do that, couldn't I? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that smoke does just about everything that you could think it could do, including blocking off the bomb.
Art tries to hide in one, and Zerg spams him down, so pistols out for Furia. Oh no, where's that come from? Henny's just found 3 in the yard. I don't even know. Just tagging everyone up. He's so low, he's still going to give it some more. Ethan trapped behind red. Yuri coming up from B as well. He has a nade. He can finish the job. Ethan's backed up a good bit here, but still a high throw nade would be the death of him. 3 health. Fury, is he doing it? They don't know he's here, right? So he still wants to maintain that element of surprise, and he stabs Stan in the back. Ethan does get the trade, so no nade today, but with 3 HP, 3 enemies, good luck.
Oh, he's got enemies. Got a lot of enemies, all right.
Not a whole lot of HP. Now, no HP. Caserado with the 1 dig to secure the bag and the round for FURIA, 14-4. Train, you'll think, is a much different surface, a much different map, and, well, you're not wrong. But what will the scoreline say when we get there?
I'm actually very excited for Train.
I actually do think that EG have an all right chance on Train.
Yeah.
Like for FURIA, even though they've got a lot of wins on it as of late, you look at the teams that they've played up against, you know, I think it's like Triumph and guys along kind of that avenue, Gen G as well in there, 100 Thieves, Team 1, and all of these games, even though most of them were victories, aside from the 100 Thieves game, they were all very, very close. And these are teams of like lesser calibers than that of EG. That said, not one that we see EG tend towards too much either, and a lot of their games there have been kind of similar, right, in that they have been up against teams that you would expect EG to beat, and they were perhaps a little closer than perhaps you might anticipate.
Yeah. FURIA, I feel like they just reach another level when they play EG. They're really trying to make a statement, right, after losing so long against this team, now just being their kryptonite. Checking for Stan. There's another player, though. Oh, he gets out alive. And Caserado got the spot as well. Tarek going to try and grab the gun. He's got a Galil. Breezy takes down nice shots into the A side. That'll give EG the chance to plant. And he's trying to hold on. Low HP as he drops another. Caserado kills Tarek in the yard, so that Galil is gone in no man's land. Plant in, Molly down, Vinny on the flank, and Breezy's coming back for it.
Oh, Vinny's auto, man, locks the round in, and it went to look dicey for a moment, but Caserado and Vinny do just save the day. FURIA onto 15, incredibly dominant, not even close, not even a competition yet. On their map pick, they're about to take it 16-4, there's no money for EG, and so this should be a lock-in.
These series often got like closer over time, even though FURIA were winning them. EG were like improving every time and getting competitive games. This is a whitewash. This is absolutely dominant for FURIA, and so EG not even getting a foot in this map. You gotta hope Train's different for them, otherwise FURIA could just be knocking them out of the tournament with ease, heading straight to those grand finals. Flashes into A, but mollies are down, no one can commit. Good flashes. Stan, nice shot. Henny's gone outside. Yuri's going to try and check it, but it really comes down to this A players. Those early flashes did come through. FURIA have 3 here. Vinny coming back from the ramp, watching his flank. Stan is climbing up, but Vinny can't do a thing about it. Yuri does. And now that A play, now it's like, oh God, what do we even do? Walk out the hut, hope for the best. Tarek's dead outside. Art's somehow ready for that position. And now EG just brute forcing Grand Parade. Those are their only options. If it is A, they don't even know that it's triple stacked right now. They've only seen one dude here. Caserado swings, they try and go down the vent. The bomb gets dropped, Ethan followed up, and that's a great spray for Caserado. Back up the vent for Cirque, he gets one, but surely this is where his time comes to an end.
Oh, he got the bomb.
Oh, okay. They're already B, obviously.
Oh, they're already here. Yeah. And Vinny pre-firing just to give Cirque the warning. This isn't free. In fact, this ain't even close. 1v3, they're already rushing him. They just charge him down, and FURIA take the victory, dominantly so on their map pick, with an absolutely excellent game of Nuke from the FURIA squad. Stick around, because we've got Train, some unknown waters for both these squads coming up next.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? I can barely breathe here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster.
Today's FURIA day.
Yes, exactly as he said, or exactly as I'm going to say. See these guys right here over my shoulder? They didn't win the first map. Let me just go ahead and spoil that for you. But for us, I've got some more spoilers coming your way because, you know, we love spoiling the audience, which ultimately means we're going to be going on a house tour video, and that's what the hell I'm talking about. Let's go.
Here we are at the FURIA Gaming House, and we are going to get a guided tour from Art. The knock on the door comes through, and there's his smiling face.
Come inside, please. I'm Art from FURIA. I'm gonna show you our house, where we play and where the magic happens. Come inside, please. Okay, first things first. This is like a picture from the day we got like Nike sponsor, and there is the signature from all the players and staff from FURIA. There's everybody here. There's our casters, Dan, our CEO Jaime, all the players, friends, and Akari. Everybody's here. So this like a special picture for us. So okay, keep going. This is the office where our fellow FURIA staff works. There is Guilherme, and there is where our assistant Aline, who is filming now, the camera girl, works. And right here, Oli. This is one of the bosses, Sakari. He's working there. He's a very workman, so I don't want to bother him. Let's go this way. Okay, maybe here. Here is where we do some like media stuff. There's like the TV there, like a couch, and here we just like to chill. After we eat too much and have like a huge belly, we may chill a little from here for the games. There's a huge FURIA logo that they like to take pictures on, like to be nice and look good on Instagram. This is our picture. And this is the special place, the most important one. This is where the match happens. So starting by here, this is where our coach, our beloved Gary, works. He. This is Vinny. This is Art. And this is now Yuri. Change places. This Yuri is my right armor now. And here is Casareto. And here is Henny. So I finished some place. We're gonna practice today. Oh, there's some trophies as well, like big ones. Hopefully, we can get some more trophies on the way, but at least not a trophy.
I think
but
so.
Nice. So here's some trophies. Those are nice. Let's go now to showing the rest. Oh, there is like a good picture there. That's a good phrase. I like this phrase actually. Good teams become great ones, which the members trust each other enough to surrender the me for the we. This phrase is very nice. Winning some tournaments. Yeah, this one has a trophy that we just showed earlier on Yuri's hand. That's very nice. So I think here I showed everything. Yeah. Let's go for the. Okay, here's the kitchen, but there is nothing to show. It's just the kitchen, the coffee brewing up. That's good enough. That's the most important thing from the kitchen. The coffee is ready. This is where our CEO, Jaime Padua, works. It's a very nice room. He likes to get things clean and beautiful. There's like a little big head there, some plants going on, some awards for FURIA. That's very nice. See? Best organization, FURIA Esports. That's cool, that's cool, I like it. He's not present right now because it's too early in the morning. It's like 6 in the morning, so too early. And this is the last room for the office. This is where we do some like stretching, we do some exercises before the games. And usually just to get like the body just flowing, and have some like balls there so we can do some stuff and some like weights. And I think that's all. I think I showed everything, right?
Seems like it, mate. Oh, beautiful place, mate. I love it. The FURIA Gaming House is real nice. We're going to have to come and visit for real sometime.
Yeah, of course. Always welcome. Always welcome.
Awesome. Art, thank you so much for taking us around. Have a good day, mate.
Thank you very much for coming by and knowing FURIA's place. And thank you very much.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Dirty work. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the walls, put in that work, I leave. I see the vision clear.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
We're ready to jump straight back into the game. We've had an awesome house tour, and, well, even given a tour of nukes. FURIA running the board so far, 16-4, which sets us up nicely for a train game picked by the Evil Geniuses. And what they will show here will say a lot about this series. It will show something or they'll show nothing, and the series will actually end. That's how best of threes work. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters.
Oh, no.
And we're immediately starting with something gross. Oh,
love it.
He's gone up pop, and he's now wrapping this A site from it. EG explode out through Ivy in the meantime, but it's Breezy to open the round up on the back of that Glock kill. Now, Henny will come in with a response, but Breezy keeps giving us the goods. However, remember that guy? Remember when we were talking about him, how he was coming in on this wrap? Well, he's already in main and is now behind enemy lines. EG are both down towards Ivy side, with the exception of Stanislaw, who is in pop and deals with Art on that flank. And so now for K-Serato and Henny left in a 2-on-3. They're going to struggle to get back into this one, and they won't. EG find the pistol. And I think, you know, this is going to be a harder one for Art to get up to his usual tricks on. Outside of pop or, you know, like main plays, maybe like a B upper flank, you're very, very limited in terms of what you can do here on Train, because it is a flat map.
Yeah, Stan picks up the Zeus off of Art's body. He goes, whoa, wait, why has he got a Zeus in a pistol round? A lot of utility for FURIA there. But the smoke kit was split up, and so both players going down to the crossfire of EG. Nice start to the map. Getting some confidence back for the North American side. Nades. Oh, it's actually a flash. This is going to be a run flash into the window of the pop so they can go up with the mag 7. Oh, it's crazy. Flash won't work though. Tarek rather, is above the sink. Henny knows they're up on Ivy. Scout out, mollied off. Still going to hang around. They won't give him the kill. Good patience for EG. Vinny's taking the mag. It did drop back down. So I like that. EG not falling for it though. They just wait. Very patient start for EG. This is exactly what you need on the T side, right? A lot of defaulting and waiting for FURIA to pull in their tricks. Already, you can see, like, we're 2 rounds in, they've already got some tricks, right? The Zeus up pop in the first round, the flash with a mag in the second. Like, FURIA want to get cheeky with it.
How cheeky can Vinny be? Ooh. Oh, you don't like it. I agree with Tarek's decision making on this one. Look at him. He's just like, well, no, I actually want nothing to do with that murderous hole in the ground. Goodbye. And so he'll leave. Vinny, just the mag 7 being there and being willing to do that on the ladder is enough for him to give it up. And so now Vinny's won out this little pop area. The rest of EG once again setting up Ivy's side. Hetty going to be holding with the scout. And they walk into K-Serato. Oh, this little crossfire is doing damage. No. Yuri's Deagle delivering 2. There is 7 seconds. That bomb plant ain't happening. And they need the kills, which they are not given. Vinny runs away. And EG run out of time.
Gosh, the re-smoking on Ivy coming down at 30 seconds, or 35, I think it was. That was the death of EG, right? They leave pop late, they fake B with a smoke. FURIA don't rotate, they don't fall for it. EG obviously don't want to go back into pop dog. Why would you when there's a mag 7 there? And they go walking through T main with too little time. FURIA stall things out with an eco round. I mean, it was a force, sure, they put the money in, but that should never have been theirs. EG now buying back. Ethan to keep his Galil. Circus brought up one of his own. There's Deagles around it. Flashed out main is Ethan. Player did make it to pop. And I think if you're EG in this game, you just assume every round FURIA have pop as the safest way of going about. You don't want to drop off spawn. You need to use util every time. Lots of methodical ways to get a player out of the ladder room though. Art's got the AUG and he's taken down Circle and B up and smoking, but not retreating. They're going to jump from above. Tarek tries to clear it. If he jumps on the box though, we'll make noise. Oh, he sneaks over and does get that kill to Art. Very quick indeed. The response is there. The AUG's given over. EG outside of B. FURIA rotate 2 there. Still Vinny in the pop dog, denying this double back into A. And at this point, EG probably just have to commit, unless they want to go for the long walk back to T-spawn. And you have to walk, because again, pop dog is compromised, and you don't want to give FURIA that info that you're running back to an A play. And so, again, time becomes the problem, as we saw in that previous round. EG forced into a B execute here. FURIA even have T main as well. They've got 2 in and they're ready and waiting. That's their only smoke, by the way. So even if they fake this out, they've got to go eventually. Oh,
they leave it long enough so the K-Serato did second guess, but he is back there and then gone again. Oh, Breezy with the Galil makes it look good. Bomb plant found, and FURIA likely going to have to save here. Just give this round over. Give EG that respect. I do think that Train could be the solution for EG, right? I think it's a lot more, for once, about them as opposed to about FURIA. And we were talking about this back on Nuke. I think that's FURIA's biggest strength, and I think it does come from Art and the calls that he makes and how he plays, is like on any map with any degree of like verticality, right? I'm talking like your Vertigos, your Nukes, your what's it called? Overpasses.
Yeah.
There you go, one of my favorite maps. And then even a map like Inferno, where, yeah, it's not vertical, but there's definitely more timings you can hit there and, like, more ways you can play with the aggression. I think it forces you to subscribe to FURIA's playbook and play reactively to them, as opposed to get to do your own thing. Because, Art can just derail, like, set pieces that teams will have set. And I think that's why FURIA is so good versus teams like EG, who try and stay true to their style.
Oh, Launders now. Connor's gone, but Launders is in the FURIA fan count.
It's a 1-for-1 trade.
I love getting
Connor in NA, Launders in Brazil.
An eye for an eye, and another eye. And the next thing you know, That's 3 eyes, and that's not normal.
They're as split as we are. Harry, you picked EG, didn't you? And I picked FURIA, so...
Yep.
There we go. So
I
actually...
think this is the first time I've ever picked against FURIA, ever. Did it for points, did it for points, and it's... It could be okay, right? I'm really conflicted.
This is all right.
Because it's like, I actually want FURIA to win, but I want the prediction point for EG.
It's a win-win then.
So, yeah, you know, I'm not that disappointed either way. Vinny, we'll open this round up.
What's nice as well is EG didn't get to play the T-sided nuke, right? So this is already like a different change. Get those AKs in your hand, get to dictate the flow, the pace of the map. They went 12-3 down in the previous and then just got swept on that CT side. Henny waiting. They could line up there. There was a low player as well. Yuri's pushed the back through the smoke, and he's coming with another low HP on both sides of the coin here. EG is still out in the A site, but a boost is coming up. That smoke has a gap, and so EG know that Art hasn't crossed in, but this position could be valuable. Breezy's holding for it. Now they got the info on Henny as well, who gets tagged on his retreat. It got dicey for a second, but even with EG low, this is back in their control. Ethan going to try and get that bomb planted. Cover from the pop dog. Stan won't let them get out Ivy, and they're on a long rotation. A wrap round to T main that's being watched by Breezy. No easy way back into this round for FURIA.
Yeah, so biting the bullet early, right? Taking the save, coming in with an eco in the next. But that lets EG potentially, right? As long as no weirdness happens, which never a guarantee in the in a game like this.
Ooh, hello.
As long as no... Oh,
see ya.
Henny, man, almost with the timing. As long as no weirdness happens, this should be a 4-1 start for EG before that first buy comes in for FURIA.
Yeah, if anything, winning the Force is, you know, obviously it's got FURIA on the board at least, but it's delayed their first rifle round as, you know, Force by Wars never net you a lot of money, especially on that CT side, where you're losing players, you're having to reinvest, you're not getting M4s and util and the AWP on Henny either. And so, yeah, it's stalled FURIA out a little bit. It's given EG that buffer that they so much desire. Arts with the Zeus. Of course. And he's going in a B. Seen EG be very slow on these approaches towards the B side. This time it's a bit faster. Art here's the footsteps. He's going to play close on the low ramp with that Zeus, hoping they commit. But EG have not just been running into this bomb site, been faking it out with util and going back to it late. Got that deep upper smoke as well. We saw Team 1 use that a little bit yesterday to deny any CTs getting aggressive in this upper position. Ethan's holding it, knowing that FURIA could be on the other side. Flashed in. He's cleared it out. Full B setup for FURIA. Great call here in this round. EG are wrapping Ivy, though, so either selling the fake or coming in on a potential backstab at a round like this. Obviously not a lot to lose for FURIA. And if the Zeus can find that opening kill as EG commit into a B execute, that could be problematic. But right now, going back to the pop dog, clearing that one out, it might tempt them into this A split. Nice double drop. That's a new way of doing it, right? Not on each other's heads, but one swinging far to the left and one dropping straight below. Means if there's anyone there spraying, yeah, maybe you get one, but unless the T's whiff their shots hard, you're not spraying them both down.
But that Zeus, boy, does it bring excitement into our lives. It's almost electrifying, isn't it? Then he gets taken out. Cirque drops a Molotov right on top of his body so that no CTs can reassume that position. And this is the outside bomb site's just falling.
Ooh, yeah, give it up.
Cirque playing with fire, it seems.
One of the things that's kind of interesting here is that, and obviously, right, this is a little bit skewed by the fact that EG/NRG in like the old iteration, right, used to always beat FURIA in head-to-heads. But Train used to be like one of the go-to maps in besting FURIA, and EG have actually never dropped a map to FURIA on it before in history. Now, admittedly, they kind of started to lean away from the map a little bit, right? And we really see the frequency of this coming through for EG fall off a lot, normally reserving it for like teams that they can more comfortably beat. I think we saw them play, I want to say it was Triumph on it a little bit earlier on in New York, and I was thinking...
They smashed Rebirth, didn't they?
Yeah, Rebirth. Oh, sorry, yeah, Triumph with the Pro League. That's the one. Yeah, so they wrecked Rebirth here, and they also beat Triumph on it back at the Pro League. But it does feel like this is one that they like to bring out versus, you know, the teams that maybe aren't quite at this level. They did play FURIA on it not that long ago at Blast Premier Spring, so
how'd that go?
They won it. Like I said, they've never lost train to FURIA. So, you know, I do think this is a good answer. You know, Overpass didn't work when they tried to bring it in that last series. And so, you know, they've gone back to a tried and tested method. Now, Art going aggressive here with the AWP does get taken down early on.
Yeah, that would have been perfect, but he scopes early and Ethan hears it and turns around. Art actually walking through that smoke had Ethan looking at the ramp, so it would have been a free kill, but scoping just that second early. Don't want to be too late, though. But unfortunately, that is his undoing. And look at FURIA trying to panic rotate towards this B-bomb side. They might have the right call. EG have been very quiet on outer. No one in main. Everyone grouping upper right now. Yuri's even pushing. If he dies here, that could incentivize EG to walk into the stack. The smoke fades, and Henny trades. Can he get out alive? Yes, but with a lot of damage taken and dished out. And now EG are realizing, oh no, it's a stack. Run, double back into the spray. Case Naruto was just waiting. And EG were more focused on trying to get out of there than even take the fight. Case Naruto picking up Art's AWP. Stan gets the bomb. And actually, there's no one A. Vinny's double back. Finally coming that, oh wait, we don't have that package. Stan's going to get the free plant, but Vinny could rush him down.
Yeah, Stan going to get the bomb plant at least, but this round has really fallen apart for EG. Everyone on looking, watching Stan try to navigate a pretty tricky 1v3 clutch. And there's Case Naruto with the execution. 4 in the round and a second on the board for FURIA. And yeah, man, you're bang on. They're so busy trying to get out of the situation, trying to get away from it, that they don't deal with the player that has them pinned. Me and Trace have been playing a lot of squad, a lot of Hell Let Loose, games like this, right? A lot of these like Milsim games. And Trace has always drilled this into me, that you got to deal with the situation at hand before you move on to like trying to navigate around and then like deal with anything else, right?
Well, there's something about the firefight here. You have to keep the fight up before you try to mend the wounds. And that's unfortunate. If you have a fallen comrade, you got to keep fire suppression. You got to maintain fire superiority.
And that's the key example of that not happening, right?
Exactly.
They're so busy trying to run away and like, you know, like get the plan in order and just escape the stacked site that nobody is actually willing to fight Case Naruto. So he just gets to shoot people. And now they push B again. Yuri in with a double. And FURIA now can fall back comfortably with a man advantage, even though they lose Vinny, right? Which isn't great. It's still a 4-on-3. And Art is wrapping the pop dog. EG, they do have a man coming around. It's Stan, but he falls. The bomb actually drops through pop as well. And that's a bit of a disaster because they don't know if it's clear or not.
Yeah, Art would have been backstabbed, but Stan picks up the bomb because it's in his way. And because he's not walking, it makes noise. And so Art hears the little click of the bomb being picked up and just 180 Stan. It could have been way worse, right? If he full flanked, he could have had a double as EG were watching B, but as you said, that bomb dropping in pop.
And I think what I was looking for here was the acronym SOSRA, S-O-S-R-A. Suppress, obscure, secure, reduce, and obviously then you assault through the objective. Now, does that apply to Counter-Strike? Probably not. But in some ways, yes.
You can make anything work, Trace, if you try hard enough.
Exactly.
Oh, nice shot. Breeze was so ready for that. FURIA back to this A site, Henny with a quick shot. He can't smoke the molly though. He's going to have to rotate long ways back to the back lines. Bomb plant for Cirque, plenty of time to pick a position, but...
Yeah, I like how FURIA have not even thought about the idea of, hey, let's go connector. It's kind of a waste. If we split up right here, there's more of a chance that we get caught out in the open. But now they know exactly where Cirque is, and that's going to create an even bigger problem for the Bulgarian.
Oh, quick flick onto Yuri, but it's actually Henny to pluck him off top of the train from Ivy. Round for FURIA nonetheless. And to think that they had that in the palm of their hand, you know, with the bomb for them, without that knowledge, without that forewarning, but still they get it done on the retake. And FURIA, a very aggressive round, right? Double upper push, rather, coming in straight away. They've been crunching this B area a lot in these rounds, right? With Art aggressing through pop there. He's been pushing with the AWP on upper as well. Case Naruto 2, double setup have been FURIA on this B-bomb site many a round. Connor and Launder's obviously been covering DreamHack as well, going on at the same time as this event. Been some sick games over there, so definitely keep your eyes on open for 2020. We had that Astralis Heroic game that went to like 4 overtimes. Yeah. I was watching the Endpoint G2 matchup the other morning. I don't know. That was entertaining, but
it was a little bit of both, if I remember right.
Yeah, who knows at this point? What are time zones anyway?
All the days are all just one big day. And for FURIA, this day could be getting a little bit longer, pending the outcome of this round. Circle and op, but so is Henny. We've seen Henny be real quick with it before, but he's not going to get tested just yet. That Molotov's going to stop him in their tracks. EG, we're a little bit fragmented there on their approach. Now they drop another Molotov, which immediately gets extinguished. That's going to cause a rotation right now. They don't want to take any chances that this inner site could fall.
Oh, that nade could have been really good, just avoided by EG. Vinny in the pop, and they know these flanks have been coming through as well. He's making his presence known with shots going up, so EG have to be so aware as they try and take B yet again. Look at the upper push. FURIA doing it once more, and Cirque, he's here watching at least, but he's lining up Util now. The timing gets the better of him, and they line up for Art. Yuri's gone, but Art aggresses further forward. This man just doesn't stop, but now finally Ethan puts him to rest. There's the flank up pop. Vinny making noise, and now they know he's in his back line. Now they're scared of a B stack, so they go back to deal with him. As the smoke blooms, Cirque hits the shot, makes a lovely jump up to go back to the pop. 2-on-3. FURIA 1-1 right now, faking the pop dog, but will they go back towards this B play? Now would be the right time. K-Serato's killed the A player. Cirque losing the bomb as well. How does K-Serato put up 2 there? I don't know. And it's Ethan very low, 20 seconds on this clock, and he sees K-Serato. That's a nice shot. Henny coming from Con has been a typical rotation as well, and so Ethan smokes it off, but he could just rush this smoke. Oh, he's walked through. Ethan has no idea, and it's the AWP wallbang headshot to close it out for FURIA.
Easy peasy. By that, I mean real close.
Great timing on that upper re-aggression for FURIA, man. If they're not doing it straight away, they're doing it right as you pull out your nades. EG just hitting some of the most unfortunate timings. They have to be ready for everything. Double upper push, pop push again. It's just an identical play to the previous round and an identical result. FURIA getting it done in the retake. Henny with the AWP shot to finish it off. Deja vu right now here on Train. And 4-4. Good start for EG, but it's starting to slip through their fingers yet again.
Oh, this could be an all-in B play. And it looks to be exactly that. They just run it down. Oh. They run into Yuri. And are on this rotate as well, putting up 1 onto those ramp players. This B rush has absolutely been thwarted by FURIA. Now, Stan is deeper than perhaps they're ready for, but they actually just pincer him. Oh, man, this is brutal. This is a very, very good CT side thus far. And, you know, I was struggling to see ways in which guys like Art, or, you know, just all of FURIA for that matter, would be able to keep these aggressive tendencies up on this map. They've shown us the light, and they've shown us that pop and this B upper area is the perfect area to play in tandem if you're going to go aggro with one another. And it's working really, really well.
Yeah, and the 1 round EG rush B, right? The smoke on the molly lands immediately. No one even takes damage, but obviously FURIA are a double inner. Art playing close. Spam from a player back in connector as well. There's just no getting through. Pistols out for EG, broken by now. Smokes on the A site. Bit of a mid-round execute coming through. Vinny in the pop pushes past the Molotov, but they can't really spam him back with only pistols. Ooh, okay. They throw a smoke over A, and they actually head B with these fake smokes. Everyone running as well. Vinny's going to hear these footsteps from Cirque, and so will Yuri stay at this B bomb site. In fact, he's even getting closer. The nade could be catastrophic, and the spray behind it. Great damage done. Oh my, they're getting shredded right now. That's 1 kill onto Yuri, but can they even get the gun? Henny's trying to stop them from doing so. He gets dinked, but he finds the shot. Stan with the plant. It's something for EG, but they put so much money in the round. It's not like they even make much back. Obviously, lots of loss bonus, plus the 800 will mean a buy can come up, but you're not doing damage to the Fury economy there. You take one gun away, and they're up to 6.
And they've really turned this one around on its head, Hugo, is what you got to pay attention to. FURIA were just down. Now they're up to that 6 that you're talking about. So that turning point came at a pretty crucial time in the first half of play here. We find ourselves on round number 11, and we also see money still in the EG bank account. Bomb plant will help that.
Yeah, it's that consistent pop dog control that FURIA have had every single round that, again, nets them the information that, okay, these smokes are on A, but I hear 2 guys running inner. There's no one out main yet. Watch out. Yuri, about to rotate, decides against it, goes into the site and puts up one hell of a hold. So, yeah, strong stuff for FURIA again. Molly's in main. Lots of utility assaulting this A site. FURIA, I think EG are done with B, and they're probably right for the time being. 2 there, keeping up that pressure. Vinny in the pop, 4 on the outside though, and back to Ivy for EG. Oh, the jump check, and he gets tapped. That's fine. He's going to smoke it off and fall back, as will EG. Having to respect the utility. Vinny pop, Molly, still back up and survive. Oh, nades though. Bada boom. Down to 30, pretty good damage to the double drop. Again, he can't even get 1, but 1, exactly the amount of health Ethan has. And obviously just walks through the B ramp smoke, because why wouldn't you at this point? Tarek's ready, EG finally with an answer, but are they ready for another man here? Yuri lets him pass. This is a backstab, and it's beautiful work from Yuri. 2 kills, B is gone. EG committing to the Ivy take, and Yuri knows that in his clear as well, keeping both FURIA players on this A site ready and waiting.
Everything about that is just genius. It is just unreal. Serato holding for the cross, spots them going to Yuri. Yuri's already here, by the way. He thought he was up a B, but no way. Oh, nade hits Cirque in the face, and Yuri in with the ace. It's 7 on the board for FURIA. And man, this is so well called right now. That is so right. So Art goes aggressive, and Yuri is purposefully a little bit behind on the spacing. So if Art does die to these pop players, they think that
I think it hit him in the forehead, actually.
Yeah, they then think that, you know, we've dealt with the player aggroing B, we've dealt with Art going aggressive. They run, they completely discount Yuri, who's waiting. And that's what I love about this aggression from FURIA. Like, it's never just blindly, like, charging in, like, 1,000,000,000% uncalculated and just hoping that you doing the unexpected works. There's always, like, a little added layer of genius behind it, so that, you know, if it does end up with Art just running in and dying and not really doing anything, it's not in vain. You know, you still set someone up, even if it required somebody to get dropped on your side to do it. That's huge brain. That's the thing. I really hope FURIA win this event. Like, being real, I think it would be sick to get to see them at the Global Challenge LAN, because for me, that is where this gets exciting. Like, FURIA have just had months now getting warmed up, getting hot in NA, really starting to believe, really starting to just make the competition up against some of NA's finest look easy. They flash Serato in, and he does get bested by Stan.
Okay, finally a chance for EG. They got great control. The bomb's coming down B, but the B players are watching the spawn, as that's where Cirque comes from, upgrading his gun and a bomb plant. This is a rare position for EG to be in control. The first since FURIA started buying up, and Yuri still in spawn, still being a nuisance. Retake situation for FURIA, smoked in the connector, and Cirque fighting into CT. That's a big kill. Cirque showing up in this round. Vinny trying to come through that con smoke, but Cirque can stop him as he jumps up. Vinny gets the kill, and they don't know about Ethan. Tarek firing off from a range. Ethan's still close, and Henny misses the shot. Finally, EG, they break the curse. They get a rifle round under their wing.
And it's some sort of showing, especially since this half starts to draw to a close. You think about what FURIA just showed us on Nuke, when they were absolutely running the board. They had the map under the control just about at every turn. And they've started to give us a little bit of that again here in this first half. Just a little bit.
Yeah, given how aggressive they are on the CT side, right, I can't wait to see what FURIA's T side has to offer as well. That's going to be terrifying. Oh, so close. Henny ducked below, though.
If Henny wasn't crouched, he gets headshot on the wallbang. Art's like, look, I don't need lineups. I don't need wallbangs. I will walk into you, and I will beat you in an even fight. And so for EG, you won't believe it, they're just going to go back to a B play, but hidden up on top of the trains is a guy called Yuri, and he's been quite the problem at this B site. Now Tarek almost got to the timing. but it's Henny there to deal with Tariq. Cirque is spammed out low. Breezy with a nice flick, keeps it up, and is in with 3, but he is all alone. They flanked around behind, and Art might just have this kill dead to rights. Here's the reload, peeks silently with the USP, and puts 8 on the board for Furia. The double AWP save, that investment keeps true to the Furia side. And dearie me.
Yeah, I do like the pace change for EG, right? They're trying to come up with solutions to the problems presented, but it's just, what can you even do at this point? I couldn't remedy the CT side from Furia. The slow rounds, they've been getting crunched. The fast rounds, at least entries come in, but Furia ahead of the trade game every time. Double AWP now, even continuing. Vinny back in the pop dog. Stats might not be there, but he's been crucial in holding this position and denying EG that 3-pronged attack into A. Stam burning, and he runs into the AWP. That's his only option. Ethan down in the smoke. Vinny, oh, he spammed him. He's got the shot. He's put him low, and he sees him escape. Vinny, does he want more? Is he lusting for blood? He's got a nade as well. Chucking that up above could kill Ethan, who heads towards B instead. No one's aggressing there. Yuri's at the back.
I like how he saved some ammo in Pop Dog, too. He knows that there's a chance for re-aggression here, showing some face. He did a lot of damage. Vinny's going to continue to try to press the issue. No one's home, though. They've kind of split this up.
Oh, look at the read.
Yeah, they're all 3 going inside. We're going to see 2 outside for Furia. Just 1 in Pop. Literally 1. It's Vinny.
Uh-oh. Now this, EG, they might know it's coming. They might be ready for it, but knowing it's half the battle. Luckily, Ethan wins the battle, and Yuri's dead. K-Serato, second player, same position, and better result. Double spray, bomb dropped. This inner stack is here to stay. They can't even get down the ramp. Breezy might entry onto Art, but he's got to get past K-Serato and Henny as well with the second AWP on rotation. Traded after 1. Cirque in a 1-on-2 for the round, and he's got the information. K-Serato dancing on the site and finding 3. Furia up to 9 and looking for double digits by the end of the half.
Nine to 5. Just like your job, Hugo.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Trace.
That's right. Oh, well. The IEM.gg/fancam, where you should go. It's probably full right now from the looks of it, but we invite you.
Back to the B-rush.
Massive aggression there. And he's going to find Ethan Tarek with a response in the form of Vinny. Sick blind shot. Stanislaus. See you later, bud.
Just from bad to worse, right? The situation maybe gets better with this from Breezy, but it's a little bit messy. And even then, K-Serato's here. Often when you deal with one and you think you're safe, there's another waiting in the wings. It's K-Serato.
Killed Ivy, go.
Oh dear, Breezy all alone has gotten it down into a 1v2. He needs 4 kills in the round if EG want to salvage 6 here to end their T side. And he does now leave himself in a doable round. Yuri has rotated Ivy side, set up, keeping an eye on Pop. 50 seconds here for Breezy. And he's hoping that Yuri is kind of outbraining himself here. He's waiting for a fight that isn't ever going to arrive. And so now the question becomes, right, Breezy doesn't know whether or not Yuri could be above Pop, doesn't know where Yuri could be, but he swings and takes that fight into Ivy. That there is Breezy bailing them out, salvaging a 6-round half. Is that enough for EG to take us to a 3rd? Only time will tell.
Like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired that the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes
Oh yeah, big clouds, ladies and gentlemen, big clouds. The nation. It's going to be that of Brazil. They have come back alive here. And what is our nighttime? Not nighttime for these fellas, but for us, we're jumping back into the semifinal. EG and Tarek on one side. We've got Vinny, Art, and the crew of FURIA on the other. Train. Well, it's been quite the roller coaster of emotions. Up and down and back and forth we go into a 9-6 second half pistol. I'm joined by Harry and more so by Hugo. Let's see what sort of tricks we got up the sleeves of FURIA. Now, Caserado and company are just going to wait it out delicately, quietly even, stealthily over here in the top of the brown halls. Now, Stanislaw backs away, knows he's that only defender. Maybe getting nervous, so he's going to go ahead and get a shot, maybe, but more so just the information to call on the rotate. Smoke down on the lower ramp. Not going to be enough for the rotation yet. Here's a second smoke. That might be the one that actually does it, and indeed it will. They're going 5 deep down lower, Hugo. This is nuts.
Yeah, above the train, he gets a good bit of info. FURIA sprinting through the smoke, though, getting close to Con, looking to sink EG into the depths of depravity. Are they going to wrap A through connector? That looked like the game plan with Art still in the pop dog, but they see presence there. They lose a fight, and they double back into B. Art is still out on that flank. Are they going to start considering it? Bomb planted. Art's timing is everything here. EG not even considering it. FURIA obviously need to stay alive, but EG are getting closer and closer to these tucked in T positions. FURIA trying to buy time, stand with a shot. Caserado dropped, and Art's flank, it might be too little too late. He's fired up early with nothing to show for a Yuri with a triple. How has this happened? It's a 1-on-2, and Serg stops the cross. No getting to that bomb today. EG are on the defuse, and they look to make this one an interesting match after all.
Man, Stan and Serg alive at the end of the day, and the idea there for FURIA, but we can only ponder as if they were going to go all the way and wrapped outside.
It did look like it, didn't it?
That would be pretty ridiculous. They're going to buy up 3 AKs even. Of course, you have to have a Tech 9 and a Deagle to accompany the AKs, otherwise they get lonely. That's just a pro tip.
3 AKs in round 2, of course, FURIA.
More rifles, so to say. I guess you could consider the FAMAS.
No, we don't count the FAMAS here, Trace. It's,
oh, okay.
It's not a rifle, it's a trifle.
Yeah, basically.
It's bad, and the proof, well, located in the pudding.
Which seemingly no one has touched at catering since it was put out 15 years ago. Kidding, there's no pudding whatsoever. There is a little bit of an inner hit, perhaps, on the cards. Stan is only inner player, and you see the EG want to go for this retake style, at least for the inner side of the site. They cleared T main. They're going to drop a smoke there too. So barring Ivy, there's not really anywhere else to go. It could go down fast down pop. That's not the case. They're going to go inside. Stan sets up in a crossfire with a teammate and Cirque from across the entirety of the inside site.
Oh, nice.
Finally, the damage is rewarded. Stan forward looks for an ace. And it's going to be Art that stops that. Perhaps can get himself a plant. Looks like he will. And regardless of losing the round, he does have the AK. So I suppose there's a chance.
Yeah, but his flank is right behind him, running through the smoke. Tarek dead, but he's done some damage, and Art should be overwhelmed here. Yeah, Ethan from above. And that's a retake for EG. Back-to-back rounds on this B-bomb site. Stan with a great hold. 4K spray down from upper through the smoke as well. And okay, this one's interesting. I like what I'm seeing. EG, some good retakes in this inner site, and now FURIA, do they want to buy back in? They only got 2 kills, so it's not like EG are wounded and lacking those rifles. They had all the time to pick up their weapons of choice. That being said, still could be tempting for FURIA. They go for the hero AK with pistols elsewhere. So let's see what Art can do in this game, in this round, not game. Because right now, EG, they're not going down without a fight. They're not rolling over and taking it. 3 AKs now in the hands of the evil geniuses.
I see Art, I see AK, I push like. It's as simple as that.
Easy.
Yeah, they want to try and hit this B site, and there's a good read here from EG. They actually already rotate Cirque over. There's a potential of a fast pop flank from Ethan. Tarek is also going to be pretty speedy at the rotate if needed. And with how it's looking right now, it might indeed be needed. I do like how FURIA really play around with the reloading. They wait for Cirque to fire all of his bullets, and then they push the ramp. Now knowing that they've got this little bit of safe passage. Now, what are they doing here? They look to push up. Now, they're going to plant down towards con side. That does leave it out in the open. But Stan doesn't land the spam. And now with the bomb planted, Art's AK is very, very low on HP. He's going to give that to Yuri. Yuri, get out of there. Art's saying, give us something good. Save the round, Yuri. And now Yuri, of course, has less HP than Art. So that's just how that happens. And they both die. The AK doesn't get anything done. It's all left onto Henny, but they bypassed him for now. And then they find it. 9 on the board for EG. They get that retake back under control. They don't lose a single player. And that's pretty huge looking into the grand scheme of this map.
Yeah, and it puts them up to even kill.
Yeah, you can see the game plan of FURIA, always trying to get back into this B site. Clearly, they've done some preparation in this one, but EG's retakes have looked really, really good, methodical, not dying before the bomb's planted as well. EG are never losing players early, and they're just grouping in 5-on-5s, and you know, I was going to say play trade game, but not even, right? That's a clean sweep on the retake. 5 alive for EG, money building. This is a great recovery on their map pick, looking to take us to a 3-mapper of Inferno. Another buy for FURIA, right? This is the full buy. They've got Galil's, but also the Orb. And back to the A site. Not been here yet. Cirque with a spray, but he gets punished for it. Art low. Henny with the AWP holding outside of the spawn. Can line up a flash for these deep players. Tarek in the sandwich, taking a bite out of this round. The flash won't work, and he hounds him down, but Art's in the corner. He's never aware. And now, favor for FURIA, but still stuck in awkward positions. And Breeze even spams Vinny through a wall. Ethan pushes up and catches Art reaggressing, and the spray onto Yuri puts him on 20. He can't even wrap. That would have been a free kill to Ethan with his back turned, but instead Breezy keeps this round intact and leaves it all on the Orb.
Yeah, Henny, don't really know what the big plan is here, but now that you've shot, everybody and their mama knows where you at. That's a full-on 50-second save call there, should he get away with it for Henny.
That's a surprise. Like, I know you don't want to give it over. That's one crucial part here, but not even hanging around in T-Con to see if EG give you a pick. You know, it is reserved for EG. They're playing their cards right. They know there's still time, and so they don't really give anything away, but it'd be nice to get one more kill here, break the economy. Maybe you can get given a freebie and maybe even consider getting back into the round. But yeah, just the full save for FURIA and not the end of the world. Hero AWP around pistols is a bit of a classic. Usually on art when they do that, but we know how many capable AWPers there are in this squad for FURIA.
Yeah, and at least holding on to it, right, with the loss bonus as well, allows you to have an AWP in a round that you can invest in, right, that you wouldn't have had otherwise, and potentially you could have put in the hands of EG for free. They still bring their own into this round. But I don't know, man, it always feels pretty rough when you're T-side train up against an AWP on the other side and you don't have anyone that can go toe-to-toe with it. Obviously, you know, rifles can beat AWPs. It's not like some like weird malicious game of like rock, paper, scissors, right? Where
malicious, that's an interesting game of rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah,
rock,
physical,
scissors.
Yeah. Like
really just pounding your own fist in your hand.
Yeah, paper would be kind of useless though. You could win a fight with a rock. You can certainly win a fight with scissors. Paper, not so confident.
Have you ever had a paper cut, Hugo?
Yeah, but I'd rather rock someone than try and paper cut someone.
Well, what was it, like a million little paper cuts? That's
take
one way to
time.
go out, I'll tell you.
One big rock trace, and you can get it done pretty quickly.
One big, like, A2 slice of paper.
A2 slice.
Thick slice, like thick bacon cut.
Delicious. I'll have a slice of the
wow,
A2.
Look, Art down into the B site, and he's like, guys, I've rolled out the red carpet. We're going B. And he's going CT. He's all the way through. They're not even ready for it. Do you guys remember who you're up against? Art is in their spawn, cutting off the rotations. Left onto Tarek and Ethan in a pretty rough spot as well, not being given anything right away. Vinny is in some danger of getting caught out, and if he falls in a vaguely timely fashion, EG still attempt this round. However, Vinny takes one down with him. And Ethan now having a clutch it big.
Yeah, and he's up with the AWP as well. And Ethan's just gone straight away. He found 2 trades in the round, but not enough to keep EG in it as FURIA get there first on this T side.
Something that we've worked on that's really juicy. And when I say we, obviously me and our talented observer team, is I noticed it now, and I've noticed it a few times, but I wasn't sure, and this time I'm 100% sure. They've set up a little bind to show the defuse kits whenever they're dropped, so it's like only in clutch scenarios, so it's not on all the time, but it's like when it's important like that in a 1v2, click the button, boom, you see the defuse kit.
Magic.
Click it again. Oh, where have they gone?
Still there.
They are still there, but no longer highlighted.
Art's got the AWP. He's yoinked it. And he's running B. Look at the pace on this guy. Fast feet. Oh, and he's got the shot. Now that could bode him into a sense of, oh God, this B side being empty, but that's not the case. EG have put everyone here except one man. Breezy reaggressing from up, but they just cleared this. K-Serata had nades out, couldn't trade it. Bomb has been lost, and look how deep as well.
Look at Tarek as well.
K-Serata blows the AWP back to him with a nade, and yeah, the flank is here. EG giving FURIA a taste of their own medicine.
I think Tarek pushed main, and so that's how they knew it was a B play, because he was coming in not from pop side, all the way from the bathrooms or the showers, I guess, is where he was coming from. So pushing main, that's why there were so many players at B so quickly. That's going to explain that, and I think that's something that FURIA will have realized, right, with him getting that kill, coming in on a flank that they never heard nor saw. That should make the penny drop. And so now I imagine we see FURIA maybe lean away from executing fast into this B site. Solo AWP, a hero AWP on Henny. I love FURIA's way that they approach these rounds as well. Like, they're really not afraid to throw a hero gun in. And it's not always just like a hero AK. A lot of the time they go for hero AWP investments, which might seem kind of mental. Like, it might seem kind of crazy. But it just gives you that much more to fight with, you know? Like, it's one shot, and then potentially you arm yourself with an AK or an M4 from the other side, whatever it ends up being. And very, very quickly, these rounds can spiral out of control.
Yeah, the consistency at which FURIA win those rounds is kind of scary. And look how scared EG are of B. Stan just playing for spot, jumping, and playing on the ladder. Info's there, though. They do hit the B-bomb site. Spotted. Scope up. Smoke down. Can't see a thing. Henny doubles back as a molly hits. The bomb's trapped as well. Art is very deep, but there's no question mark about this. A re-molly and Yuri, he has to run right through. He needs to plant. Henny with a shot. Cirque is gone. Art is still deep in this smoke as well. Plant coming through for K-Serato. Very late. Stan waiting in the smoke. No flashes to set Art up. He's not ready. Stan's already pushed in through. He's tagged, though. Henny with a missed shot. That could be everything here as FURIA desperately try and hold on to the round. K-Serato finishes the job. Ethan getting very close. You can see the feet, and he takes off the head. Yuri wrapping the lane side. Ethan tapping the bomb. It's only to draw the peak down on ramp. Henny's going from the nade. Ethan turns away, but Yuri doubling back, and they never knew he was here in the first place. Vinny keeps it the round intact, rather, but Tarek is trying to hunt him down on the ramp. There's the shot off the bomb, and Ethan, no time for the defuse. He grabs the kit, and he just has it, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Oh, that was terrifying.
No kit, he would have been doomed.
Yeah.
It just happens to be right there at the bottom of lower on the player that was just Tech 9'd into the dirt. Why's it got to be so close all the time?
Take that if you're EG, though. They're in control. FURIA have won one round on this T side. It's been double trades back for the likes of EG. 10 to 12. Full buy for FURIA. They've had guns in every round, it seems, but this is one of those proper gun buys. Orb holding the upper peak. It's actually a lower play for Stan, not playing aggressive though, dropping a nade and backing out. Breezy flashes in through Ivy, but this is a nice off position. They're checking the smoke, and he's going to swing with it. Yuri still nails the shot. Of course he does, and that's very unfortunate for EG, who are now down a man at the whim of FURIA, who can just do what they want with the clock.
EG with a gamble. And you can't say you blame them, right? That's kind of how you have to win these sort of rounds against FURIA. They put everyone in B, and that kill onto Stan is going to entice FURIA into the site. They don't check for Ethan. Ethan are next to each other, 4x3, hello? And now this site falls. Tarek pushing through the smoke, trying to play the trigger discipline. Oh, boy! Tarek!
Oh, dear.
That watermelon really not tasting so good right now.
He's trying to get as much as he can, but the second he shoots the player on top of the train, he jumps and he doesn't get the kill. Then everyone turns around. You need immediate kills there. And that's a 4-man inner for EG. They had no money, right? These rounds have come so close with Ethan clutching it in the previous that they go, okay, if they come B, we have a chance. If they go A, we save. And, well, FURIA, they come B, EG, all there, and still FURIA take the cleanest round yet.
Oh, with the money bottomed out, EG have forced up into this round. Now their hero weapon is a UMP on Stanislaw. Not quite as good as the AWP on Henny. Maybe he's still able to get up to no good over towards this B site with it. He has gone aggressive in the halls, and so that facilitates a 4-man stack over at A. They trap K-Serato in main. Henny, sure he gets his shot off. Could get pressured here by Ethan, but they don't deal with it. And so Henny's still a threat, still holding on. Ethan just trying to take the orb down, but Vinny's like, don't worry, man, I got you. And Henny then takes matters into his own hands, doesn't want to share with Vinny. And Breezy might just hold on to the AK in that B site, already saving. And FURIA in this 3-on-1, it's pretty much a lock-in unless Breezy is able to catch these players over here, but they're just holding. Look at Henny's angle right now. He is holding for this push. Why this push? Breezy was on A, and Henny was waiting. My word, if you're Breezy, you are molding after that one. 12 on the board for FURIA. No money left on the EG side as a result of the force, and this is where FURIA should retake that lead.
Boom. Yeah, luckily for Henny, he did have some backup there for Vinny. And you can just see what is the opposite of a POG champ. It used to be POG champ. Hell, who knows? Either way, Ethan's going to be reeling it in that round, and now all of EG having to hone in on the bank account. The allocated funds. Not a whole lot here to run off of, just some fumes. And Henny, well, got an inkling somebody's creeping up from Ivy, and he is correct. Did he see the second player? Yes, he did. Henny all on his lonesome, and his team's coming back to help him out. Surprise, Ethan. And he's not alone.
With everyone doubling back, that gives EG the room to push B. That's where FURIA were, but like, yeah, again, Eco, USPs, 3 on 5. K-Serato's still in spawn, obviously, watching for this, so that's Tarragon. And 2 more up for EG. FURIA's just waiting for the kills, not even looking at the plant. Breezy's going to drop the bomb, in fact, but yeah, nothing more you can do with the pistol. And FURIA, clean anti-eco, 13-12. This looks so good for EG at one point. They may have gone down 9-6 at the half, but a pistol win, a streak off the back. They take the lead for the first time since that 4-1 start. And then FURIA right back in control, right back, steering the boat. And this buy isn't even amazing for EG, right? Like the util's lacking, there's no kit. And think of how many post-plants we've seen on this B-bomb site. EG, out of all the rounds they've won in this half, which is 6 rounds, 4 of them have been from defuses. So no kit in this is a bit of a problem. And Cirque without the AWP as well.
We need Cirque to come alive, man. Like, normally, EG, their train is held up by 2 players, 2 specific individuals, Breezy and Cirque, and the numbers very, very heavily lead into that idea. These 2 are often the top performers on this map, and Breezy is certainly delivering on that, right? 26-16, 112 ADR, you couldn't ask for more. And now it's just that AWPing presence in Cirque. If we get a little bit more mileage out of, maybe EG can make this closer. Problem is, we're very, very close to the end of the half. The money hasn't been there to get the AWP here, and that money isn't going to get better anytime soon without round victories coming your way. 4 on 4, K-Serato puts it back into the advantage of FURIA. Ethan will respond. Now we end up in this weird kind of limbo, in this 3 on 3 where Ivy's getting over. They do like a mini run boost, and Henny peeks after the fact. It wasn't even a run boost. All it did was give Yuri a little bit more altitude, so the crosshair was really offset for Ethan, and then Henny swings immediately into the peak, knowing that he's just been tracking Yuri through the air. My oh my, that's such a cool way to force that fight into your favor. FURIA onto 14 unless Stan can put up a 1v3 that he has no business winning.
Yeah, we already talked about that lack of kit. There's none in the round. X-Ray won't save you now. And Stan, he's already given it up, given it in. FURIA on 14.
Yeah, they want to lock this in, and you can't blame them. We talk about some of the block here between EG and FURIA and how this has just been a little bit more back and forth as of late. Whereas before, it was one team having the other team's number consistently, it seems.
Yeah, and what's crazy as well is each time EG have come into these previously lost series, they're like, okay, we'll pick a new map each time. It was Overpass, lost that, didn't they? Got wrecked. Train, well.
And Train was like, as we said at the beginning of this series, it used to be an old faithful for EG and even NRG before them versus this FURIA squad. This would be the first time that FURIA have ever beat EG on trade. And it would be the win that locks in another grand final, putting them in back-to-back grand finals here. That's quite the achievement for FURIA. And this one is weighted even more heavily than the last, you know? Like, for FURIA, they want to be at the Global Challenge LAN. They want to be at a LAN by the end of the year, and they want to be competing with the best that every region has to offer. And I think, you know, if you make it to 2 grand finals back-to-back, hell, if you win 2 grand finals back-to-back, you've shown that you're able to consistently beat NA's best.
Yeah.
And you need the challenge. You need to step up above that. And so introducing them to all of these EU teams that have been looking really, really good, I think would be great. Because for me, I want to know where FURIA lies outside of NA. Right now, they are looking like the best team in NA by quite the margin.
Yeah, and to prove to people this isn't just an online feat as well, right? With the Global Challenge, they can get back to LAN, they can do it versus the best. Oh boy, they could be there. They could be getting closer and closer. Broken by for EG. The pistol finds one. Nade is good though. Ethan dunked. Yuri just pushes off the back of it. They know Breezy's Ivy side, or at least was bomb train, so pressured in the sandwich, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. They will let him survive, but it's down on the flank. And of course, Yuri turning around. The timing is too good for Furia. And Breezy's picked up as well by the AWP. It is beautiful for the Brazilians, 15-12. Uno más.
Por favor. Spanish, of course.
Yep.
And no one speaking Spanish in the server, actually.
I don't speak Portuguese, so.
You do speak lorem ipsum, though.
Maybe I should work on it. Maybe I can get picked up. Who knows?
Perhaps.
Probably not.
I think it's just the evolution of your career. You know, like, you learn Portuguese, you start commentating with goal. See you later, Harry. Chomp.
Okay, EG still trying to fight for OT here. Can't count them out. 3 rounds away. Very good buy here. Harry, you talked about Cirque on the AWP and his need to perform, his need to show what he can do. Well, this could be that round. Furia doubling back to an out to execute.
And I think the one thing that we haven't mentioned up to this point would be the fact that this game and sort of the points that it's amassed for both of these teams, right? Like, these are your top 2 teams for the North American side of things for the ESL Pro Tour. And this matchup alone will separate that quite a bit.
Yeah, no lower bracket for EG to climb back through for a rematch, for a repeat. It's all here, it's all now, and it's all to play for. K-Serata got out, Tarek saw the leg. He knows, and he takes down Art as well. They don't even know about this second Pop Dog player. Tarek just trying to hold on. The molly could be a problem. He escapes, he smokes it. Yuri spamming. Cirque on the site has been waiting on this angle all round long for the right time to strike. They're coming through Olaf. Tarek is flanking T-Con up from B. Yuri mollied forward. Furia pressured, 30 seconds, 3 on 5. This is where they got to come alive.
Cirque has been waiting all damn round. Is he going to get anything for it? There's one. Oh, almost the double. K-Serata finished off by Breezy, and Yuri all alone in a 1v5. This could be a very, very dominant round for EG. Ooh. Yuri at least makes it expensive. Oh, he hit Stan back in the connector. Wasn't even who he was aiming for. It's a team ace for EG to get 13 on the board.
Quick op maneuvering there, too. Beautiful stuff, really. It's going to force a tactical timeout for Furia. They sit on map and series point at 15-13. We've seen this before. We've been there before. How's this one going to shake down? Let us know. Hashtag IEM. It's a semifinal, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we're going to have a 5th place decider match. Featuring Team Liquid. Surprise, surprise.
And the New England Whalers.
It is correct, Hugo.
Oh, double AWP for Furia. I mean, that's the thing, right? They've got all this money. Hell, you may as well spend it, right? There's only 2 rounds left, no matter how you look at it. And so Furia slowing things down a bit, likely here, right, on the back of the double AWP. Cirque trying to get stuck in down at Ivy side, and that there is fast from Cirque. This AWP was needed to step up, and step up it shall. Henny, with his, is out into this A site, just stood in the open, begging, fight me. But it's actually Art to get that first engagement. He does lose Henny in the meantime, and Art goes through. What? That was almost the lineup. He somehow deals with Cirque. Now there's a man in heaven, and Art, another. Don't get away with any more. Do not feed this beast any longer. This B site also belonging to Furia. Stan hears the footsteps, and he knows they're here. Now they're not ready for Stanislaw, but he makes a bit of noise. Has dealt with Vinny. Art just rotating away, giving up fights at the A site, trying to come in to help Fury out of this, and actually they're going to get the bomb out of there. Holding down A. Molotov's the connector, denies that rotation for Ethan, and this is big for Furia. They get that bomb out of B, and now they're set up for an A-side play. Art throws the AWP away, doesn't want anything to do with it. Has the AK to fight alongside Yuri. And these two have had an incredible game on the Furia side. It's EG feeling all the pressure right now, the clock against them, the rounds against them, the game potentially about to slip through their fingers. Yuri spots a man in pop, is going to let him out, and he does get to the E-box, but Yuri with the swing, and it's all left onto Ethan. He looks for the trade, isn't able to find it. Smoke on the bomb. The tap leads to him getting spammed, and now one shot away from certain death. FURIA could be about to do it in two, and they are. It's Art to lock it in, 4 to get them there, and another grand final on the horizon for FURIA as they beat EG on train for the first damn time. Stick around, we'll be back in a minute. There's a lot to talk about.
Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time searching for a way to find relief. And I can say I go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire.
And it is after all of that that we have the throne. We can finally see FURIA almost sitting on, not quite a finals appearance just yet, but, well, maybe it is perhaps. Maybe that's just how this works. Welcome back to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, everybody. And here are Harry and Hugo to help me break this one down. Now, this one, not a clear-cut case, but I think Harry's making a compelling argument right here, and I think the whole world needs to hear what you've got to say, Harry.
No, I was just saying, right, how, like, if anything, all this kind of says to me is, like, that we have to give Team Liquid even more props for making that FURIA game the other day in the quarterfinals so damn close, because EG got blown out the water. They managed 17 rounds across 2 maps of play, and that was with 13 rounds going their way on train, right? They get bodied on Nuke.
Yep.
And then you think back to how Liquid looked the other day, right? Yeah, they lose it in the long run, and it was all on the back of like that weirdness towards the end of Vertigo, and then the comeback getting denied. But man, they gave FURIA a really good run for their money, whereas EG fall completely flat. FURIA though, looking good, and another grand final appearance for the guys. I couldn't be happier.
And the craziest part is this still can be that Brazilian grand final. Now we're just gonna have to wait on the results of what is 100 Thieves taking on just Team 1. But that's another day. Right now, we've got Art on the line. We're going to talk to him about his entire life, starting with this semifinal. Art, are you here with us, bud?
Hello, I'm here.
Nice. Good to see you, as usual. This is about our weekly meeting here. So, honestly, great game. Did you feel pressed around? Did you feel pressure in this game?
Pressure? I think we always feel. Oh. I can hear myself in the background. That's fine.
If you could talk over it, that would be admirable. But yeah, I understand.
I kind of just mute myself so I can talk.
It's like a speech chat.
Yeah. Oh, it'll mess you up big time. I've been there, done that. Are you good now, Art?
Yeah, it's quite tired. Yes, I'm good.
Oh, the technician, man.
There you go. Yeah. That's the plays. You just take one off.
Yeah, I take one out and it's better.
Okay. Well, look, we'll keep this short and sweet, Art. Perhaps right here and right now, I'm just going to do this straight off the top. I want you to sort of also address the fans, and I'm not just talking about these guys, but for yourselves. Is there anything that you want to say on behalf of FURIA? Now you're going to the grand finals again.
Yes. I think grand finals for us is our objective every time we just enter a tournament. And you wish me to, can I say in Portuguese or English?
I don't think I'd want anything more than for you to say this in Portuguese.
Nice. É isso, molecada. Só vamos, família, sem escândalo hoje, tá ligado? O jogo dos caras foi bom, mas a gente hoje tava com a mira em dia, a mira firme, tava grudando, a gente jogou bem. E conseguiu tirar essa vitória dos caras na semifinal. O jogo contra a gente é sempre difícil. Mas é isso, molecada. Agora torcer pra Team One pra ver se a gente consegue uma final brasileira aí pra, velho, brasileirinho ficar louco. Ia ser da hora demais. Então bora Team One agora e vamos FURIA, é nóis.
Man, and that smile, I think, tells me everything we need to know. Art, I know that we couldn't keep you long today, and for decent reason, I assume. Before I let you go, who wins out of 100 Thieves in Team 1?
Team 1. We're going to be cheering, watching the game, and let's go Team 1 so we can have a Brazilian final, so it would be amazing.
Outstanding. Thank you so much, Art.
Thank you.
Easy as that, guys. There's not a whole lot of talking to be done. So we got out the important things. Obviously, you can, translate the Portuguese, and Harry can translate the brackets. It all kind of comes together full circle.
Yeah, I had so many more questions, Matt. I really want to.
I know.
I'm sure we'll hear from them in the future, right? Obviously, that grand final placing for FURIA, another one back to back, and hopefully seeing them later in the year here in Cologne as well. Obviously, for EG, they put up a good fight. They look good on train. Obviously, blown out of the water on Nuke. And I think, considering how this bracket is shaping up, it's not going to be a surprise for us to say, yeah, we probably will be talking to FURIA after that grand final victory, because no matter who they face, 100 Thieves Team 1, FURIA coming in as heavy favorites, man. They've just taken down the top 2 other teams in this entire region coming through the bracket. They didn't even get that free semi-final placing that EG got, and boy, I bet they're glad they got it, because they got knocked out straight after.
Yeah, and they show up to this event, right, and the meaning that New York carries is even greater than that at the Pro League, where we saw them make that brilliant run, right? They just bang out 100 Thieves, make it look easy there. And they might have to do it again here, or they might have to do it versus their Brazilian brethren in Team 1.
But that's what they want.
Yeah, and that would be really, really cool. And I think there's a good chance that could happen with how these brackets have shaped up. The thing that obviously is really, really important, winner of this invite to the Global Challenge. That is huge news, man. I think for so many people, they want to see FURIA. They want to see them playing versus the best that the world has to offer, right? Because that's the thing. You do it back to back in NA, at that point, I don't think anyone's doubting that you are currently the best team in NA, right? I think for any naysayers still repping EG, still repping Team Liquid, I think at this point, you do just have to like take the L and admit that these teams, right, are needing to have to go to another level right now to beat FURIA, and that's going to take a little bit of time. You're not going to just have that turned around and figured out overnight. They're a very, very hard team to figure out. So it is going to be cool if this ends up playing out the way that we imagine to see FURIA battling teams from Europe.
So just, you know, I often put you guys on the spot for predictions, right? Yeah. I'm just wondering, when you look at FURIA and Astralis in the same server, come on now.
Oh.
Come on now. What do you think?
Maybe it's because I've just seen so much of FURIA playing as of late, right? But I do give FURIA the edge in that match.
Okay.
Like, I think the confidence boosters that they've had in NA are like invaluable, right? I think that how far this team have come, because I remember while FURIA have been really, really good for a while now, it wasn't, you know, it was only like the beginning of this year that they had to try and like recover from falling off a bit, you know? Like it wasn't all just plain sailing. And then they hit their stride and now they're just winning everything. And you know, the same can't be said in like that same vein for Astralis, who have been a bit shaky. We're still going on, having to figure out like bringing Zipniks back in and you know, losing S-Tag. So there's a lot going on right now in the Astralis side. Same can't be said for FURIA.
The whole S-Tag thing, still a little mind-blowing. But, you know, Hugo, is there anything you want to send us out with, you know, thoughts, you know, on this Astralis, potentially FURIA thing that could happen in the very near future?
Yeah, I'm just going to echo Harry, right? I think, yeah, there's a great chance for the upset. Even Glaive tweet, you're talking about how they're a little scared about playing FURIA. Obviously, you can come in and try and be prepared, but what we are learning from FURIA and what we definitely learned from this BO3 is every day we see them, because we cast these guys every day, and they've always got something new. They're playing the same maps, but they're always bringing out something surprising, like new smokes today, some great calls on that CT side of train. I mean, FURIA just reinventing the wheel right now, and I think even Astralis are going to be a little bit worried. Obviously, going to LAN as well, that's another factor. FURIA experiencing that fact, but Astralis very much more so.
Yeah. So I'm just sorry, Harry. I just keep hitting Control R and I'm keep trying to refresh and trying to understand what's going on here. But it would appear as though that 5th place decider will be what's about to take place right now. We're talking about the New England Whalers. We're talking about Team Liquid, and we're talking about going to an extended break. Something we don't see often over here, but we will be seeing it now for sure. We'll be right back with the New England Whalers taking on Team Liquid in a 5th place decider match. Woo. My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You feel the earth move to
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game. You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game. They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. of the shadows. I've come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost to the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost to the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Yeah. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, with the blind ambition.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. 2 by 2. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find it, you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the peace. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the peace, the key.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out but all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out but all the parts that maybe. Something's coming.
crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in slay. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters 2020 New York Online. Of course, that was all completely unnecessary. But then again, we're looking at a fifth place decider. So you tell me, you decide, you let us know on hashtag IEM who's going to be coming out on top in this one, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be featuring a little bit of Team Liquid here this evening, and they are not the only ones, of course. Alongside of them, you have to look at the New England Whalers, a hot prospect out of the NA region, and I think right there, right off the top, the New England Whalers. Put some respect on their name.
Yeah. No, these guys are great, right? Obviously, they were the team to come through in Group A in that third place spot. We said maybe Triumph were going to grab it as the one Pro League team, aside from FURIA and EG, who obviously sweep through, and we saw them earlier on today. And so now the Whalers, who did fall to Team 1 yesterday in this decider matchup, in this fifth place game versus Liquid. No easy feat.
And you know, sometimes you hear from an old friend and you're like, wow, how you doing, dude? It's been quite some time, but you know that you haven't really missed a beat. You know, like you're always on the same page with this dude no matter what. And like, he's a ride or die kind of guy. And that's why we brought him on the show. His name's Stewie2K, and he's got some things to say, I'm sure. Stu, what's up, my friend?
What up, Chris? It's been a minute, man.
It's been a hot minute, my dude. Listen, you guys find yourself in a real weird spot. We call this a fifth place decider matchup. Stu, how does that feel right off the top?
Feels a little unnecessary, but whatever gets the job done.
All right.
Stewie, I wanted to ask about that Vertigo game against FURIA yesterday. Obviously, you guys put up a really competitive series. You fall right at the end. How much of that 20-minute tech pause sucked the momentum out of you? Because it felt like we lost you guys. You were in control. You had a streak of rounds. You would go on the pause, and then FURIA sweep the board. Talk to us about that game of Vertigo.
The sound cut out, but I heard part of your question. Just talking about the Vertigo tech pause a little bit. We don't really want to use that as an excuse. We think that FURIA plays well regardless. It kind of killed our momentum a little bit, but I felt like I found the answer to what we were throwing at them. I think they played well overall, and it was a hard game. It was always hard playing against these guys, and they always got a good game plan, and we just fell short in the end, but we were proud of how we performed.
Stewie, man, talk to me about like your journey in like what it is meaning to become this IGL figure, right? Because we spoke to you a bit early on when like you first embarked on it, and you were saying like there's just a lot more to keep track of, you know, like, and it can feel quite daunting. Are you kind of getting more used to it now? Are you more happy with where you're at, and how much is there still to work on?
I think there's a lot of different factors when it comes to IGLing. I don't think it's just solely on one person, especially on Liquid. I feel like we have a lot of smart players, especially he. He helps me a lot, but I feel like we went into a stale stance, and we weren't really improving, and we were just playing the same way. I think that comes from schedules, just because it's so chaotic and hectic. Matches every day. We had matches 3 days straight now, so there's not much to prepare for, not much to change. But against FURIA, I think we came out with a different fire. Came out saying that we play aggressive and we're just going to take the fight to them and not going to be afraid, and we're just going to keep going head to head. And I guess in the end, they're just a better team. But the way we look at it is these matches that we're playing now, we're trying to get something out of it every match. And once we get to boot camp, that's where everything starts mattering. That's where we're going to press people a little bit more on their mistakes and try to fix the fundamentals and make people disciplined.
Yeah, and Stu, I would love to just sit here and pick your brain. We don't have a whole lot of time for that. I'm not sure which way you have to look, but we could try this, and I don't know if it's going to land. What do you think?
Sorry?
So we could try this. It might not land, but I'm standing closer to you. Here we go.
I can't see my camera.
Dead on track.
Okay, yeah. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that'll work. Fine. Whatever. All right. So let's go and play these New England Whalers. We'll figure out who takes 5th place in the backside of it. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yes, that is not so much young anymore. Stuart 2K. You might know him as Stewie 2K, a major champion at that. Now, you guys can eat your words. USA, one major. Great Britain. Not quite.
When have we been repping the UK scene, Trace? You think
right.
we're some patriots or something? I'm on board. We've been covering NA for so long.
On the rise, though, I will say that, right?
Who?
Have you seen them rising up through the ranks? I think they're like 30th in the world now, so that's
pretty good.
Cool, man.
That's basically where you could probably put the New England Whalers at some point when you start to think about it.
They're actually 49th.
Yeah, well,
so
they're making the grind.
US.
Liquid endpoint.
Yeah, they're very comparable scenes, I suppose. Now, look, if I talk about Liquid, we obviously just referenced this FURIA game that they had the other day. And that really did get a little messy, albeit a very close game. They touted a few more rounds over FURIA than EG were able to just now in the matchup that we saw in the semis. And Harry, that brought up the point that perhaps Liquid have more to show, more in the tank.
Yeah, I think if anything, right, it's a bit of a shame that we don't get to see more from Liquid. If this was like a case where you can like fight through the lower bracket, if this kind of played out a little bit differently, I feel like Liquid would have had a lot to offer. Like they really are starting to look better and better every event. And Stewie touched upon something quite good there in that he says, it does feel like it's very, very easy to kind of go stale or like stagnate a little bit right now with games happening every day. There's only so much you can go back and address. And I think bearing that in mind, Liquid should be pretty proud with how things are looking. Like they fare far better versus FURIA than EG even came close to doing. And I mean, benchmarking from like one series to the next is always like a highway to just like crazy outcomes, right? But kind of that's all we've got. That's the only litmus test that we have. We didn't get to see like a Liquid EG, right? So I do think that Liquid should be pretty happy with how everything's panned out. And yeah, they didn't get that like semi-final spot and then maybe even grand spinal spot. Spinal
grand spinal thought.
Grand spinal. And that's what happens when you have a lot of backbone, Harry. And that's what we're talking about right here and right now. For Team 1 taking on the Whalers, this was a series that we saw Whalers really show us what they've got, really kind of come out swinging and show us that they can hang but it's just not enough against Team One. So now they've netted themselves this berth against Liquid, albeit probably not what they envisioned when they wanted their Christmas gifts, but this is what they've been given.
Yeah, two unfortunate endings for both these teams, right, in those quarterfinals yesterday. Obviously, we've gone over Liquid there, but for the likes of the Whalers, like, they were in a really good spot. They were fighting competitive in double overtimes over on Nuke. It all came down to the fact that they couldn't net any T-side rounds. It was 3 CT streaks from the both of them, and without them picking up their map pick, they get 2-0'd on Trey. Now, if they took it, could have been a whole different situation, could have been a whole different story for the Whalers. But right here, right now, they got to fight tooth and nail against one of the best this region has to offer. I wanted to jump back on that point, Harry, you made about EG and Liquid, because we haven't had that matchup here in New York, and that's one that I really want to know where these teams level up, right? As you say, with that litmus test against FURIA, because think back to the ESL 1 Cologne grand final a few weeks back. It was a best of 5. It was EG Liquid. It went all 5. It was super competitive. Liquid were up like 13-7, 13-8 on Dust 2. They finally fall apart at the end. Obviously, like a 6-hour BO5 hard game, and that was a while ago. And like you said, Stu, he's progressed. He's learned. He's played a lot more games as the in-game leader since that point. So I'd love to see another benchmark with these two teams taking on each other. But I guess that's for the future, Trace.
Yeah, and we will get that litmus test. For me, I'm excited to see Grim just kind of continue to propel himself up there and really throw his name in the hat of players that are just amazing, right? If you can get them all on the same page and functioning as the same sort of organism, then I suppose you can't really ask for much more than that, except the map vetoes. Boom. There they are.
Pretty empty, Trace. I'm not going to lie. I don't really see a whole lot.
Oh, all right. Well, so map vetoes
right behind me, so I never get to look.
I mean, you could turn around.
Man, I look down here
right there
because it looks. Well, I could just look up at it, but yeah, man, I'll read them off of the screen instead. Train taken out for Liquid. If you're at all even pretending to be an NA fan of Counter-Strike, you know the Liquid don't play this. And then we got the Vertigo ban to come through for the New England Whalers. While they have played it, not to good results, so that makes a lot of sense. It's a good map for Liquid. That gets taken out. We got the Inferno pick to open this up, and that's a pretty good one for the Liquid squad, right? I think no matter what, like even when you look at the stats for the New England Whalers here, they're coming in as the underdogs, so I think Liquid are pretty comfortable anywhere. I'm curious where the New England Whalers take this. It's going to be Dust 2. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? Because while Liquid do play this map, they don't play it much, and the New England Whalers do. That's a pretty nice pick there, and that's one that maybe could look to take this all 3.
Let's look at that right there, and just because we know we're getting 2 regardless, right? Yeah. So we're going to Dust 2, and we know Liquid are starting on a T side there. And they're starting T-side on Inferno. So they're really going to have to get the engines revving up right there on Inferno to carry that over into Dust 2.
That being said, if you're like the expected victor, if you're coming in as the favorites, like you probably want to start on T-side on a lot of these maps, get to dictate the flow, you get to run your own game plan. You're not at the whim of the Whalers and letting them execute onto you. And so, yeah, I don't think Liquid are going to be worried in any way, shape, or form coming into this series.
I think the most impressive win that the Whalers have on Dust is versus Chaos. That's pretty like a pretty good feat when you think about how good Chaos look on that map. And then we end on Overpass, which is a cool one. And I think as a result, if this goes all 3, we're in for one hell of a time. Overpass is a great map for both of these squads. I love watching Liquid on it. And I can't wait to see what New England Whalers have up their sleeve if we go the distance. And I'm going to be sad if we don't. I'm still not expecting that we do, as awful as that is, right? I think that as good as the New England Whalers have looked, man, the fact that they've been able to take down FURIA even, right? Which is like a bit of a wild sentiment when you think about it. I just don't see a world in which Liquid let this one get to 3. Dust 2 can always get a bit weird, and that's why that's pretty good that that's coming in as the pick for the Whalers. But I don't know if relying on that weirdness is going to be enough.
And we can probably load up the predictions here for just a second. And I think this is one of those games that if you look at Liquid and you look at New England Whalers and what they have to offer, this would say way more about, the New England Whalers if they come out with a victory, and a whole hell of a lot about Team Liquid if they don't.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Harry just brought up that FURIA win for the Whalers. Like, that's a huge win to have. That's a huge scope to find. It's a team that Liquid struggle against. It's a team that EG can't beat back with the current form of FURIA. And so, yeah, like I don't want to pitch this as like an impossible win for the Whalers, but just going off of like star power alone, like the firepower, the experience, the names in this team, the brand behind it. Like, yeah, this should be Liquid's, but that will make an upset all the more sweet if it does come through.
Yes, it most certainly definitely will, ladies and
Also,
gentlemen.
can I just say on these predictions, props to Hugo. He's the only guy we've got close to going toe-to-toe with Lawrence. So the desks have kind of like emerged in similar ways. There's like 2 people slacking behind. Sadly, that's me and you here.
Well, sadly,
Trace,
that's you and Hugo.
Then that's
Okay.
also Alex and Chad. And then we got like Lauren and Hugo as the 2 representatives of either
Rush is
duo.
up there too.
Yeah, but Rush don't fit in anywhere. Screw that guy.
Okay, well, those are words straight out of the horse's mouth himself. And if you want to animate Harry as a horse, I think we've already done that this season.
No, man, we haven't animated though. Now that would take it to a whole new level. And if it's good, I'll commission that for a series and we'll pitch it to whoever. Netflix, Disney, Pixar, even though they're kind of a bit of a crossover there. I'll pitch it to all of them, man. I'll pitch it to everyone. Fox, I don't care who's picking this up. Adult Swim, we're getting it out there.
Yeah.
Harry the horse.
Harry the horse. It's going to be the worst thing that you've ever put on your television. If it's not already, I can tell you that. Guys, let's jump into this first map. Let's get ready for this 5th place decider. It's not every day that we get a 5th place decider.
Yeah, it is worth as well, like noting this isn't a money differential between these 2 teams in this matchup. It's all about RMR points. But, you know, for Liquid, obviously looking to make that major in Rio eventually when it does happen. For the Whalers, they're not exactly stacking high to the ceiling with the RMR points. So this would be a nice little bonus to add on to get a few more stealing away as well.
Yeah, and I'm imagining like EPT points differential as well, right? Which is always important, especially for a team like Liquid. New England Whalers, the interesting thing about the idea of like RMR points there is what with them playing with an old roster here, I don't know if they still get penalized
for making
the change that's technically already happened, but roster lock rules mean that they're still playing with this squad. That's something that I don't know, man.
That's above our pay grade.
That's not for me to answer.
On multiple levels.
Yeah.
Like if you think about the New England Whalers and having that problem to begin with, you also start to look at the player mentioned. Like this guy's also performing. So that's a big difference.
So this is one of the coolest things to come out of this New England Whalers squad, right? Is that this isn't the full team. So I think really the potential could be even higher once we get B Wills in the server, the guy who's meant to be there. But for Bew, he's been, you know, considering he's no longer a part of this team, he's been like the guy consistently topping the charts. So for him, like on an advertising basis, 2 other NA organizations, it's been huge. And you want to look at like the effect of that? Well, you don't have to look any further than this matchup. Look at Team Liquid. Look at Grim. Where did he come from? Triumph. Who were they in the grand scheme of things in NA? Certainly not on the same level of teams like, you know, EG, Team Liquid. But he was a great pickup, and it was all through being someone you could identify on that Triumph squad as, wow, this guy's got it.
Yeah. And now we get in. No waiting around. Scratch it off the board. Liquid Whalers. It's a BO3 for the 5th place decider. Liquid coming in as favorites on the T side of their map pick here on Inferno. The Whalers already aggression. Bew's pushed down into ult, and players are all the way down bottom mid as well. Opening kills all for the USPs. Grim needed that frag. He has a bunch of utility, but whited by Naf. That is not great. Naf now coming out, and he can't even trade. This is falling apart for Liquid. Grim had that kill dead to rights, but now it's 1 man and 1 man only. Young Stu looking to find 3. They're going to pop him. He's blind, trying to escape. They won't chase. They have the bomb.
Yeah, Pone alone is pushed up, but the rest of the gang have not. And for Stewart, that smoke not going to deter him, strangely enough. Takes the peek, but then everybody swings, and that pistol round is locked in by the Whalers. Now, even though, you know, I kind of had like some pretty negative overtones in that death segment about what I'm anticipating for this series, I will say Whalers have looked very, very impressive throughout the entirety of New York. You know, considering for a lot of people, they show up here, and if you're not like necessarily a fan of watching the kind of like tier 2 NA scene, right? I'm looking at like the MDL level of teams, which is also where Team 1, our semi-finalists, find themselves at. Then you might not be too familiar with this squad. But within MDL, them and Team 1, that's the Whalers and Team 1, both flawless, looking really good there. They've been really, really impressive. They show up here to New York, and I think a lot of people weren't expecting very, very much.
At all.
But they both make playoffs, and for Team 1, the journey's still going. For Whalers, yeah, it drew to an end a little bit sooner than perhaps you would have liked.
But this is where you end on a high note, Harry.
Exactly, right? And if you are able to take down a team like Liquid in a matchup that for these guys, you know, it probably doesn't mean as much to Liquid in any way as it does to the Whalers. So, you know, you've got that going for you as well. Like, you've got a lot more to gain from this than Liquid do.
Pistols getting shredded, but mainly Glocks with the occasional D. Stewie's found one. Twist with the gun, and overwhelmed by Bew. Does get the dink off. Ooh, Stewie, he's doing some damage here. Almost finds a third, and there were low players on the other side, but nonetheless, an anti-eco for the Whalers, as it should have been. And Liquid coming in with guns in the third. Armed and dangerous, but Whalers already looking confident, not looking afraid to take these fights, knowing that elimination isn't exactly on the line, will loosen you up and let you know that you can kind of run free and try and take down one of the best in your region. That's going to be a good feeling for the Whalers, up 2-0, but will that stay the same? Liquid had some great B executes the other day, but this time it's the mid push. Ali just ready for it. Rampage and Pone going down early. Liquid moving up mid, is going to get smoked off. Should be an easy round for them this way onwards. The SMGs are gone though. It's back to the rifles for the Whalers, and Liquid hold for more aggression. They're going to get it. Bew in the apartment's jiggling as Stewie takes his head off as well. Always looks very comfortable on this map. 5-on-2, going about their business, back up mid.
Yeah, looking like they want to go towards this A site. Oh, DJ, well, nail a liege, but all alone here and needed to get a little bit more done. Now, they've got all the kills to get them into A, but Liquid, this was originally designed to be a fake, and so they're committing with the B play. Now, that does leave them. Nah, they're not. Never mind. Forget I said that. They're not really. You idiots. You fell for it. It's an A play. Duh. Team Liquid get the bomb down, and there you go. That's the round locked in. They get this one swept under the rug. Ben Lee trying to save. But as I was going to say, I had a little look into Ben Lee, right? This guy has been around for a long while now, and he's taken a lot of teams. And I say he's taken, right? He's been a part of many, many teams that have transitioned from like lower areas in ESEA. I'm talking like main, intermediate, open even, and got to the Mountain Dew League. That in and of itself is like really, really impressive. You know, like he is someone who is helping to foster lots of NA talent, and that there is demonstrated by just how many times this guy has grinded his way up into MDL.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Harry. I never thought in my lifetime I would see, you know, new oceans being formed, but here they are nonetheless. Continents not even having to shift.
Yeah. And we spoke to him the other day, and he mentioned that grind and some of the work that the Whalers are putting in right now with a new roster to appear on our screens soon. Hopefully we'll see more of them in this upper division, upper echelon of North American Counter-Strike that definitely needs some more competitors on the world stage when it does come back eventually. From Ben's anime team to the anime dream of trying to take down Liquid. Is it that easy? Stewie's up through the smoke, going above the sandbags. Rampage hiding, waiting for a flash. Stewie still here. Rampage making noise as Stewie pounces with the double. Dinked down. Doesn't matter. Smoke on the molly. They just take the site.
Big Stu coming through, showing them who is the best smoke criminal of them all. Now, Elish, you might get caught out in the open there, but he thinks wiser of it. Actually, I think the save call's already in for the Whalers.
Yeah, they saw the bomb, and Liquid smoked off bottom B, so Whalers couldn't even chase him back down. Stewie's holding that, and you can already see Twist is back in spawn, waiting for these Ts or CTs to come to him.
And look at how deep Team Liquid are. You're right. They're waiting in both spawns. Now, if they can keep that up, there's no freedom of movement whatsoever for the side of the Whalers.
Yeah, Stewie got the double opener at B, and then immediately Naf just runs through and takes spawn. He smokes the molly. Liquid go into CT. No fear right now, and you can't afford to be. Twist sees nothing. It is a save for the Whalers. Not saving much, though. Only rifle being the FAMAS. Ugh.
You got against the FAMAS, man?
Garbage.
Yeah, what did it do to you?
The bullpup design? Is it the what?
It's not. It's just not 1.6 anymore, man. You know, the burst fire is dead.
Yeah, that to me is the biggest, you know, shortfall right here of the current FAMAS that we have, is that the burst is straight trash. That's what made it so lethal in 1.6. Back when you guys were in diapers. And rumor has it, Harry still wears a diaper. So, Harry now.
His caffeine intake, maybe.
Just flows right through him.
Less of that.
Ugh. You make me sick, Harry.
Appreciate it, man.
Little rat.
My, it's getting very violent right now.
Look, man.
I'm just kidding, man.
It's all right, man.
Okay, man.
Good, man.
Okay, man.
Sure, man.
Welcome to Pimp Stream, man.
Jacob Vinegar.
Oh, we all miss him, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I miss
somebody
Pim's
him.
face at times, and then I
RIP.
remember, do I? That's the question. And I don't have the answers. Look at this, man. It's like a sneak. Own alone, he's had enough. He's like, man, they're sneaking up on us, and I can feel it. So he takes that peek. Does win it out, and now they try and commit into a B site. Stacked full of 3. Pwn alone, putting up numbers. And yeah, man, making you eat those words. How do they taste? Pretty damn salty, if I had to guess. As that 4-spy round comes up in favor of the Whalers. And I say 4-spy, it was actually just a little bit of armor on players that could afford it, and the saved weapons kept forward. They were buying this round anyway. And so now the money is just off the charts, man. Radical.
But, I mean, even for Liquid, they pretty much just stroll right into B. Let's be honest. They just walked in. They might have thrown a flash towards spawn. There might have been a smoke here and there. There was an idea. They just walk in.
Yeah, they're going for contact play, and Stewie's close looking at the site. His teammate pulls out a smoke to throw at CT, and that's when the P comes in. It's very bad timing for Liquid, and maybe they're going to go for one of these safer executes, right, with a heavy molly setups, defeating players on the close orange, deep smokes, maybe Furia-esque. When Liquid played Furia on this map, one of the go-tos, one of the really good things were those B executes, and both teams are doing it. Liquid got an 8-round half, I think, or a 7 or 8 round half against Furia on this map. And so we know they've got that in their pocket. Will they show it today? Flash is back up B, 2 here fighting at the sandbag, smoked off right now. Liquid just waiting it out. They've got a corner molly. Naf was lining it up. If he does, it's going to trap one player out and the other in. Ben traded. Rampage going to get mollied as well. Can someone capitalize if he swings off? Whoa! He gets away for free. But they trade Molotovs, and Liquid go back towards that A site. Whalers already ahead of it with the rotate coming through spawn. Ooh. Look at the wall. They've cut off the pit.
Oh, beaut. Well, actually dead right away, but it's Rampage that we should have been paying some attention to. He just demands respect inside of the site. He's left in a 1v1. Elige versus DJ. And Elige, I know where he is. DJ with the swing. Locking in the round for the Whalers. 4 on the board.
Oh, dear. Henry Greer.
What about him?
Oh, just kind of just rolls off the tongs. That whole like, oh dear, Henry Greer. Oh dear, Henry Greer.
Yeah, Liquid weren't ready for the 3rd man in the site, and that's because Rampage had the early rotate. When he gets pushed off the sandbags at B, he just runs A. Great read for Whalers. They were ahead of the curve there. And Liquid, I like the execute smokes, right? They cut off the pit. They isolate the site, but that's exactly where Whalers were playing. And even though the fight to trade it out, it's the clutch for the Whalers. 4-2. Liquid, what do you do?
Well, the old warning alarm's going off at this point, right? This is a good start for the Whalers. Oh, Rampage and Bentley opening the round up. And so now for Twist, Naf, and Elige, these are 3 names that we know and we love within the NA scene. What are they going to be able to bring to the table?
Repercussions, Harry. That's what they bring to the table.
All right, all right, all right.
Home alone. Goes very, very wide to drop that smoke. That makes me anxious, man. Home alone, dude. Why are you doing that to me? You just run out into the open just to right-click a smoke.
Sometimes it be like that, I guess.
Sometimes it do. Liquid have spawn, but they're not wrapping B. They don't have banana control. And Whalers double setup in B. It is like both of them watching the line to the CT side. And so they're ready for this. They know they've conceded this position, but Liquid aren't committing with it. And so Whalers still stacked up on A with 3, crossfire, the all butching long. but it can turn on a dime. DJ and Bew. The rifle 2. Waiting for contact, 20 seconds. He's going to give it up. Liquid are going. DJ's blind. Great entry for Elige. Can he find the orb? Pone Alone still watching long, and Elige dives into his behind. Bew gone as well. Those are some crucial kills for Liquid. How on earth did they get that with no casualties, no penalties? And now Whalers, they got to kick it right back in their goal hole. 2-on-3 on the retake.
And in case numbers aren't your strong point, 2 is, I think, smaller than 3.
It's true.
And so now, right, a lot of this pressure gonna fall to Twist. It's the only guy with any HP, and a missed shot from Elige. Oh my goodness!
Page.
But 2 is certainly more than none, and that's all that stood for Liquid there. Whalers grab that defuse. That is a speedy retake. They didn't have a lot of time, what with the silent rotation in through mid. And so suddenly, right, you get to that site, the bomb's already half ticked. Everything you do has to be immediate. And so they deal with Twists right away. He tries to get up on top of old mate Baikel, and it doesn't work out. Elige and Naf, both low, right? Twist really had to be the guy to step up. And sadly, with him dying right away to open that round, it got very, very dire.
Yeah, pistols for Liquid. They've really been tested right now. This is a great start for the Whalers. Winning rounds they shouldn't. Stealing them right back. Liquid coming up ult. Boom. There goes over the top, but it's the Mag 7 to keep your eyes on for DJ. Typically in the hands of Pone Alone, but he's got the AWP and he's got the pick. DJ going in to clear the apartments. Bew has the smoke down. Grim going to go through it. Oh, DJ looked away. It's not much of a pickup, though, for Grim, as he can't really use the gun against them. Back to the techie goes. Ben fighting long. They just run through the smoke and nap with the Deeg. Oh, boy, the Tech 9's come alive. Pone Alone with the AWP in the site needs something. He's got a click, but nothing more. The Mag 7 chases him down, and low HP again for Liquid. It was a problem last time. Will Rampage win another retake for the Whalers?
Yeah, and low HP again, just like you said. You look at Rampage, did it last round. Will he do it again? He's going to go straight through the smoke. I think he's got a hunch that they are low. And with no indication, no clear sign of where he's coming from, that peak is fatal for Naf. Another one here. Will they give him another one? Will they play the bomb timer? Easy for Rampage. That's back-to-back rounds. He's done it to him.
Hey, just wait. They peek him. He perfect read from both the positions. He saw the molly come out from Grim in the pit, and he reads the man at the back of the site. That's just excellent for Rampage. Simple is, as simple does, and Liquid only an eco, but again, like another round that, yeah, they really should be winning there, even with the low health. Great play for Rampage. 6 on the board for the Whalers. Still nice stuff from Grim and co, right? Grabs a kill, grabs a Mag 7, gets a double opener on the site as well. Liquid is still going to be able to keep rebuying. They've got the money, they've got the bomb plants, and they've got the buy here.
They threw the long smoke right away, and that there has baited this utility out into the top of mid from the Whalers. And the Whalers respond with a very, very passive hold back in the site. They just completely give up all this ground out into the top of mid. Now, that maybe could come back to hurt them, right? Top mid control is often established. If you're trying to take this default, if you're Liquid, right, you want top mid and you want Banana. Now, they're not competing for Banana. They do have Grim holding it in case anyone gets aggressive, but Whalers haven't exactly shown that that's something that they're too heavily emphasizing in this matchup. Now with top mid taken, you do have the option to try and run B a little bit later in the round, especially with that kill onto Ben Lee. You've dealt with a long player. Even opens up the potential to go like CT to B, but Team Liquid don't. They grab that bomb, and it will be back to this B play, as usually happens, right? You take the top mid, you keep players inside of the A site, and the only thing that can change the wins of this round is if you re-aggro into top mid, and that is exactly what the Whalers do. So Pone Alone rotates round.
Right place, right time. Can he hit the shot though? There's the first. As the smoke blooms, Grim peaks. He pays the price. Rampage at the back of the site, and Liquid only had 13 seconds. They've got to clear it quick. Naf going. He spams the smoke. Poe's dead. Rampage does trade. Naf needs to kill before he plants, or this round is done so. He can't get the frag. Rampage stalling, and Naf, a lost round in his hand. Nothing he can do about it but wait behind the boxes. Whalers
are putting it up on him.
Yeah.
7-2.
Dear, oh dear. Even with that smoke spam, very quick clear from Naf, but him dying behind the pillar actually stalls it out long enough. The Whalers just win the round off time alone. Needed an immediate double kill, and it just wasn't meant to be. Whalers read it as well. As you said, Harry, the re-aggression into mid. Ponelo rotating with the AWP, putting up a kill. Weakening Liquid, bringing them to their knees. 7-2. You mollying down mid. Liquid kept out early. And aggression down Banana. Naf does punish Bu at the top of mid. DJ is pushed as well. He's low. Stewie going through the smoke. Oh boy, he's got his back turned. No knife needed. DJ takes the kill and runs out alive.
And they've just got a number here, it seems. The Whalers. Albeit in a 4v4 this round. Still at the advantage. Liquid are going to press this A side, it seems. Ben Lee, this is your time to shine. The spray is dirty, it's messy, and, well, it gets cleaned up finally. But Pone alone in the site alive. Oh, SMG comes to life, does everything he's got to do. Rampage, again, backing up the team. And, well, Liquid are nowhere to be seen just yet. Scary scenes, even. Liquid and Whalers, a match made at the Intel Extreme Masters, 2020 online, New York.
Pone alone, he can do it with everything, right? Rifles, AWPs, shotguns, SMGs. This guy doesn't care, and we're starting to see the fan cams for the Whalers side pack out that little bit more. The more wins they get, the more wind in their sails. 8-2. Liquid on pistols. They've made these rounds close before, but close ain't gonna cut it when you're getting reamed on your map pick like this. Liquid need a turnaround. More aggression down Banana. Pone hears them in ult as well. Rampage at the bottom of B. Liquid, they're going to late flash in as the smoke fades. Rampage. Kind of trapped here as well. Ben has a re-smoke. Is his timing going to be good though, or will Liquid flash in before the smoke is down? He needs it soon if Rampage wants to have a fighting chance of staying alive in this close position. Otherwise, Liquid could grab a gun. Nope, Rampage just mows him down with the flash coming through. Doesn't make a difference. Rampage on a third. And boy, bomb drop, Liquid. What can they do? Smoked off by Ben. He spams back as well. They're just trying to get the package. Whalers, good decision to give it up. They let them have Banana, but it came at a cost, and that cost was 3 lives.
That might be the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. Liege will get one back at least, but this round is pretty much over.
Yep.
And it's Whalers up to 9 on the map pick of Liquid. It is a bit of a shame. I wish that this matchup or something comparable to this, because, you know, Whalers did take down FURIA, which was sick. I wish that we saw a little bit more in this regard, just because this game, right, for a team like Liquid doesn't carry the biggest meaning ever, you know? And I feel like it's always going to have that little asterisk by it of like, yeah, they beat them, but it wasn't a 5th place decider. And it's like, and obviously I'm reading into this, like, if Whalers win, but hell, man.
The rate is going.
Start, you know?
What else are you watching?
Yeah, and that's a bit of a shame, because I don't want that to take away from how good the Whalers are looking right now. DJ with the mid-aggression takes down another, and now they've aggroed onto the logs. Banana is lost. Liquid in a 3-on-4.
What I love as well is as Whalers pick up more rounds, they pick up more confidence. You can see the free-flowing aggression. They have no fear about getting in the face of Liquid, about taking names and pushing down mid. They did it in the pistol, for crying out loud, and now in gun rounds, they're still playing as aggressive. Liquid getting crushed, 4-on-2, twisting. Oh, and we just got around the corner. Rampage walking to his likely death and twist with a flick back. Keeping Liquid in this round. There is still a chance yet. Ben at the top of B, above the smoke, Elise reads it. And now it's a 2-on-2. Whoa, don't count your chickens before they hatch, Whalers. Because right now, Liquid coming back into the round. These are the ones that they excel in. 2-on-2 right now. Whalers split 1 per site. No AWP on Pone either. Stuck in Graveyard. Liquid have a Molotov, but likely towards the pit rather than this position. How long will Pone alone hold his own?
Well, as his name suggests, he's pretty good in these 1vx scenarios, but not this time around. Just gets wiped out right away. Bomb now down, Bentley left in the retake, and all the way from B. Molly going to delay his offensive even more. Now, they can still buy next round, so Bentley can definitely justify giving this a little look. And he does. And dies. Team Liquid put 3 on the board. And yes, you're hearing that right. Team Liquid with 3 to the 9 of the New England Whalers.
What year is this?
Well, 2020 has been a pretty big one. Some sort of like global pandemic thing happening all around the world. Then you've got like Liquid losing to the Whalers by 6.
Don't know which is more shocking at this point.
I mean, they're both pretty up there, albeit the first map of the series.
Yeah, and early days. 2-on-4-1 by Liquid. Maybe that will reinvigorate them and we can see some more of this excellence. But Whalers back to a triple B, back to the fast util down Banana, denying his presence for Liquid, which makes the jump up into the halls. Yu is here with a molly ready. No warp in this round either. That's a good time. Molotov at least trapped between the flames. Nowhere to go but the bedroom. Backing up into the pit. Yu gives up apartment. Aggression down B again for the Whalers. This is all by design. Liquid are keeping up the pressure on A with still players at the bottom of B waiting for this push that is coming through. Grim is ready to receive, but Whalers not going any further than this crossfire. And what this does mean is if Liquid aggro into A and they actually take the site and they commit without clearing out B before they do so, Whalers will be fast on the pounce from behind. But will that be their undoing if they go too early? Grim's still here. He's ready. Ben dead. Twist follows up on A. Grim clearing the corner, doubling up, and that is a perfect round for Liquid. Wrapping in through CT. They got the long pick. Rampage found one going into the A site, but Naf died a hero as Liquid have the round in the palm of their hand. Twist cutting off the rotation on long. And yeah, that's a great reaction. Even though Whalers think they have the read, they think they have the flank, it was all by design for Liquid. 3 kills, and Whalers probably just want to save this gun on Bu.
Well, you might as well give them a go. It's not like they're in the lead or anything.
And Liquid don't have a huge amount of money to waste here on chasing this kill. So if Elite dies, oh boy, it's no longer a profitable round for Liquid. Can Bu profit anymore? Grenades found, smoke dropped. And Stewie coming up from the short side, just gonna hang on to his gun. Liquid on 4 though, still chance at a 6th round half at a pistol, and suddenly we're even Stevens.
This is a weird thought, but it's true.
Okay, I'm invested.
As of FURIA making the grand final today, the only NA team that beat FURIA at IEM New York
Whalers
were the New England Whalers.
Wow.
Whalers.
That's kind of unreal when you think about it. Because like, they go on to face 100 Thieves or Team 1, neither of which are North American.
And neither of which will probably beat
them, right? So even if you make it competition-wide and you include everyone in that, and you say, well, the only team to beat FURIA were the New England Whalers, which I think speaks volumes as to how good these guys have looked.
Oh, how does Ben win that? That was Allegia's bread and butter, but he saw the shadow on the left side, and there was a player on either side. Bit of a weird one. Still a gun for Bu, but he's tagged up in the process. No one with armor to throw it over to, so may as well keep this in his hand. Nade for Pone alone. Stewie is up and past this position. DJ in a nice little grimy spot. They could have the util for a B play, but they're backing out of Banana while they throw in the nade. So this triple setup, calling for a 4th. I'm going to regret that decision. Bu sticks around. Right, cool. If there's any chance for Whalers to win an eco like this, it's got to be Bu. But we know what he can do. So they chuck the gun out. They want to be caught with nades in hand, or you know, cycling weapons rather. They throw the nades, execute into A, and 2 here to stop them.
Yeah, I was going to say it's quite the debut for the New England Whalers.
See ya.
Until that unfortunate turn of events right there, which is Twist finding a double.
Must be awful to play against, right? He just comes around the corner, headshots you both, like 4 bullets, just bye-bye. A's lost, round gone. Liquid looking for 6.
Ah, man. It's like I read on Reddit, right? Like,
oh, well, this all good stories start this way, please.
As long as you're LEM plus, you have comparable skill to the pros.
Yeah, dude.
And it's just the teamwork that will
that's all, and the communication. Teamwork, communication, nothing else.
See, because Stewie, he's actually only DMG, but he's just really, really good at like coming up with ideas. And so they let him in on like that basis. Grim as well, when they got him, he was just a little MG1 that could. And now look at him, man. He's rolling up there with the Supremes of the world.
Nice, dude. MM rank means all.
Yeah, so just, you know, like... No, 'cause that's the thing, right? I think in that Reddit thread there was a pretty legitimate question, which was, what's it like to play up against pro players?
Like that.
And yeah, like if you haven't seen from where we have like these like MDL teams and thereabouts, right? Not looking at the Whalers and Team One, who have obviously done really well, and I think are both destined for something a little bit higher than that. If you look at other teams here, like Rebirth or Imperium, RBG, these guys. All exceptionally good at Counter-Strike, far better than anyone at like global elite in MM, which is ultimately meaningless, right? Like when you get to pro level, the MM ranks really don't mean anything. If you see how easy it was for these top teams to blow those guys out the water, where you know, like they already represent like a top like 1% of CS players. Well then, geez, like, you know, if that doesn't give you the indication, then I don't know what will.
Yeah. That's a good point. EG, they like 16-1 Rebirth, and those, good players, strong individuals. Better than you, better than me, but still not better than EG. Liquid in a 1-on-2. Nice shot for Naf off the D. Bucourt back down mid, and now it's a gamble pick for DJ. Is Naf going to fake it? Is he going to double back to B? No. DJ's got the wrong read in this round, and Naf just committing to this A site. Now, could complicate it, could go through spawn and wrap B. Taking his time on the long side, waiting for a rotate back his way, and DJ might even just aggress down Banana and go for the full wrapperoo, and they swap positions. Quite a weird one. Naf doubling back to check middle. DJ won't be there in time, though. And Naf will have that free A plant. He's read it well. Bomb is his. Down default. Can go anywhere he wants. Back to the apps is going to be a safe decision, and DJ a long rotation into A. It had been a strong start for the Whalers, but Liquid finding 6. Suddenly things are looking up, but we're not there yet.
Nope. Anything can happen at this crucial junction. Naf hears all of this. And while DJ is a little bit cognizant of the idea that someone might be in Boiler, Naf, with just how large his brain is, it's just incomprehensible for some of you. Sloth, known to be one of the smarter ones. Now Naf is going to play this pillar. Watch this.
See ya.
One bullet and a dream. And of course, that's all Naf needs. We go to a break. We're going to come on back with the New England Whalers taking on Team Liquid right here for the Intel Extreme Masters, New York 2020 Online.
It was a moment of darkness. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go.
Well, Liquid probably not feeling too great in the first half of play, and that's because, well, they didn't look alive. And that is certainly the notion that we have to go off of here. New England Whalers maybe just doing the opposite and showing us way too much face. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters. This is a fifth-place decider featuring Team Liquid, surprisingly, against another surpriser in the New England Whalers, who've had quite the run here at IEM in their debut.
Oh, Liquid throwing it